Day 6 raised more questions than answers, really, as far as finals qualification. We saw Cologne CC struggling a little bit. They're fallen by the wayside. We'll see them first up this morning. The Rising Stars will have to rise to the occasion. It's Sunday, but the cricket never stops here on ECN. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Germany, Krefeld, and it starts right now. Good morning to you, Guten Morgen, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is day 7. Well, I know that some entities take the 7th day off for us, but we are not one of them here on ECN. We want to keep bringing you the action, and it's going to come thick and fast with 5 more 10-over matches right here from Krefeld in Germany, just outside Düsseldorf, and some other cities nearby, such as Bonn and such as Cologne as well. Cologne CC, they're actually up first against the Aachen Rising Stars. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters, he's here, and he's with the 2 captains for match 36, coin toss.
Aachen Rising Stars to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a head.
Be batting first.
So it's the Aachen Rising Stars that have won the toss and they've elected to bat first. Seems to be a bit of a trend lately, teams wanting to bat first up in the morning. Often you see in dewy conditions that teams want to field, but I think we've seen that the slightly greasy conditions have assisted the batters, and we know this pitch plays really, really well. So I'm expecting some big runs from the Aachen Rising Stars first up. Now they do have a 1-4 record, and if they were perfect, there's an outside chance they could still make it into the 4. And they're a very good side. Now we've seen that over the last couple of years, but I think something concerning for them that in their first 5 matches, no individual batter has actually reached 100 runs in total. So they need someone to step up. Let's see what they can do. As far as Cologne CC, we did see them yesterday and they struggled a bit, didn't they? They're now 1-6, and we know that they are kind of out of finals qualification, but they still got some very good players in there. I think Sanka, the captain, we haven't quite seen the best of him. So this will provide another opportunity for him to go out there and maybe score some runs. They've got 2 matches today, so they have their 8th and 9th matches. So we're kind of in the home stretch there. There's probably a few tired bodies as well. I mean, like I say, they've got a few guys that can whack the ball. Let's see if they can put it together this morning. So 2 teams with 1 win each facing off. One of them, though, will get a 2nd win right here. Let's talk about the conditions. Similar to yesterday, although we had some early morning fog, that seems to be clearing. A bit of cloud cover at the moment, but similar to yesterday as far as temperature, 24 degrees the expected maximum, and currently 17 to get us started. Well, I hope that you're enjoying your Sunday. I'm going to enjoy my Sunday now. I'm going to take a quick move over to the cube and I'll get ready for the first ball. The news from the toss here in match 36 is that the Rising Stars, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit.
Morning again from the central commentary position. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. It's Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and it is Sunday action. A bit of early morning fog, like I said there, just before the toss, but it seems to be clearing. Still a little bit hazy around the place at the moment. Let's have a look back at yesterday. Now, if you're with us, you knew it was a cracking day of action. PSV Aachen, though, they went into the day 4-1, but they would have a little bit of a shock first game of the day, just not getting going with about 82 against the Black Caps wasn't enough. The Black Caps laboured, but they did get there with 4 balls to spare. Rahil was an absolute star for the Black Caps in that game, 4 for 3, and also whacking a 6 in the response at a pretty key time. So the Black Caps had a great start to their day. Then it was over to Bonn Blue Star former champions in 2021, and this was quite a remarkable game because it's only the second time we've ever seen a team win a game without taking a wicket. PSV Aachen 146 for none. Hassan with 100. Moaz batting really, really well there, but it was countered by Harun Khan, 114 and out of 33. So only the second time we saw a team win a match without taking a wicket, and it was the first time ever we saw 2 centuries in the same ECN match. So that was one for the books. Bowlers having a bit of pain there in match number 27. That's one that we'll remember for a long, long time. Then the Black Caps were back on centre stage against Cologne CC. Cologne CC will see first up this morning, and they conceded 133 to the Black Caps. I mean, that looked chaseable, really. Mehta, 51 not out, provided 35 runs in the last 2 overs, which got them from 98 to 133. In the end, it was too much for Cologne CC, who were out of toes after shooting themselves in the foot several times, particularly early on, as they collapsed to be all out for 66 in the 10th over. Praneet Kumar with 3 for 8 there, but the real start for me was Srinivas with the gloves, 3 stumpings. That was a very, very good effort. And then Blue Stars, they were back, and it was Cologne CC's time to capitulate again with a bat. Unfortunately, they were only able to manage 49 for 9. Again, they had problems with run-outs, with some shot selections in there. Panwar kind of exemplified their innings, although he stuck around for a while. He was only able to get 20 off 20 balls, and he was the best performer. And that's why they were only able to make 49, and Bonn Blue Stars didn't take too long to knock them off. The openers doing the job. Harun Khan's day continued well. This time he had a bit more help from Abbas because he didn't run him out. Now we go to the final match of the day. This was billed as the match of the day, and I think that's fair because it was the 2 teams that had won their previous 2 matches on day 6. But it was the Black Caps that batted first. They made 113. Abdulmajid Ahmadzai with a pretty good knock, 62 from 30, some welcome runs for him. Harun Khan continued his good day with 2 for 18 and then followed up with 65 with the bat as the Bonn Blue Stars got home in the 8th over. 200 runs for Harun Khan. He was the player of day 6, 200 runs. Eventually, he got run out for 200 if you combine all his innings. So as far as the standings go, this is how it's looking after 30 matches. Of course, we'll have 55 matches total in the group stage. Both these teams this morning with just 1 win. I was just looking at some historical data this morning about how many points you need to get to the Final 4. And look, typically it's 14. But it can be as low as 12 in very, very even tournaments. But I'd be saying if 14, that's what you're heading for. Maybe in this tournament, 13 might get you through. You can see these 2 teams, they struggle with the records. 1 and 6, Cologne CC, and 1 and 4 now, Aachen Rising Stars. So Rising Stars with the chance, I suppose, to get to 12 points if they're to win every single game. And the news from the toss is that Rising Stars batting first. Get ready for Varun Reddy and Eddie Baskar listed as the openers. We'll see if that is how it works out. But, yeah, for Cologne CC really just playing for pride. I think Aachen Rising Stars, it is possible for them to make the finals. They'd have to go on a winning run of 5, though. I think that's a must. Now it's good to see Tejas Morabagal back in the lineup. I think Cologne CC missed him yesterday. And so we're almost ready to make a start. Quick hello to everyone in the chat. Nice to have you with us. Hello to SIO Production. Nice to have you watching from, although I want to say hello to Humanities, BDTV, and Mahmood White as well, I think watching from Bangladesh. Hello to Golden Star Bonn, who have popped in the chat. All ready to go. Clock ticks over, and let's get ready for day 7. And it starts with a skied ball. Right, it's the worst case scenario. First ball of the day, and it's caught. Well, Cologne CC had a bit of a shocker of a Saturday, but they make a much better start to their Sunday. That was a high ball. Reddy's going to go for a golden duck. And Aachen Rising Stars, on their return to the tournament, they lose their opener very first ball. So what a return for Morabagal as well, who we didn't see yesterday. And Derek has some early morning work to do. Yeah, very, very good catch, really, in these conditions. I mentioned that it is pretty foggy. It is pretty hazy. And so no easy catches at the moment. And that's Aditya Ramamurthy that takes the catch. So he held his nerve very well. And straight away, we'll get to see the slot machine, 777, Osama Ali coming out at number 3. I suppose if you're going to make a duck, like I say all the time, make it a quick one. Don't waste balls. Leave plenty for your teammates. So we'll see if that comes back to hurt the Aachen Rising Stars. This one gets past the back. Good line being bowled at the moment by Morabagal. He's hitting his spots. And right on cue, he gets two straight on the leg stump and disappears. Maximo! Well, if you want to know why ECN cricket is the most exciting cricket to watch in the world, just watch the first three balls. There you go, wicket.6, and we're only just getting started here. There is some early morning dew. You can kind of see that with the foot steps on the pitch area and around the pitch area. I expect that to burn away pretty quickly. Not expecting any rain today, which is welcome. Of course, a couple of days ago we had some issues with rainfall, but this ground does suck it up very, very well. Average score here about 120 or so. That's really well bowled. Look at the away drift he gets here. Just tosses it up, and rather than kind of spin in, if anything, it curves away. Let's have a look at this ball. It just leaves the batter and fools him. That's excellent bowling by Morabagal. Same kind of a ball, and it's going to be a second wicket, or is it? It's taken. So two chances and two catches taken by Cologne CC. Well, their day has started a lot better. That time it's Ahmed Alikon that takes the catch. So it's going to be a 6-and-out situation for Osama Ali. And that's the second wicket of the over, and the score is 6 for 2. So he whacked that one ball out of the ground, but that's all he's going to do. The next one straight up in the air. Got to say, well caught as well. This situation, early morning catching, when it's a bit cooler, when it's a bit wetter, basically, from the ball running along the surface. That's nicely done, and Rising Stars with a bit of a horror start. We're not actually at the end of the first over yet. So we've gone wicket.6.wicket. That's your day so far. Yeah, good morning to everyone. Hello to Rob Thompson from New Zealand. Hello to Helix. Hello to Di Maria as well. Why don't you throw us a message in? Let us know how your Sunday's going so far. I know two batters. Their Sunday's not going great so far. They're sitting back, taking their pads off, wondering what happened. Sugathan to face the last ball, the over from Morabagal. He's bowled a really good over here. And now this is another ball that's high, and it is travelling over the rope. Maximo. I thought for a second that Dhani might have had a play on that, but he had to run out of bounds. End of the first over, and the score is 12 for 2. Well, I suppose if that was a football match, it'd be a 2-all draw. 2 sixes and 2 wickets in the first over. And speaking of the twos, there's a couple of twos there. 22 days to go until the European Cricket Championship. And that's 3 weeks tomorrow. So I'll be in Malaga 3 weeks from today. I'll be eating my pre-tournament empanadas, and I'll be ready to go. And it's going to be probably the tournament of the year, you'd have to say. International tournament, 31 nations who will be competing for the European crown. England 11 won it back in 2021. Netherlands 11 are the defending champions, winning it in 2022. Will there be a new champion this year? Or will it be one of those two teams to lift the trophy for the second time and be the first repeat winners? History will be made no matter what. The ECC starts September 25. Of course, we're into September now, aren't we? 3rd of September. Where's 2023 gone? It's just melting away. What a good start for Sugathan, though, getting a 6 to get him going. This is Sharifullah Shahzad to bowl over number 2. They take on a slightly dodgy run. Well, he's backed up well if he's gotten home there, Sugathan. Let's have a look. Kind of had second thoughts. I think if this hits, it would have been out, you know. Let's have a look at this. Would have been close, put it that way. One stop to aim at. Keeper didn't have too long to hold on to the ball. Anyway, Sugathan, 1 ball, 1 6 for him so far. He faces Sharifullah Shahzad. Certainly has made his intentions clear. This is one of the cool things about 10-over cricket. Normally, if you lose 2 wickets in the first over, your number 4 will come in and he'll be a little bit careful, especially with 1 ball to go in the over. But instead, Sagathan just smacks a 6, and then the next ball he faces, he tries to smack another 6. Welcome to ECN cricket. He'll probably try again, Akil. He does, and he gets it. He gets it really good. A little bit short there from Shazad. And there's the scoreboard pressure. Let's watch it tick over. Tuk, 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 tuk. Maximo. 6 runs. Beautiful work. Who we got up there in the tower so far? That's probably Valentine's up there, or it might be Martha up there. Martha's up there. Well, she loves numbers. And you can see they went from 13 to 19. 13 not too unlucky for the Aachen Rising Stars, who despite losing those 2 wickets, they are going at a decent run rate so far, 19 off the first over and a half. Good to have Martha back with us after she did have 1 day off, not feeling too well a few days ago. But she's right on top of her game. Right now, Sagathan backs away. Not happy with something here. Maybe just something in the helmet. Maybe his helmet's broken, actually. Put a lot in. Yeah, it looks like the strap's gone. Well, it is good to see batters wearing helmets. Yeah, I think he's just put so much into that pull shot that he snapped his cord. So they're going to have a quick delay. Yeah, so while he does that, I might just say a quick hello from the Cube. Here, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. I am alone today because Rico's having the weekend off, and he deserves it, let's be honest. He's put in a big effort over the first week, and so he's having a couple of days R&R, but Rico will be with me tomorrow. And like I said a little bit earlier, I actually said this yesterday, I'll be having to take off a little bit early due to our first ever ECN wedding, which I'll be attending next weekend. But Ujwal Gadaraju will fill in for me. He always does a great job here in Krefeld. And then we've got Corey Rutgers, who will be back in the box in just over a week's time in Rome. Now, it's Akil Sagathan who will be able to continue now that he's sorted his helmet issue out. Shazad with a comeback ball. He tries a similar kind of ball. It bounces a little bit more. Gets over the bat of Sagathan. Yeah, so jump in, say hello. It's the weekend. And we're not really alone, are we? We've got each other. Rob Thompson saying, cricket in Germany, let's play. Yeah, that's what the sign says around the ground, doesn't it? Drags this to mid-wicket, and they will get a run again. It's not easy conditions to field. It's pretty impressive. We've seen 2 high balls held so far. But getting a run out, you need clean pick up and throw. You hit one stump here. It's unlikely. Shazad's only gone for 8 in the over. It's not too bad, but can he dodge the last ball? Adib Asker on strike. Hit leg side. Again, you can see early in the morning, it certainly won't travel quite as far. That'll be the end of the over. And it's 21 for 2. So something for everybody so far in the first 2 overs. I know there's been a lot of cricket happening around the world. Let's focus on this first. Like I said, I think 14's your magic number. If you can get to 14. Now, Bonn Blue Stars in 9, they could get to 13. That may or may not be enough. Just looking at some of the tournaments that we've had this year with this final 4 out of 11 system. 13 could get you through. Even 12 has gotten you through, but only in tournaments where it's been super even, where teams down the bottom have won a lot of games. When it's kind of polarized, it seems that 14 is the magic number, but maybe 12 can be your magic number in tournaments where, like I said, they're really even. Well, no, it was a bit disappointing yesterday. A lot of people with the Asia Cup. This is in the air. It's going to get around the fielder, and it will just make it for 4. Haskell with his first boundary. Not a bad shot at all. Abigail comes back. Why not? He took 2 wickets in the first over, even though he did go for 2 sixes. That was a nice strike by Adib. Gets it for 4. Yeah, so Yeah, India-Pakistan playing yesterday, but we only really saw half a game, didn't we? It's disappointing when those two teams, they hardly ever play each other. I'd like to see them play more. I'm sure I'm not the only one. Another high ball. This time the keeper's called it. He really wants it, and he'll take it. That's good wicket keeping from Dhruv Patel. It's another ball that just drifts away from the right-hander, and Asker goes 4 and out here. Again, I love Morbagal's little drift here. Have a look, little bit of right to left, just enough to take it from the middle of the bat to the outside edge. And that's an excellent call from the keeper. Never easy when you're under the lid. You have to track that one from the bat, and it's impossible to do that. You often only see it when it's at its apex, but Dhruv Patel did very, very well there to hold on to the catch. So 3 high balls taken. And the Aachen Rising Stars lose the 3rd wicket, 25 for 3. Well, Cologne CC, whatever they had for dinner last night, it's worked. Because we know that they just struggled on day 6, but today is another day. I suppose they do have the benefit of recent matches, which is something the Aachen Rising Stars haven't had as many of. We last saw the Aachen Rising Stars on Thursday, and they had to play a couple of, it was Wednesday, pardon me, they had to play a couple of 8 over matches. So they've had a bit of a gap. This next one is another one of those little outduckers to Zainul Hassan. He loses his line here. How much will he pay? I don't think he quite gets all of that. There we go, nicely fielded. You see, running's fine. It's the stopping that's the hard bit. And that's Shafiq Sharif that does the fielding in the end, keeps it to 1. That ball will be getting so wet. Yep. That's where you got to get the rag out and give it a good dry as you can. Sugatan though, he's had a good start, 13 off 5 with 2 big bombs. 2 balls left in the power play. Of course he goes for it and he gets plenty of that one. Well, that was a powerful hit. Maximo! Sugatan has come out and certainly put his stamp on the power play, hasn't he? Probably wasn't planning to bat this early. He's a player we did see last year, but his top score, and actually still his top score, is only 19. Well, he's got that now. He seems too good a player to only average 8 in ECN cricket when I'm looking up his stats here. Hopefully I haven't jinxed him. Can he get his first 20 on the ECN? But it's been a weekend of firsts, hasn't it? Well, maybe I have jinxed him because this should be out, and it is. So 4 chances, 4 catches taken, and Sugatan again finds a way to get himself out after he hit 3 big sixes, gets slightly going across the line. It worked last time, but it's a high risk, high return policy. And he's going to have to go. And 4 wickets fall in the power play. Aachen Rising Stars, they are 32 for 4 after 3. And what about Tejas Morbagal? He ends up with a 4-for. He won't get the chance for a 5-for because that is the end of his spell. But 4 for 17, brilliant figures, and they really missed him yesterday, didn't they? Wonderful performance. So yeah, I mean the 32 runs, that's not too bad for a power play, probably a handful under, but the 4 wickets, that could be telling. Well, good morning to Kroom. Nice to see you in bright and early as well. It'll be 8:30 in the UK. I'm very surprised to see you up this early. How was your game yesterday, Kroom? And yeah, you're right, the 100 call came off. Not just that, Kroom. In the second innings, there was 100 as well. We had 2 centuries in an ECN match for the first time. Muaz in the first innings, then Harun in the second innings. And Bonn Blue Stars, they became only the second team to win a game without taking a wicket in match 27. This is going to be Zainul Hassan who faces the first ball. So a wideish one from Shazad that he gets some bat on and gets 1. Yeah, so they won a game without taking a wicket. That's because in the first innings, PSV Aachen scored 146 without loss. So Bonn Blue Stars didn't take a wicket, but then they chased the 147 down thanks to a brilliant 114 not out from Harun Khan. Now, he's a guy, he hadn't even scored a 50 before. I think, in plenty of matches. It's his third season, and he scored 49 on out last year as his highest score. So he scored not only his first 50, it became his first 100. And Haroon's a guy that in 11 matches in 2021, he only scored 1 run. He wasn't playing as a bat. He was playing as a bowler, and he is a good bowler. But what a performance. Well, Harsh is after him, but this is high, and I think it's got the legs. It does. Maximo. Well, yet again, we see another batter come out and hit a 6 first ball. This really is cricket on steroids, isn't it? It comes out. It's not the most technical shot you'll ever see. It's probably 3 or 4 stumps outside off, but he wants the leg side and he gets it. Harsh, 6 off 1. And Aachen Rising Stars essentially playing for any chance to play in the finals. I mean, it's a long run they'll need, but if they lose this one, Aachen Rising Stars, I think they're out of the picture. Again, you can see his technique. He really does want that leg side, steps across. It's kind of in his backswing. His backswing comes from a very wide angle, so they'll normally say you should pick your bat up to maybe first or second slip kind of angle, but his bat comes from almost from gully. It really limits his ability to hit offside, but he probably doesn't care. He probably says, well, that's the way I play. That's natural to me. That's what I'm going to try and do. 4 wickets in the power play. Right, another ball. It's hit high. Another catching opportunity, and Morabagal's having a great morning. Well, he didn't get his fifer, but he kind of has now because he's been involved in every single dismissal. And that's a handy one to get. Zainul Hassan, the next man to go. He goes for just 2. 40 for 5. And Tejas Morabagal has been involved in all 5 dismissals. So he's taken 4 wickets and now a catch. It's Shazad, his opening partner, that takes his first wicket. And it goes from bad to worse in the Aachen Rising Stars. They're 40 for 5 on a Sunday morning. Yeah, so Kroom waiting for the update on your match yesterday for Upminster. And was that the last game of the season, or was it just your end of season celebration? Tell us, Kevin. All right, the revolving door continues. Next one is Ejaz Hashmi, who then sends back his partner. It's hard to keep going because theoretically, the lower down the order you go, you don't quite have the quality that you have in the top order. So even if they've got the right intent, have they got the chops to do it? And then also, back of your mind, you're saying, well, hold on, we lose another 2 wickets here, 40 for 7. Have we completely cooked this game? I mean, Cologne CC, you would say they haven't exactly been convincing with the bat. 66 and 49 yesterday. You might not need 100. Can you scrape to 80 or something like that? Another ball's in the air. It's hit pretty well. Yeah, nice batting by Hashmi. He's off the mark with a 4. There's been plenty of guys that have hit boundaries here this morning. Just no one's been able to stick around. Hashmi becomes the 5th boundary hitter for the Aachen Rising Stars in the first 4 overs. That'll be the end of the 4th. The score 44 for 5. So you can see the run rate, it's kind of been okay. Consistent, considering that they've lost all those wickets. If they stay at 11 and over and they can bat the overs out, they will be thrilled. But like I said yesterday, on CC, their batting was atrocious, really. Well, the outcome was atrocious. So they tended to find ways to get themselves out. There were run-outs. It's just collapses. And that's yesterday, though, and this is today. But Aachen Rising Stars, if they were watching yesterday, they'll probably be saying, look, 6 overs to go. Let's say we get even 7 and over from here. As long as we bat it out. Let's say 6 sevens, 42, 86. That could win you the cricket match. All right, so we're forced into a double bowling change here. It's going to be Akshay Dani to bowl over number 5. It's flicked off the hip. It's really high. It's going to come down just in a plug. Going to go for 2. Oh, and he's gone, is he? Well, is he? Well, maybe not. Maybe it runs all the way through. Let's have a look on the replay. I thought it was going to be tight, Let's have a look. Oh, no, he's got the bat down just in time. can see here that I thought he was in trouble because, yeah, I didn't realise he was actually that close to the line. I didn't see him ground his bat, but yeah, good piece of fielding. They will get back for 2. I guess it goes down. It's good running, but I'd like to see a slightly earlier bat slide, especially on such a tight one. Yeah, so Kroom, thanks for the update. Come back to that in a second. Yeah, Harsh is an interesting guy to watch because he has an unusual technique, and we've literally seen thousands upon thousands of cricketers in the European Cricket Series, and you get different techniques. His technique is very much, he ignores the offside. He's saying that I don't really care where you're going to put it. I'm going to try and get across. I'm going to try and hit on the leg side. I mean, the guys on the offside might as well read a book unless it's like a leading edge. But yeah, he does struggle. He will struggle if you can get the ball outside off stump to him. And Darnie, he's reading the room. He's bowling well here. Yeah, Kroom saying that they won. The opposition got 221. They chased in 21 overs. Definitely shorter boundaries than these. Yeah, well, because England's got a few quirky grounds. Well done to you. And I want to know how the off-field was. And Kroom took 2 for 44. Well done. Yeah, we see again here. Ends up in a right mess. He knows his game. He's so deep, he's almost behind the stumps. Ends up on the seat of his pants. Pradeep Harsh. Kroom saying his head hurts this morning. Probably all the thinking you did yesterday when you were bowling, taking a 2 for 44. Or bowled again. It's also good bowling by Darnie because he's thought out his opponent here. He's not a disaster for Ark and Rising Stars run rate wise, like I said. Just need to build a partnership from somewhere. Hashmi's only faced 2 balls at the other end. Yeah, and so he gets the one he wants, doesn't he? So Darnie misses and Harsh hits. Maximo brings up the 50 as well for the Ark and Rising Stars. And a very interesting start to this Sunday morning. It's 52 for 5 after 5. So I suppose the thing there, maybe it was an error from Darnie in strategy. He's gone for the stumps or gone straighter. Or maybe, yeah, so maybe it's an error in thinking, or maybe it was just a mis-execution. So he's trying to bowl outside the off stump, but he just missed his spot. And so 52 for 5 as we look forward to the ECC, of course, starting in 3 weeks tomorrow. Let's pick a group out here. I mean, I know that today's actually a big day for a couple of clubs in Switzerland and also in Scotland because they're playing for ECL qualification. It's Alton versus Power in Switzerland, and it's Carlton versus Forfarshire in Scotland. I think there's some others as well. But if you look at those groups, Group E and Group F, you've got England and Scotland there who are the quote-unquote the big dogs. Germany have underperformed in the ECC before. I hope that they can lift a little bit. But yeah, England and Scotland, they would be favourites to go through. But you know, you've got teams in there like Switzerland, for example, where they've improved a lot. They've had a good summer. And then you've got Germany, who have got a lot of recent experience. And I mean, there's not too many weak teams at all. Even I saw the Luxembourg squad come out, and they're looking pretty good. Just Mays is listed to captain them. And he made a very good half-century in the Malta T20Is that I covered back in July. Okay, over to Panwa now. Hashmi watches the first one. He hits the second one. He'll just get a single. Kroom said he was peacocking last night. He asked me, is it okay if they do peacock Saturday? I think you can peacock any day you like. Oh, he goes the reverse. Well, how about that? Harsh hits it pretty well as well. So he's an absolute leg side player. The only way he's hitting it to the left is if he bats left-handed, and that's what he does, and he actually hits it pretty well. It's not a bad tactic against Panwa because Panwa is, theoretically at least, he's going to turn it right to left, so you're hitting with a spin. Oh, what a catch. Brilliant catch. I mean, it's part instinct And part skill from Dhruv Patel, who's kept really well this morning. This one pretty much hits him in the chest or maybe up towards the throat, but it bounces down into his glove. Yeah, have a look at that. It's a deflection. It goes up. And he just had the presence of mind to keep his gloves in a place it might land. You see here, actually doesn't even hit his gloves. It just kind of lodges. That's excellent instincts. And look, yeah, there is a bit of luck that goes into that. It's a huge edge. Where's it hit him initially? I mean, right up in the chest or even a little bit higher. Let's have a look at it one more time. Yeah, up towards the throat, really. That's an excellent catch. Great instincts from Dhruv. And the good day continues, doesn't it, for Cologne CC. 54 for 6 now, Aachen Rising Stars. Panwa, the recipient of that wicket. And yeah, so there's a little bit, I mean, we did used to train for those scenarios. So the way I used to train for these is I would pretty much get someone to throw it at me from like half a metre or a point blank range, just hit me in the body. And the idea was that I'm trying to keep my gloves low in a position where I can keep my hands under the ball so I might be able to react, just kind of might be able to react to a rebound. That's exactly what Dhruv Patel did there. It's also good keeping as Harsh continues his leg side attack. It's the end of the 6th over and it's 55 for 6. And another credit to Panwa as well. I mean, he induces the edge in the first place. Looking at the scorecard, no one reaches 20. Sugatan reaches his career high of 19 but can go no further. Harsh with 16 in second place at the moment. Nobody else threatening double figures. A couple of sixes in there, but no one sticking around for the Aachen Rising Stars. Time for over number 7 then. Again, the run rate is okay. I mean, Cologne CC, they haven't really been batting the house down. Can you scrape 90 here? Keep going at this 9 and over. It's going to be Ahmed Likon to bowl the next over. Oh, he bowls a no ball first up. That looks high to me. I think they're looking at it. Yeah, it's actually been called already. I'll have a look at it just once here. Yeah, that's definitely too high. Nicely struck for 1. Yeah, but Cologne CC, they really did miss Morbagal yesterday. They missed Dhruv Patel as well. It's been excellent. Saker does a pretty good job with gloves for them as well, but Dhruv's had a very good morning. Well, there's the free hit. And now we almost have a run out, but we won't. There's been some excellent keeping in this tournament, full stop. And Pratik, he's got that unusual technique. Let's see if this would have been out. No, he would have been okay. But yeah, I think as a batter, you want tools. You know, his tools are pretty much one-sided, Harsh. So bowlers can bowl one side of the wicket. Another no ball. This one must be for the foot. Slip on the first run, so they won't try a second. They still won't try a second. Harsh is a free hit specialist. Let's have a look at the foot here. What's the ball here? It's so weird because if you want to be technical, I think he lets go of the ball before that foot lands. But I suppose it still is his front foot. I mean, that's getting really pedantic. Another free hit. I think he's going to go leg side. Yep. And can't be caught. Yeah, that's one for you. Don't want to open a can of worms. But if you've let go of the ball before a foot lands, is that still your front foot? Think about that one tonight. Wow, okay. I mean, I guess this is bold, but they're going to have a look at it for height, and we know occasionally it can be over the waist height. And I think there you can see there's no way it's above the waist. It's coming down, and it's coming down into the stumps. So Shazad is going to get another wicket. Again, he'll be kicking himself there, won't he? After missing out in the full toss, just misjudging the pace of it. Ahmed Shazad, the next man to go. Ahmed Likon with the wicket, and it's 61 for 7. So can they bat this out? New batter out there. Here's the captain, Mubashar Inayat. Again, let's say even, he's scraped to 80 here. Cologne CC just had 66 and 49 yesterday with the bat. This will just be one. Look at this again. When does he let go of the ball? Yeah, about the same time as Footlands, I guess. But he's got like an early release. Little dab, and it's away from the fielder momentarily. They'll come back for 2. That's good running. And there you go. Harsh does have an offside shot. We've seen it. He's got the dab. He's fought really hard for his team, though. I suppose we embrace all different types of techniques these days in cricket. If you look at some of the shots that get played by some of the best players in the world, they're not necessarily out of the textbook. Just knowing your game's important. Last ball of the 7th. Well, late pull-out. Last time this was a blown helmet. Neville, hello to you. Nice to see you in the chat. He's saying, don't forget, hit the thumbs up button. That's a good bit of advice. I've hit the thumbs up button. The thumbs up button is not a buzzer. The thumbs up button already. Have you done it? Make sure you do. Last ball of the 7th. Harsh goes back to plan A as we get to the end of the 7th over. And the score is 64 for 7. They're scraping, aren't they? The Rising Stars, who need a win to keep any chance of finals qualification alive. This is a schedule coming up on the European Cricket Network. Of course, we are in Krefeld at the moment. We won't just have this European Cricket Series, but next weekend we'll have the European Cricket Internationals, which will be an absolute banger. We've got Germany, Belgium, and the Netherlands 11. And I'm actually really a little bit upset I'm going to miss out on that one. I'll definitely be watching. They are 3 power pack teams. Then Rome will be our last series before we head to the ECC. And then after the ECC, we're planning to hit Croatia, Malta, and Spain. And maybe another little Easter egg after that. Yet to be confirmed. Panwar gets the 2nd over. Well bowled. Really good areas there in the out. Does the right thing. Just a single. Don't need to be crazy with the running here. I think you're focused on kind of, yeah, like 7 and over here, 85 against Cologne CC that have been struggling with the stick. At least you're asking him some questions. Maybe a low-scoring thriller on the cards. And we saw kind of first game of yesterday, a target in the 80s that wasn't necessarily a doddle. There he goes leg side again. Leg side, left-hander leg side. Harsh. So he can be proud of his contribution. Moves to 20. Innigs takes it on, but does get some bat on it. So not too many dot balls at the moment. That's probably a good thing. Well done to Pratik Harsh. Now has his highest score on the European Cricket Network. Previously, it was earlier in this series with 14 against the Cologne Challengers. So he likes playing the Cologne teams. He literally runs at this one, doesn't he? Yeah, have a look at this. It's not your normal skip. It almost gets front on, and he just starts just running at it, trying to turn it into a full toss. Couldn't quite get there on the full. And creeping up, 68 now. It's a pretty good shot as well, but he's picked out the fielder. Just a single. But yeah, I really like there's not too many dot balls at the moment. When you're 7 down and you're I suppose you're kind of satisfied with something in the 80s here. You don't need to go kind of dots or sixes. You can accumulate a little bit. I think it's been a good little partnership so far. Patton's bowled well, though. 1 for 8 with the ball remaining. Oh, I think this might be out. Yeah, he's gone. That's another really good catch. And I think he just strangled himself in the end, Harsh. We'll see it on the replay. And yeah, you could hear a big noise there. And it's hard to believe it could have been anything else but off the bat of the glove. Let's have a look here. Yeah, there's definitely something. Again, it's excellent keeping. I mean, you got to have your wits about you to stand there, because this ball could it could get blasted through you, basically. But, yeah, Slaker holds his ground, and he's kind of protecting the line of the ball, but also playing slightly for a little edge. And so, again, it's one of those instinct catches. It's a really good example of not being put off by what the batter's doing. He stood his ground. He played the line of the ball. Excellent bit of keeping. Good innings, though, from Harsh. But he becomes the 8th wicket, and at 69 for 8. 8 overs down. Likon is going to get his second over here in the 9th. As we start the over. 8 down again. Probably take 80 from here, wouldn't you? You don't want bang bang all over for 70. He basically has a big swing at this, but won't quite carry. It's Farouk. Now they're going to take it 2. And I think he's messed this up. Must have dropped the ball here. Patel's had an excellent time, but let's just watch this. Yeah, drops the ball, and I think he would have been out. He's knocked out in the end, isn't he? Umar Farouk. Let's have a look here. Yeah, I mean, that would have been out. And then watch the landing. Whoa. So they catch a break there, because that would have been 9 down, and it really does put pressure on you when you're 9 down. But we'll give Dhruv a break. He's kept really well. Just probably rushed that one a little bit. Most important thing there was to catch the ball cleanly. Didn't have to rush back to the stumps. Oh, that one's knocked his cap off. I think he's edged that into his cap, and it's been caught. Well, that's happened here. Let's have a look. That's how I read it. Top edge knocks the cap off and gets caught. Yeah, you know that's what's happened. So in a way, the batter's unlucky. In another way, he's really lucky, because that could have hit him in the head. But instead, it hits him in the peak of the cap. So he's not run out, but he's caught off his own hat. Oh, you gotta love it on a Sunday morning. How can you even do that? 9 out, 72 for 9. New hats, please. Oh, okay. It's probably not an no ball, but it will be 4. Good shot, Shazad, the number 11. That's a big, filthy full toss. In fact, it's gone all the way, has it? Let's have a look at it on the replay. It's okay for height. Don't think we can really tell on the other camera. Yeah. I think it was just below, but then check it out. So I think it's been given just 6 in the end. Good shot by Shazad. Gets him up to 78, so that 80 could be on. Talk about an ugly 80. That's what we've seen. That's what we might see here from the Rising Stars. Still 8 balls left, make that 7 after a dot ball. Yeah, I say that Farouk was pretty lucky not to wear that cricket ball in the face. So now that ball slides past the outside edge. Good spell from Likon. He does his bit. 2 for 17 for him, and it's 70 8 for 9 after 9. Okay, last overtime. Darnie starts with a wide. Got pretty well in his first over. Didn't take a wicket though, not for 8. So 79. So they've set Cologne 80. And the way Cologne have been batting, that's not necessarily a doddle. This is going to be a potential run out. Oh, they go wrong end, I think. They will ask for it. Drew asking how's that. We'll have a look at it. Can Shazad make it home or not? Oh, bat. I think he's just down, isn't he? Just down in time. Here's a plonk. But yeah. Yeah. I think not out's the right decision in the end. All right, so Shazad's actually been pretty good. 6 off 3. And in the air, not quite caught. Again, you don't have to be crazy with the running here because you don't want to run yourself out of the innings. Both these two have shown they can hold it enough. 81 for 9 now. Darnie trying to finish things off. Caught a wide. A bit of a tough one. Driven. And, oh, I think if that hits, it would have been gone. Get home, so pretty good job here. Oh, another one. It's been edged onto his helmet, and then it's gone in the air. Luckily, it's a helmet this time, not a head, and then it's been clanked. So, if you're a fan of headwear getting knocked about, you would have enjoyed this. That's straight onto the badge, and it goes up. And I actually don't know how it's been dropped, if I'm completely honest. So the inning stays alive. It should have ended at 83. Remember that, but now they're 84 with 2 to come. Another high ball. Well, surely this will be it. It is. So it'll be all out 84. Doesn't cost him anything in the end. I suppose just the 1 run. And Arkan Rising Stars all out for 84. And there's 1 ball left on the table. Now, a moment ago, I just put in the link. It doesn't start for a couple of hours, but it's the Scottish T20 final today that will determine who will be the ECL qualifier between Carlton and Forfarshire. So 2 previous representatives fighting it out today. So we'll keep half an eye on that as well. But right here, it's job done by Cologne CC, who take all 10 wickets against the Rising Stars and bowl them out for 84 as we go back and have a look at the highlights. It was a pretty power-packed start, tell you that much. Cologne CC, just wickets and 6s in the first over. Very short stay, I should say, from ready. Nothing slow about it. Slow was his walk off. But I've got to say that Morabagal was outstanding. Let's not forget his 4 wickets in the power play. There's that little bit of outdrift he was getting that was forcing the batters into false shots and getting them skewing the ball high. Sugatan, though, he came out swinging, and that was a pretty impressive looking pull shot. The counter-attack was on. And ultimately, no one would stick around. I really like the keeping of Dhruv Patel. Okay, it wasn't 100% perfect, but what he did do well, I really liked. I think he was an important presence behind the stumps. Morabagal, before you knew it, had 4. And I think the catching was a feature of the Cologne CC effort, considering the conditions are a little bit slippery. Probably just the one clanger towards the end, but most were caught. Well, that was kind of the unofficial fiver for Morabagal, wasn't it? As he was able to take a catch to go with his 4 wickets. Some fighting innings, though. I mean, I mentioned Sugatan. This is a brilliant catch from Dhruv Patel. Took a big deflection, took it almost up in the throat. Then we saw Hamachar Shahzad swinging all around that one as he had to go. And Panwat did his bit. Again, I like the work from Harsh, who he tried his hardest to keep the score moving. Then we saw one off their hat, one off their helmet. This was the only real blooper as far as a drop catch. But didn't hurt him too much in the end, because the very next ball we had the 10th wicket. And that was that. 84 all out. And it was Panwat taking the last catch, as you saw there on your screen. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Well, it's not going to win any beauty contests, is it? Harsh ends up top scoring. His highest score ever on ECN. Again, he's slightly unusual in his technique, but I mean, you couldn't doubt his commitment. Ended up getting caught behind off a little strangle for 21. Apart from that, Sugatan with 19, but nobody else endangering double figures. But the remarkable thing about this innings is how many people actually hit boundaries. You had 6 players out of the 11 hit boundaries, and not often you see that, and only see 84 on the board. 4 for 23, Morabagal got things going, did a very good job. Apart from that, Panwat 2 for 8 off his 2 overs. He was very tight, kept the screws on, didn't he? Illicon with 2 wickets as well, singles for Sharafullah Shahzad. And Akshay Dhani, who ended up finishing things off with a ball to spare. So we will take a break, back in just a few minutes with a response. Cologne CC, well, I don't think this will be a walk in the park for them, because they weren't able to score this many yesterday in either innings. Should be a good game. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, on a Sunday morning for ECN. I hope you're enjoying your day. I'll see you after this for more European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back. It's great to have your company here on the European Cricket Network on a Sunday morning. It is day 7 of this European Cricket Series. Vinny Sandy with you, Mr. Maximo, for the network this morning as we are getting ready for the second half of match number 31. Sun's out, which is nice. Still a little bit hazy in the air, but watching a match between Cologne CC and Aachen Rising Stars. Rising Stars batting first and making 84 all out off their 10 overs. I think a lot to do with the start here. They do have Morabagul back for today, Cologne CC, and so he's going to open up. He provides a bit more batting, and they'll need it. Remember yesterday they only scored 66 and 49 in their 2 matches. So can they do 85 here? So let's get ready for the first ball, and it's going to be Ahmed Shahzad to get us going. No ball called first up. Must have been for overstepping. It's not the start you want. Check the foot here of Shahzad. Oh, that's a huge no ball. He's completely got his run up wrong there. Free hit then for Dani. Just the way you want to start your innings. Old backyard cricket rules. They can change the field because there's a new batter on strike. Yeah, exactly. That's one rule I think they could probably do away with. I think it's a bit obsolete. It just means umpires have to keep an eye on something, an extra thing. And yeah, much better this time as they'll all scramble through for a single. Just look how much he's pulled it back here. It's obviously he's got his run up right that time. That time he's actually completely behind the line. He's probably got some room to move now. Osama Shahzad is a guy we have seen playing for the German national side as well. Playing in the ECC last year. Tall left armour. Now, this is high in the air. Shahzad's got a return catch, and he takes it. So, get out of jail a little bit with the no ball and then the free hit, not really being punished. And so it's going to be Morabagul, who bowled so well. He created 4 wickets in the power play, and now he becomes a wicket in the power play. Again, just not really timing that up on the drive, going to the sky, but not getting past the bowler. So we could have a low-scoring thriller, couldn't we? Morabagul goes for just the 1, and the score is 3 for 1. So Sanka drops down to number 3. Now he's a guy who I've seen a fair bit on the European Cricket Network as well. Former MTV Stallion, leading the side here, but he hasn't quite had the series that is indicative of his talent. Shahzad has turned this over around pretty quickly, hasn't he? Another no ball. This could be a case that he's losing his run and he's not getting any consistency. Again, yeah, that wasn't as bad as the first one. And some bowlers tend to have problems with no balls. And Terry Alderman was one when I was growing up that had a lot of problems with front foot no balls. Always pushing the line. You don't get that much of an advantage out of an extra 2 or 3 centimetres. That's the thing. That one's fine. Footwise, free hit. Sanka just gets 1. Did learn in the break, actually, via the chat, that former Zimbabwean captain Heath Streak has passed away after a battle with cancer. So, on behalf of ECN, want to pass on the condolences and our thoughts and prayers to the Streak family and all those close to Heath. He was a tremendous cricketer. Huge wind down the leg side now. So Shahzad just struggling with extras here. I remember watching Heath Streak in, I called it the golden era of Zimbabwean cricket, kind of in the 90s. when they really did emerge as a competitive kind of force. I wouldn't say, yeah, not a huge force, but certainly proportionally compared to their other performances. He led them through a very, very successful time. Anyway, this is going to be 4 runs cut away by Dhani. Gets the first boundary of the innings. It's welcome for Cologne CC. Yeah, so a lot of complicated things have happened. There's complicated issues that have, I suppose, have clouded Heath in his later years after retirement, but even the issues that precipitate his retirement, no one will really understand unless you could have walked in his shoes. As this is a really nice looking elevated cover drive. Well, how about that for a shot? Maximo Dhani, he found a way to run himself out yesterday. This is a proper shot though. Goes offside, goes with the angle. Nicely struck, and all you need is one of your top orders to stand up, and you should do this fairly easily. Last ball of the over coming up. It's been an expensive one from Shirzad, hasn't it? Last ball the first. Worked away for at least one. That's all they'll get, I think, in the end, as Dhani will retain the strike. Shirzad's a bit frustrated. Does take a wicket, but just not maybe the most rhythmic over we've seen from him. 17 for 1 after 1. So the golden ball counter ticks over 233 matches since we've seen a golden ball now. That's quite a long time. And even before that, we had a big run of 200 plus. So they've kind of dried up. Beginning of the year, they were everywhere. We had 5 in Malta in the first 4 weeks of the year, but now a bit of a drought. Maybe they'll be like London buses, like we say. I had a bit of a plan to reset the counter, so that when Rico comes back tomorrow morning, he's surprised. But let's just say we haven't gotten that close under my watch this weekend. Up in the air and 6, Maximo. Well, Dhani's a threat, isn't he? You can see it right now as it's Ijaz Hashmi that comes in. It's not the worst ball you've ever seen, but it is drivable. And with good shape, he smashes it out of the ground. Flicked away now, leg side, and that is going to be more runs. In fact, 6 more runs. Maximo! So now we're seeing a bit more of what Cologne CC are capable of with the bat. As Dhani's gone back-to-back. 24 off 6. And this is just what Arkan Rising Stars lacked, isn't it? Somebody standing up with the bat in the top order. Wide down leg side, so they're not helping their own cause. And if the Rising Stars were to lose this, it kind of sinks their top four ambitions, doesn't it? All right, gets this slightly wrong. It's the leading edge, but it's going to fly. And it will not quite go to the boundary. It's good running though from Dhani. You can tell he's on and he wants to strike back. You know, you talk a lot about rotating the strike in longer forms of the game, but I actually think the real advantage here in 10 over cricket, it comes from runs. It comes from one guy just getting hot. 4s and 6s, and so this is a situation where Dhani runs hard because he really does want that strike back. He knows that he's on right now. He's in the power play. Short, and he does plenty with the strike once he gets it back. Maximo! Well, it's a fantastic cricket shot, really, but it's too short from Ejaz on this pitch. Digs it in and very quick to snap his hands through the ball. Di Maria saying Matani's in some serious hurry. Under edge there. Will that go for 4? It does. Well, this ground's quickening up if that's going for 4. And things not looking too good right now for the Rising Stars. Helix has got a very interesting question. He said, who amongst the commentators is the golden ball king? Any idea? Good question. Well, I suppose through sheer weight of games done, I've done more golden balls than anyone. But if you're talking proportionately, I know Charlie was kind of laying the claim for a little bit because he broke the streak last year. Well, that was a bit of a fluke. People tend to think that Tyrone Peters actually is the golden ball swami. I know he doesn't commentate too much, Tyrone. Oh, a little leg glance, and that's probably running away for 4 as well. So Darnies have an absolute barnstorm up through the first 2 overs. And barring a dramatic collapse, this is all over Red Rover, 46 for 1 after 2. And I can show you the table, and you can see that if Cologne CC win this, it means Rising Stars are 2 and 4, or 1 and 5, I should say, 1 and 5. And I just don't think you can eat 5 losses and make the finals. So, yeah, we'll keep an eye on the loss column, but yeah, I think our bottom 3 could be curtains for them, I think. It'll take us down to maybe 8 teams with a chance to make the top 4 as we head into week 2. Yeah, so Tyrone, for a while, he was considered a bit of the golden ball genius. Because he did Malta, which had a lot of golden balls, and then went to Gibraltar, where we had 2 in 3 games back then. That was start of 2022 when we had 2 in 3 games in the Gibraltar Night Series. Yeah, so I think we share around a little bit. I will say that Rico seems to keep missing them. Now, I don't want to say Rico's a jinx. I would never say that out loud, would I? But if I went to I might put it the golden ball list in a minute. First, actually, I'm getting a lot of questions about the finals format. I'll bring that up in a second. It's a wide next ball. Yeah, so this is the finals format. You see the top 4 make it and the bottom 7 don't. So it's just a straight semi-final shootout. Of course, finals is Friday, the 8th of September. And the losers play for bronze. The winners play for the trophy in match 59. This next one doesn't go too far. Asker on with his leg spin, so trying something different in the 3rd over. Yeah, mate, might be able to get the list up in a second. And I'll tell you why. I think Rico's got a bit cold with golden balls lately. Just lately. Not always, lately. A little bit short and pounded. Yeah, Sanka gets his opportunity and he makes the ball fly. That could be into the car park. Maximo! And brings up the 50. And yeah, really struggling. Let's have a look. This is this year. Although Rico did get that one in Bulgaria. I forgot that one. See, Milan he missed. There were 2 in Milan and he was off. Had Danny Hudacek with me. And then Bruno he missed. So actually, I'm going to tell you who I think the golden ball swami is. Danny Hudacek. Because he did Milan but had 2. And of course he always does Prague. So maybe Danny's the golden ball king if you want to look at proportionately. 50 partnership as well between these 2, coming up in 14 balls. Really, Arkan Rising Stars lost their pep, haven't they? Not bad bowling. Crack towards point. I won't get a run. Cologne Rising Stars play the first 2 matches today. Cologne CC. They play matches 1 and 3 here on day 7. Last ball, the power play. It's been a dagger in the heart, really, of the Cologne Rising Stars. Oh, and he smashes this one over the leg side as well. Maximo! Great finish to the over. Nice to see Sanka getting going, because we certainly haven't seen the best of him yet. And in a no pressure situation, he's really enjoying his time out there. He gets a couple of big ones in the third, and the score is 59 for 1. 17, 29 and 13. Cologne CC would have loved some of this yesterday. Hard to believe they're a team that only scored 66 and 49, but that's what happens when your top order gets dismantled. So the captain comes on in over number 4, Mubashir Inayat. That could be gone. That's out. Yeah, it is out. Yeah, it's not a huge shout. I think it's more because they've had the stuffing knocked out of them. But Dani steps a long way across, and Inayat does get the breakthrough. Well, let's not forget Cologne CC had batting woes yesterday. You remove the threats, maybe you can get into the middle order and precipitate a collapse. And yeah, this one was a pretty easy decision. You can see the keeper, Pratik Harshi, was pretty sure it was out, and he was right. Good umpiring. Handy from Dani, though, really. Play that missed out a couple of times yesterday, but this time he contributes 40 off just 11 balls, and the score is 59 for 2. Yeah, hopefully Rico's still snoozing and doesn't hear us calling him the jinx. Well, to be honest, I did forget that Bulgarian one because I wasn't there. Because that was Rico and Charlie. So, yeah. Oh, this is a full toss, and it's going to be gone. Well, how about that? And yeah, well, Panwa's going to be out first ball. We'll have a quick look at. And yeah, Panwa. Well, what's happened? Has he run over the line here? Wow, I can't admit, he must have run over the line. I mean, we're looking kind of into the sun in this direction. Wow, I thought this is all over Red Rover. Let's try and watch the fielder here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, he hasn't even caught it. Oh, well, might be time for me to pack it in, because I thought he caught that. I thought that's Mandela effect right there. I saw it disappear into his hands. And I was wondering, where's Panwa sticking around waiting for a no ball call? All right, well, maybe I should concentrate more on where the ball's going. To be fair, if you look at the shadows, and you know where I'm at the kind of long off angle. I thought he swallowed that. Kind of sums it up, though, for Cologne Rising Stars this morning. Well, that's where you need Rico here to say that's not out, because he's never caught it. Time to defog the glasses, I think. Well, you can get one wrong in 100,000, that's okay. Oh, this next one's on the leg stump as well, and I can confirm this is a definite 6. Maximo. So Panwa, instead of being out first ball, hits a 6 first ball. And this game's on borrowed time now. Panwa showing no signs of nerves out there. Shows you how quick things change. Team Maria saw it as well. That's a 6. Now, they think of an overthrow, they think against it. Well, let's put the focus back on Rico. Let's not focus on what was caught and what wasn't caught and what was a 6. I'm going to go down. Why don't we do We probably don't have time to finish this the way this game's going, but I wanted to do like a scoreboard of this year. This is punched away. And I'm going to try and do a scoreboard of commentators and golden balls this year, and we'll see if we have a winner. Hello to John Gray, nice to see you. We got to the end of the over here, and the score 72 for 2 after 4. All right, so the first golden ball of the year goes OCC Cedar Warriors. That was me and Corey. All right. Then Cedar Warriors Southern Crusaders. I think that was also me and Corey. And Marta Day versus Marsa. I think that might have just been me, actually. Match 75, wow. 17th of February. As we see a ball cut away. It was a Friday. And that one, I'm trying to remember. I know I was on that. I was trying to think who I was with. But you know what? Rico would have been around. So I'm going to give Rico credit for that for now. I think he needs the help. This is going to be a thick edge. It's going to go over the top. And we won't quite make it to the boundary. They're going to hustle for 2, and they'll get there. Then Rico had a couple of good runs. Golden balls 4 and 5 in Malta. Hornchurch Beverin was me and Corey. Limassol Zalmi was I think it was, Rico and Ish were there. And I think Rico might have been off that day. But I'll give him credit because he was at that tournament. And this is quite more golden balls than you think. Then me and Danny had the 2 golden balls in Italy. And Rico and Charlie did the Bulgarian golden ball. And then me and Danny did the Czech one. All right. Now we tabulate. Well bowled by Asker. It's a good bowler, I think. Pushes him back. Okay, so this year we've had 11 golden balls. I've been there for 7 of them. Rico's been there for 5, although a couple are dubious. I think he might have had a day off on one of them, or 2 of them. Corey has done 3. Danny's done 3. I think Danny, because Danny's only done 2 tournaments, and he's always delivered. So if you're going to say who's the golden ball king, I'd say Danny Hudacek. There you go. That's science. There's, we'll have 1 ball left in this over. Adib, probably a good spell in tough conditions here. Oh, it's a cracking shot. Really good shot by Panwa. Up and over extra cover. Maximo! Well, somebody put the kettle on because I think we're having an early morning tea here. End of the 5th over and the score 82 for 2. Fantastic bit of ball striking. This is what's coming up next. Aachen Rising Stars need to dust themselves off. They've got VfB Gelsenkirchen in match number 32. And we've hardly seen VfB, haven't we? But, well, we'll get to see a bit of them today. Looking forward to seeing them. In fact, they'll play twice, VfB Gelsenkirchen as well. News from the toss is that the Rising Stars have won the toss, selected to bowl. Not surprising, really, seeing the batting. Went to water, batting first. So that game's coming up in around about 40 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Here's Ainul Hassan. And every shot could be the last. This one will just be a single, though. So 2 runs to win now. John Gray saying some serious net run rate gains for Cologne CC. Only problem is there's no chance they can make the finals. 2 to win. Still 2 to win. Well bowled by Ainul Hassan. But the other thing about the golden balls is And now we're at, I think, 48 golden balls lifetime. I suppose this year we should reach the 50th golden ball ever. That's a bit of a milestone. Yeah, but we've only had one golden ball in the last like 520 matches. So that's a bit crazy. So on a normal schedule, that's basically one golden ball in the last 15 weeks or so. It's not enough. We need more. Sometimes it scores. Just a single, and Sanka, the captain, will get a chance to finish things off. He's played a couple of nice shots, hasn't he? So no real dramas with the bat here for Cologne CC today. This could be it, and it will be it. In fact, over he goes. It'll be a single, I think, in the end. It'll be the 1 or 4, I'm not sure exactly when that passes the boundary, but I can tell you that will be it. It's given 4, but they might have finished the run before the ball crosses the rope. Anyway, it's all academic, and it will be Cologne CC that get over the line. They do it fairly easily in the end with 25 balls to spare, and a good return to form for them. But disappointment for the Aachen Rising Stars, a team we have seen make some deep runs in the past here in the ECS Krefeld. I don't think this will be one of those years, as I think that their remaining games will be for pride only. This is what's coming up next. Aachen Rising Stars, they finished their matches on day 7 with a match against VfB Gelsenkirchen. Looking forward to seeing Ace Pruss top of the order. He was very, very impressive last time we saw him. Excellent pair of hands. They will be batting first as well. They've been sent in. But Gopal and Pruss listed to open for VfB Gelsenkirchen. As we look back, and Hamid-Shah Shahzad started with no ball actually, but then sorted his feet out and took 1 wicket there, an early one, as Morbigal wasn't able to recreate the heroics of the first half of the game when he got his turn to bat. But we had some nice shots played from the Cologne CC top order. I think Dani, he was a real game breaker, wasn't he? 40 off 11. So of the 11 balls he faced, take out the one he got out, take those 10 balls. Out of those 10, 7 went to the boundary or above. This was a plum LBW. That was the other wicket, as Dani eventually went for 40, but then it was up to Sanka. And then Panwar to finish things off. Makes some nice shots, man. It's excellent footwork there, isn't it? It's a very good cricket shot. Really, it was all academic after that start that they were going to cruise to victory. So, that will do it. It's given 1 run at the end for the single. I think they completed it before the ball went over the boundary. So, final scores there. 40 for Dani, 18 not out to Sanka, and 21 not out for Panwar, who hit the ball really nicely, especially after I gave him out caught for a ball that ended up being 6. The first ball he faced. Sorry about that, Manav. I'm sure that he can live with it. Looking at the scorecard as far as the bowling went, well, Shahzad didn't quite give them what they wanted, even though he did take a wicket early. He also went for 17 in that over. The other wicket went to the captain, Mubashir, in and out. We'll take a break, a decent length break as well. We're back in about 35 minutes to take you into the second game of the day, and we'll see if the Aachen Rising Stars can turn it around. VfB Gelsenkirchen, they've got some catching up to do, and they'll be hoping to start that catching up in match 32. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday morning. We'll see you the other side of this break for more European Cricket Series. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the European Cricket Network and our coverage of the European Cricket Series Germany Krefeld edition. And now it's time for the second match of the day. Aachen Rising Stars had a tough start to the day. They're back on the rack against VfB Gelsenkirchen. Let's see what happened at the coin toss. A few moments ago, Tyrone Peters had the two captains.
Rubbish to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Still. They're going to bowl.
Thank you, Tyrone Peters, doing a great job on a sunny Sunday here in Krefeld, just outside of Dusseldorf. So Rising Stars win the toss. They elect to bowl. No surprises there because they did struggle with the stick, didn't they, this morning when they were batting first up. That was against Cologne CC, who regained their form just at the right time. So looking at the Rising Stars, got Reddy, who missed out this morning. He'll get another opportunity. I think that's get bowled pretty well, but again, they need some runs from somewhere. Summer Ali listed at 3. Gelsenkirchen, we haven't seen too much of them. We've only seen them in one match day. They are 1 and none with no result. Looking at their side, it is Ace Pruss that I'm looking forward to seeing is likely to open the batting. That's listed that way. We'll have to see if that's how it works out. 4 run favourites here, the Aachen Rising Stars, according to that, although we haven't seen too much of Gelsenkirchen so far. So, beautiful weather conditions right now. The sun's come out at just the right time, 19 degrees currently, expecting maximum temperature of 24. And welcoming everyone back who is watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, as well as everyone enjoying it on Fan Code in the Indian subcontinent as well. So that does look like Ace Pruss that's out there at the non-striker's end. I think facing up, we've got Madana Gopal. And it will be Ahmed Shah Shahzad to get us going. Hello to Chris Smith and hello to everyone. Thanks again for all your contributions so far in the chat. All in readiness. Shake, rattle and roll here in match number 32. Big swing first up after some big swing from Ahmed Shah Shahzad. Well, welcome. Shahzad did struggle with some extras in his first match of the day, but gets another opportunity. Just a different feel, I think, when you bowl first compared to when you bowl second. Oh, wow. You can't actually run here, so this will be a dead ball. But what's gone on here? I think, wow, this is the last thing I was expecting. This will be a dead ball. It won't count as anything. So the strikers will go back. He's decided he wants to man-cat. And he slipped, and he's thrown anyway. And they tried to get an overthrow, which you used to be able to do this, but now, under the laws, you can't. It's either out or it's a dead ball. Well, that was weird. I mean, it kind of looked like he slipped, but then he gave the game away because he threw and missed. Now I think that could be a no ball. And it's going to fly away. Madana Gopal is going to get a 7-up maximal. Well, what is going on here? Okay, yes, he's out of his crease slightly, but it's high. Yeah, that's fair enough call. It's called straight away at square leg. What has happened there? Can't say I was expecting that. Yeah, so let me talk you through the laws on that after this ball. This is sliced away. There's a third in place, and so it'll just be a single. So Ace Pruss almost run out for a diamond. I mean, he didn't seem to be going that early, but I mean, it does pay to pay attention, doesn't it? So the laws say, yeah, you are allowed to attempt to run out the non-striker pre-delivery. But if you are unsuccessful, then the ball is dead. So you cannot run. So the moment that he botches it, basically, the ball is automatically dead. And it used to be you could actually take overthrows in that situation. Oh, now he's kind of napping. Where's Shizad's head at? He's done a few bizarre things here. Yeah, so yeah, that's probably the most obscure cricket law that I know, and it's not even in existence anymore. Yeah, look at that. Just slow to react in the follow through. Plus gets a bit lucky there. Next ball up in the air and nailed. And that's going to be 6. Maximo! Good striking. It's this one just he hits through the line. We'll check it out in the replay. Down towards the bottom of the bat, but still had enough of it to get it all the way. 6 runs. Yeah, so this is the most obscure historical cricket law that I know, that if you run overthrows, they are scored as no balls, yet no signal is given from the umpire. So the scorer is just meant to know that. Just touch and go. It is called wide. Just losing the battle with the wide line there. Ahmed Shah Shizad. Yeah, but that was a tough call, I think, if you look at where it passed the popping crease. But tell you what, Ace would be paying attention now. He would be making extra sure. That time, it's more like the Shizad we know. Gets it right. Yeah, so non-strike. You do have an obligation to stay in your crease until the moment of delivery or when you would expect the ball to be delivered. This one seems okay to me, for sure. It'll be the end of the first over, so not a great start for the Arkin Rising Stars. Having a tough time this morning. 16 without loss after 1. Yeah, Kroom saying it's all going on and only 1 ball in. But how about the old rule? As we see, 22 days until the ECC, which starts 3 weeks tomorrow. Can't wait. 31 nations, the biggest and best we've ever seen, I'm sure, with 21 teams playing last year, so 21 returning and 10 new nations. Well, Kroom, I'm glad you're in the chat because you did send this to me on social media. You said you were peacocking yesterday, and that is the Upminster lads last night on their Peacock Saturday, and that is Kroom on the left. So Kroom, you've been outed now. I like the matching hat as well. Is it matching? Looks like it is. Is that hat inside out? But yeah, the lads going full peacock there in Upminster. So I'm glad that you had a good time. And we always love people that get into the peacock spirit. Here's Hashmi over number 2. Now this is miles in the air. Can anyone track it down? Don't think so. Everyone's after it. Keeper runs off the field of play. And eventually it's going to be 2. So Ace Pruss, haven't seen too much of him lately because, of course, we've only seen VFB Gelsenkirchen once in the series so far. And yeah, they're a team we haven't seen before. They didn't have too much luck last year. One of their matches was a no result. That was match 12. We saw them on Wednesday morning. Struck pretty well, but it'll be a 1-hopper. Down to the captain, Mubasher Iniat, does well to clean it up. Yeah, VFB Gelsenkirchen last year provided a dramatic golden ball moment in the 2022 series. That should be okay. Stays inside. Yeah, for that golden ball last year here in Krefeld. That was VFB Gelsenkirchen and Cologne CC that we saw this morning already. And that was quite an entertaining golden ball as well. That was all the way back 23rd of August last year. It was golden ball 34. And Gelsenkirchen, they tied the game. So they needed 2 on the golden ball. It was driven along off. It was a slight Tortuga, and you don't get too many Tortugas out here. But the fielder fumbled, ended up going for 4. I think with the fumble, they would have gotten 2 anyway. But that was all the way back. Golden ball, number 34. Krefeld. Just over a year ago. That was Gelsenkirchen's only win of the series, believe it or not. Slides in and not going too far. Just be a single. There's a Kroom looking cool. Getting a few comments coming in the chat. Yeah, anyone, if you want to send me your peacock efforts, I'm always happy to receive them at my social media, at Mr. Maximo. Much tighter over this one from Hashmi. Well bowled. Good Yorker. Hashmi stares him down. And welcome back, Ace. Ace actually South African, and he's just spending a bit of time here in Germany. Does have some German roots, I believe. Full toss. I'd have my bounce rules. That would have been gone. Takes us to the end of the second over. Looking at the table, yeah, for me, I like 14's the magic number. Maybe 13 points gets you through. So the Bonn Blue Stars, I have them kind of right on the bubble. If they win their last two games, it'll be close. We have seen teams getting to the final four with as little as 12 points, but in those tournaments, there's a lot of games won by teams down the bottom. It keeps the competition even. Shazad does get the second over, and he gets launched into the air. Well, this is a bit of a steepler for Mubashir. He takes the catch with room to move. So Madana Gopal's going to have to go. Shazad with the breakthrough. Perfect start to his second over at the start of the third. It's the first wicket down. And so, not what VFB Gelsenkirchen were hoping for at the start of the third. It's 20 for 1. Still had the right approach, didn't he, there? Nicely taken by the skipper, Mubashir. Yeah, still a few reactions to the pre-delivery run-out attempt from Amateur Shazad in the first over. It's weird that it's one of those things, I say this from experience, because indoor cricket, it does happen a lot more than outdoor cricket. But if you don't practice it, it's not an easy thing to pull off. People think it's just super easy. I mean, there, you're pretty much going from a sprint to stopping in your tracks. So he didn't do it in his natural run like his trailing hand. Jabakil comes into the side for the first time. And he immediately is after the bowling. He lifts this one up and over. It's going to be 4 runs, I think, in the end. We'll check it on the replay. That was the signal from Usker. And decent start. Jabakil right off the end of the bat, though. Where does this bounce? Yeah, I think that, well, he said 4, but is that gone for 6? No, 4. Good call. Great eyes there. 4 runs scored. Now pull shot. Well, he's made a very good start, hasn't he? And this will go all the way. Maximo! Brilliant hitting from Mirari Jabakil. Again, not an easy line to pull. But he was all over that. And it's a pretty consistent bounce on this field. Jabakil, he is a guy we have seen over the last couple of years, but his top score is just 24 on the network. And now he's going to go as Amateur Shazad. He strikes third time lucky, and I think Jabakil will be kicking himself with this dismissal. It's right down the bottom of the bat. Check it out here. Clunks it. And we saw Shazad miss one that was just to his right. This time, didn't have to move. So it'll be 4, 6, and gone. Right down on the toe. And he just has to keep on walking. Shazad's fired up, isn't he? It's the second wicket to fall, and it's 30 for 2. So the drama just keeps on coming. It's going back to that run-out attempt pre-delivery. Yeah, to sprint and then basically to stop. It's not an easy thing to do. But again, the key is you got to watch the bowler as the non-striker. Watch the bowler. And it's almost impossible to get run out that way. So there's an easy fix. So everyone that says it's not in the spirit of the game, and there's some valid arguments there. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying, there's an easy fix. It's just to watch. Ace, he does kind of walk. But yeah, at least he's watching now. And I couldn't see because we were distracted with the ball missing the stumps, etc. that if he was out or not. And so, yeah, interesting. And I wonder if that was just an impulse from Shizad at the beginning of the game or whether he had planned it. Hard to tell. Last ball of the power play. Wow, what a shot. That is an ace in the hole right there. In fact, that's car park territory. Maximo. Well, revenge served up from Pruss, who Shizad tried to sneak out at the non-striker's end. Well, 22 yards from the scene of the crime. Pruss goes large. And what a finish to the power play for VFB Gelsenkirchen. They're 37 for 2 after 3. 16, 4 and 17. So, yeah, both Shizad's overs pretty expensive, although he does take a wicket. Well, takes 2 wickets, in fact, in that over. Ace Pruss has been joined out there by Jay Tamakawala. And I do believe this is Jay's first game on the network. So best of luck to him. He's already off the mark. We'll be facing up now. We're going to have some spin with Adib Asker bowling over number 4. It's pretty good areas. Asker's control is normally good. And I think having a genuine wrist spin option and put it in good areas, I think it's such an asset to have as a captain in this format. A bit short, just punched out to the deep points by Ace Pruss. Resides in Johannesburg, South Africa. I hope he's enjoying his time in Germany. Certainly know we are. We don't have a lot of time to take in the sights with the schedule as it is these days on ECN. Throws this out a bit wider, but it's too wide. Well watched by Tamakawala. Twilight in the chat. Hello, Twilight. Hopefully you're well. Saying a lovely hit of the century. Yeah, it was absolute blast, wasn't it? This is driven. Slightly awkward bounce, but well handled down there by Mamasha Inayat, the captain. He's fielded well so far. Hit and run. We'll just get one here. So Asker has done well to put the brakes on here. Now knocked down. Just a single. So yeah, spin doing the job here. Can you dodge the last ball? And remember, it was Ace Pruss that smashed the last ball of the previous over out of the ground, literally. He won't get the chance this time, although he's called a wide. You can step towards the ball, try and play it. It's all about your initial position. Yeah, nice one. Slides it through. Good over from Asker, really. Evades getting hit to the boundary, which is a rarity in this format. It is 44 for 2 after 4. Asker just going for 7 in the 4th. Nice to see John Gray in the chat as well. If you do have anything to say, let's hear it. ECN European Cricket Network. And don't forget, if you haven't already, to smash that like button. We're also about half an hour away from the Scottish T20 final, and the reason we're keeping an eye on that is whoever wins that will be going to the ECL in 2024. And the two previous ECL clubs from Scotland, Carlton CC and Forfarshire CC, are doing battle. Of course, Force were knocked out in dramatic circumstances by Truro this year. But the year before, it was Carlton that was shocked by Brescia CC from Italy in the group final. Time for the 5th over then. And it's going to be Mubasher Inia with the ball for the first time in this game. Good player, isn't he? Leads his team well. Tamakuala can't find the boundary just yet. And push for 2 on the fumble there, and they're going to get it. So, smart fielding. So what are we thinking? That'll be a really close game, Carlton Forfarshire. Such a big prize on the line. Now, both those teams will know what it means as well. A miss hit, but he's going to get enough batter to get it over. The fielder in the circle at 3rd. And they'll come back and they'll get 2. And yeah, as opposed to, for example, the English club final, which is coming up in 2 weeks' time between Wimbledon and San Diego Town, neither one of those teams will really know what it means to play at an ECL. And so I'm sure they want to get there, but they won't really understand what it means. Whereas the 2 Scottish clubs, they'll know exactly what it means because they've both been there and experienced it. There's the quicker one from Inia. Gets past Tamakuala. So I'm sure that the fact that both the Scottish teams know what it means to be an ECL, that will add a bit of spice to today's match, 20 over match there in Scotland. Drag leg side. Tamakuala. It looks like he's a pretty decent player, but hasn't quite found his timing yet. Now Ace takes it on and wins. Maximo! Well, just gets a little bit left to work with. And Inia gets taken over the leg side boundary again. Sneaks out a bit, doesn't he, with that back foot. And absolutely horns it out of the ground. Now goes large. Does he have the legs? It's going to be right back to the wall. It's going to be 6. Maximo. And a brilliant finish to the 5th over as Pruss goes back-to-back Maximos. And the score at the end of 5 is 61 for 2. Having a look at the ECC groups, of course. These are international teams that we'll see at the ECC. The only clubs that don't have their full international teams are England, Ireland, Scotland and Netherlands. That's because they're playing, well, a lot of their first team players are required for international cricket commitments. Whereas, we'll see the best of Europe out there, including the German side, who are going to have to fight past Scotland in Group F if they're going to make it to Championship Week, which starts on the 16th of October. Just 22 days until we'll be there. Bring you the action right now, though. We are going to see Tamakuala showing what he can do. Finally gets one out of the middle and goes Maximo. First ball that's been dragged down, really, from Adib Askar. Having said that, it wasn't that short. Very good bit of ball striking from Jay. Found the ball, which is always good. Full toss this time. He's picked out the fielder and he's gone. Good strong hands there from Akil Sugatan at long on. And Tamakuala, he'll be kicking himself because this is there to hit. Just needs to baseball it out of the ground. So 6 and out situation. It's a knee-high full toss, but not quite out of the middle. And the full toss can bring the wicket, can also disappear. But it's the batter that's disappearing. Tamakuala has liked what he brought to the table, but he was just getting going, wasn't he? And he will have to depart for 15. The score is 67 for 3. At least he did get a 6. You always feel better if you can get a 6 away. This will bring Said Waka to the crease. Adi Baska does get the breakthrough. Now, gets a crack at Said Waka. This is lifted up over the offside, but it will just be a single. Waka's off the mark. Ace Pross becomes really important, doesn't he? Especially, as we know, VFB, Gelsenkirchen, they haven't had a lot of success over the last couple of years in the ECS. So, if you get a chance, if you get a player going well, you want him to stick around. Now he walks at this, but mistimes this full toss. We'll get a single, though. Said Waka come out there now. High score of 45 not out. That was all the way back in 2020. He's after him here. Does he get enough? Oh, great effort. But it's going to be off the hand and over for 6. Maximo. Sakatan was tested. Had to go goalkeeper style. Couldn't have really made it two-handed. So we went up with one. And yeah, this either sticks or it doesn't. Even if he caught it, he might have had some issues staying in the field of play. He's not even able to keep it in front of him. And so 6 runs to Waka. He's off the mark. Boundaries wise anyway. Now miss hit, bit of an overspinner there from Aska. He'll walk away with 1 for 22. Not a bad effort from Adib. I'm sure we'll see him opening the batting in the second half of this match right now. VFB Gelsenkirchen. They are 76 for 3 after 6. Contributions from all the top 4. A couple of them be kicking themselves the way they got out, particularly Jabakil. He went 4, 6 and out. Jay Tamakawala hit a 6 and he got out. 4 overs to go on 127 pace at the moment. Start of the 7th then. Think about Ace Pross here. He's only faced 11 out of the first 11 balls out of the first 6 overs. So yeah, it's actually less than 2 balls an over that he's been facing. So he's really been starved to the strike out there. Zanul Hassan, the bowler, is driven for 1. Thinking of 2, but I don't think it's on. It would have been suicide. A big swing and a miss from Waka. Yeah, Pross. For a guy going at a 200-plus strike rate, the fact he's only on 26 in the 7th over tells you all you need to know about how much he's actually been down the striker's end. Not much. Some chat about 2 here. Don't think it's on, no. So Pross will get a chance. And Zanul Hassan. About an average run rate at the moment. If you go by what we've seen over the first 6 days of action, 11.7 is the average rate. Pross likes to do this, gets outside off and tries to go to leg side, and he will get 4. So not quite off the middle, but effective. There's the ace. Remains. And he gets to 30 now. And he looked good, didn't he, with some of the shots he played earlier in the week. So in action Wednesday morning. But yeah, Bit of rain around Wednesday morning. Hit and run. They will get the singles. So Ace will get the strike back at the end of 7. The score is 84 for 3. And of course, we've had a very exciting time here on the European Cricket Network, and it will continue through to the European Cricket Championship. Of course, next stop's Rome, and that means it's carbonara country. I've already got my restaurant schedule lined up, just tweaking it at the moment. That's the ECC, of course, the Euros of Cricket, but more cricket to come. We've got Croatia straight after. We'll be there with Rico Full. And then we've got Malta and Spain. 3 weeks each, so slightly longer series there to finish the year, which should be nice to settle in and enjoy the ECN season, which goes deep into December this year. Well, that's probably a no ball. And the bad thing about this for Pras is he doesn't get to actually face the free hit. It's a proper headhunter. Normally you'd want to try and pull that, but to do that you have to stay alive. That one actually illustrates why high full deliveries are considered unfair and therefore illegal deliveries. But yeah, always a bit annoying if you face a free hit, but then you don't get to. So if you face the no ball and don't get to face the free hit. Hashmi is back, and this is a free hit. Gets through the fielder. And then think about 2, but doesn't get that far away from the infielder, so it'll just be a single. So I'd say this inning so far for VFB, it's been okay to good. But this last 3 overs can kind of make it or break it. Might end up 100 to 110 if it doesn't go well, but if it goes well, they could get 125, 130. Pras hits the slow ball here, and he knocks it out of the ground. Maximo! Well, I bet they'd love a pair of aces out there, the way that this guy's hitting the ball. And yeah, that's worth 6. Pras to 37 off 16. He does seem to be quite a leg side dominant player. Not that he can't play through the offside, but yeah, he does like kind of working those straightish balls to leg. Gets one here. He's going to be a bit annoyed that he doesn't get more than one there as Saidwaka dares Hashmi to throw. A little bit of gamesmanship there. Oh, it's gone. Really well bowled. Well, unless he's hit it, he must have hit this. Oh, now he could be run out. In fact, he's going to walk. The umpires reckon there's an inside edge there. Did he? Let's have a look. Yeah, hard for us to see. And, yep, he's gone. So, look, the umpire's closer than I am, so there may have been an inside edge on that. If there wasn't, he was dead. But then maybe this is a little bit of natural justice. If there wasn't inside edge, he should have been LBW. He gets out anyway. What a throw that is, by the way, from downtown. And so Waka ends up getting run out for 10. And the score is 86 for 4. But I suppose what that does is it does change the strike. And that's pretty significant at this stage of the game because Ace Pras will be back on strike. 94 for 4, I should say. The score, 94 for 4. People like the aesthetics of Ace Pras out there. Again, sets himself to go leg side, but gets it high. And this does look like an opportunity, and it's dropped. And in fact, Ace runs that really hard. Good fundamentals there as he legs it back for 2 and keeps the strike. But that was a definite opportunity to get rid of Ace. He gets dropped on 38, so it could have been 2 in 2. And in sight of the half century with just over 2 overs to go. Steps away, and this is what I like because he isn't one-dimensional. He does favour the leg side, but he can also crack the ball over cover like that, and that is pretty. That's a really pretty shot as he moves to 44, and it's the end of the 8th over. Brings up the 100 as well for VFB Gelsenkirchen. It's 100 for 4 after 8. Excellent shot. What a way to finish the over. Ninth overtime, as we say on ECN, it all happens in the ninth. And it's going to be Zain Al-Hassan to bowl it. New batter there is Vishu Anand. He can give it a whack as well, but right now he's smart. He just says, okay, take the one. I do think the percentages for Ace are to kind of go leg side more often rather than play that millionaire's shot where you back away. Not because you can't play it, but I think if you back away, then you're giving the bowler a bigger window to bowl into. Whereas if you go kind of sneak outside off, anything down the leg side is still going to be a wide. Drives this pretty nicely. It's confident, doesn't he? Moves to 45. Over to Anand. He gets a piece of it. Not quite carry out there. In fact, it's gone into the gap. That'll be 4. So that's right into the sealed section, as we call it. A bit of the ground that we cannot see on the camera, thanks to the trees growing in the last year since we've been here. But Vishu Anand is a player we did see for the first time actually on ECN on Wednesday. He impressed me with some of his shots. Now he's going to get lucky. Kind of plays for this a bit. I don't think he's trying to get this fine, but it will be 4. Nice result. We said that they might get stuck in the 100, 110, but they could kind of go 125, 130 if they batted well towards the end of the innings, and that's what they're on track for right now. A really good shot of where that ball just deflected away. Yeah, he backs away. This is what I'm talking about backing away as a tactic. Yeah, it looked perfect, didn't it, there? And then kind of, was he dozing? You see, he's hanging in there, and then, well, lucky keeps the bat down. But that's just good fundamentals as well. Stay in your crease. You shouldn't be able to have a keeper sneak you out. Last ball of the ninth. Anand has another crack. That's away. Running hard here, although it's hard to see how they're going to get to. They're going to try, and they're going to do it. Well, that's really good running by Ace, but also kind of slack fielding to let him get back that easily. Because they had to have known that he wanted the strike. This was quite a risky one. But they do get the 2, and that means Ace Pruss will be facing up for the start of the 10th over. The score now is 112 for 4. So yeah, the run rate in the first 6 days, 11.7. So yeah, a few ahead of that at the moment. 2 for 33, Shirzad. It's had an interesting morning. Asker with the other wicket. Hashmi, the only bowler in single-digit economy. As we get ready for the last over, it will be the captain who has an over left, Mubasher Inayat. So, 10th overtime. Everyone strap yourselves in. Let's go. And starts with a false shot, though he gets plenty of bat on it. This will probably run away for 4. It has. So Pruss moves to 49. I'd say this shot is going to win any beauty pageants, but hey, you've got to create the bat speed. And if you do and it hits the bat, it does fly off. That was a good example. Lifted up and out of here. What a shot as Ace Price brings up his 50. And he does it in style. Low full toss, just pumps it up and over the leg side. Maximo. Well batted, Ace. He thoroughly deserves that. Okay, now this is high. Where's it gone? Nobody knows. It's going right back. In fact, that could go all the way as well. It has. Maximo. As he moves up into the 60s. Doesn't say in the 50s long, does he? And it flew. I thought that was catchable, but it was the right side of the border as far as Ace was concerned. Now this is whacked as well. So what a finish this is as Gelsenkirchen move into the 130s. Pruss is having a day out here. He said he was starved of the strike, but he's not starved of runs as he walked at the bowler that time, any out, and he smacked him over long on. So this over's gone 4-6-6-6. It's gone magical now. And can he keep the runner boundaries going? 4 balls, 4 boundaries. And he tries. Has he got it this time? You bet he has. Maximo. Well, we'll have to check it on the replay. I've called it early. But let's see what the replay shows us. Yeah, well, can't see. And it has been given 6. Yeah, so that's 4 in a row. Yeah, that's 140. Horror last over for Innigs. He's gone 28 off 5 balls. His last ball of the innings. And there's 6 more. Maximo. Supersonic stuff from Ace Pruss as he finishes with 34 runs off the 10th over. What a finish. Just remember that. They go from 112 to 146 in the last over. And who knows, that could be the difference. Ace Pruss, what a fantastic effort that is from the youngster. He's still only a T9 of 26 balls. Now, if he had an 11th over, who knows? Might have even brought up his century. Let's have a look. And well, Ace could have gone before a ball was bowled as Shazad tried to run him out, but then missed the stumps and looked a bit like a baby giraffe being born there, didn't he, the opening bowler? But would have some success as well, despite going for 17 and 16 in his 2 overs. You can see there, Aachen Rising Stars, they've had a bit of a rough morning so far, seeing their finals aspirations evaporate before their very eyes. They did fight back with 1 wicket in the 3rd, and despite some nice ball striking from Jabakil, he wouldn't last too long as he presented a return catch. Ahmed Shah Shazad had 2 in the over. Then it was over to Ace Pruss and Jay Tamakwala to try and move the score forward. Tamakwala played some nice shots while he was out there, didn't really get going. But yeah, remember, Ace Pruss did give a life when he was on 38. Tamakwala be kicking himself. He whacked a big 6 and then hit a full toss. The next ball straight down the throat of Sugathan, who put a really good effort on that one as well, but wasn't able to pull in the catch and went for 6. But this is a weird one. There's obviously a little inside edge there for Anand, who then runs himself out, and I think they went upstairs. Anand gave himself up. But then Pruss finally did get some of the strike, and he was brilliant in what he did with it. He had a couple of different partners, Said Waka and Vishu Anand towards the end, but he really went to town that last over. 34 runs off the 10th. And VFB Gelsenkirchen end up 146 for 4. All 6 of the top 6 reaching double figures. So it's a bit of a team effort, but really, you got to hand it to Pruss, who almost doubled his score in the last stages of the innings. Ended up on 79 off 26. His first 50 in ECN cricket. As far as the bowling figures are concerned, I mean, Hashmi might have been the best of the bowlers. Didn't take a wicket though, none for 19 off his 2. And Ibaska, 1 for 22 was all right. Shazad, he's not quite there yet, is he? He's not quite at his best. Did take 2 wickets though, 2 for 33 off his 2 overs. Unfortunately, the 50 was brought up against the captain, Innigs, after his last over went for 34. So supersonic stuff. Don't forget as well, Ace did get dropped on 38. He certainly went on to make his opposition pay. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the second half of this match. It'll be 1-4-7, the perfect break for the Rising Stars if they're to pull off an unlikely victory. Join us then, Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll see you after this with more European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Germany. Great to have your company here on a fantastic Sunday for cricket here in Germany. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN as we roll into the second half of the second match of the day. It is match 32. 147 is the victory target for the Ark and Rising Stars, who struggled with the bat this morning, ending up all out in match 31 for 84. But this 147 target in the second match of the day, well, if you want to roll back 24 hours, this is exactly what Blonde Blue Stars were chasing in a dramatic game. And in the end, they pulled it off. So who's to say they can't? Rubesh Palaniappan, the skipper for VFB, gets us going. This is just going down leg side. This is Rowan Reddy, who missed out with the bat in the first game of the day. Yeah, so 147 was chased down in match 27. Just 24 hours ago, second match of yesterday. That was pretty remarkable for a couple of reasons, that game. It's the first ECN match to ever have 2 centuries in the one match, 1 in each innings. Good in-swinger. They're off the mark. Ready. We'll be happy to get off the duck's egg. Just this morning, we went out for a first ball duck. Off the very first ball of the day. Yeah, so that match yesterday, a century in each innings. Also, Blonde Blue Stars won without taking a wicket. Again, it's a good swing from Rubesh. It's really bending that new ball. It's only the second time we've seen a team win a match without taking a wicket. The other time was the Indian Tuskers, who batted first in the Bulgarian bronze final in 2020. Tuskers making 83 without loss, and then MU Sofia, they beat them. Big swing and a miss this time. Yeah, MU Sofia chased down the victory target of 84. So, yeah, Bulgaria, the only other time we've seen it. We've never seen a team chasing lose without losing a wicket. That's one thing that I'm still looking at to see one day. This is hit leg side and it will be a single. Yeah, John Gray saying the missed man cat or the run out pre-delivery attempt cost them dearly in the end. Yeah, true. That's if it was out. I mean, it's very hard to tell. There's a lot going on with that. Hit, and that's going to be 4 runs. Bangs into the cube. Again, it's, might actually see. One actually knocks into the commentary camera. I don't know if it takes a little knock. Now that will be the end of the first over. So a pretty good finish. Goes Maximo from Sugatan, who's been promoted to open. I don't mind that move at all. At the end of the first, it's 9 without loss. As we tick over the golden ball counter again, 234 matches now without a golden ball. It's certainly gotten a bit out of hand, hasn't it? As we get ready for over number 2. It's going to start with a possible wicket in the air, and it's taken. Nice bit of fielding there from Kamran Khan. As Madana Gopal has some immediate success. Yeah, Madana Gopal opened the batting, opens the bowling as well. This one's nowhere near the middle, and so that'll be the first wicket to go. Ready with a double failure here. He's not enjoying his Sunday as he departs for just 2. And the score is 9 for 1. You need someone to have an absolute heater, I think, if you're going to chase 147. We saw it yesterday with Haroon Khan, who scored 114. What an innings that was. Ark and Rising Stars. It's hard to play with a broken heart, and they have pretty much seen their top 4 aspirations disappear before their very eyes. This morning, when that loss to Cologne CC. Now that's the shot. That's not a bad shot at all from the slot machine. Maximo! And oh dear, And I know that Martha's up there just trying to keep out of trouble. That one might have almost taken her out. Well, Martha, give us a thumbs up if you're okay. It's just gone very, very close. Oh, there we go. That's nice. She's okay, everybody. Didn't break a nail. Good-looking hands. Down leg side. Oh, wasted behind the camera. No, we have super lucky to have a wonderful crew from Spring Productions that allow us to bring you such a high-quality broadcast. We've got Elza here pushing the buttons, and we've got Valentines, and we've got Martha. And now I'm in trouble because I've just called Helena Elza. I know that it's Helena there. I was just testing to see if you're awake. Yeah, Helena's here. We had Elza earlier in the week, though. Now we've got Helena here. And Elvira isn't too far away. She's in the airport. Elvira, she's very good as well. Oh, no. Trouble at the keeper's end. And I think he's just gone here. We'll have to have a look at the replay. Oh, he just didn't get any response, did he, Samarali? He's down the creek without a paddle. My instinct is he's just gone, but I'm a long way away. Let's have a look. Oh, I think he might have just made it. Did he? He has. Oh, he's just made it. So Osama Ali dodges a bullet. Yeah, he got radio silence at the other end, didn't he? From Akil Sugatan. It's well done by the fielder to sum it up. He's about to throw one and said, no, hold on. That's not the end I want to throw it. And Samarali has a close brush with dismissal, but he's able to handle the next one. Maximo! 6 runs, makes some pace straight away. It would have been a crippling blow to their innings had he been run out in that mix-up. Oh, well bowled by Madan Gopal. It'll be the end of the over, and it's 22 for 1 after 2. Two overs down. 11 and over at the moment. Obviously need to lift that a touch. Yeah, both these teams at the wrong end. Having said that, Gelsenkirchen, for a team that's ninth, they are undefeated. I'll give them that. So, yeah, I'll be looking at their loss counter. I think they can probably afford to lose 3 matches, maybe. At the moment, they haven't lost any. So that's kind of what I watch. Because, yeah, I think kind of you can lose 3 matches, maybe 3.5, and get into the finals. When I say a half, I mean lose a point through a no result. Here's Ace Pruss after his sparkling innings. And it's a low full toss, which is French cut away for 1.5. Not a good throw, though. Pulls the keeper wide. Now, oh, we had no response again. Well, these two need to sort their running out quickly. So have a look here again. I think he wasn't believing him. I mean, it's almost like he looked at him, Samarali, and he saw him running, and he said, are you sure about this? Maybe trying to hold that end safe, but almost ran himself into trouble. This is in the air, and this is going to go all the way. Maximo. Well, I saw 6 signalled. Yep, and the umpire now is changing his signal to 6 to reflect what the fielders are communicating. So it never got that far off the ground from Sugatan, who's hit some good strikes today, hasn't he? Goes for it again, but he hasn't controlled this one. But the fielder, can he get there? He can't. Again, that's the power play for you with only the 2 outfielders. So normally that's straight down the throat of long off. But yeah, it's in this occasion not a boundary. It's not out either. Now this will be a boundary. It's going, and it's gone. Maximo! Oh, Sugatan hands Ace a little bit of his own medicine here as he walks at him, and he drills it through the line for 6. It's a very, very good cricket shot, Sagathan. Yeah, he seems like a very good player to have never made 20, but now he has made 20, and he's done it in 6 balls. 23 off 6. Pruss. I'd keep tossing it up there. I'll try and buy a wicket. Maybe he can kill this game. Doesn't quite carry again. More run-out issues. It's a very good hand. But he just turns around in time. See, because he's watching that time, he actually gets the message pretty quickly. Just gets back. Up in the air, and this is going to travel comfortably over the ground. Maximo! Sagathan with the breakout innings here, end of the power play, and they're in the mixer. The Rising Stars are 44 for 1 after 3. Now that over ends up going for a bunch. In fact, it goes magical. 22 come off the last over. Have a look at the supersonic over, though. At the end of the innings, Ace Pruss hitting 34 all off his own stick in the 10th. But then gives up 22 in the 3rd. That's cricket, I suppose. And the game can turn around very, very quickly. So, I mean, they're not far off the rate now, are they? 15 and over is what you're working off here. If you're Aachen Rising Stars, they want to be 45 after 3. They're pretty much that. They want to be 60 off 4. Paliniappan to bowl over 4. Gets that good in swing, doesn't he? Now the field's gone back because we're at the end of the 3 over power play. Power play basically means that field teams are only allowed 2 outfielders rather than the 5 that they get for the rest of the innings. And the idea is that the batters will bat with a bit more power because they're incentivized to do that with the lack of outfielders guarding the boundaries. I think that's okay. It's well bowled by Ramesh. Paliniappan is still dining out off that 4-wicket over that he took back in 2021. That's certainly one of the highlights of EFB Gelsenkirchen on ECN to this day. Goes after this, might have found trouble. Fielder goes back, can't quite do it. Tried the Statue of Liberty play. That's Damod Madanagopal. And in the end, it will just be 2 runs. They get away with it. The boxer saying he really wants to cut off that tree. Yes, I know that tree has had a lot of airtime, hasn't it? I suppose next time we'll have to account for the trees growing in the year that we're not here. He goes a bit slower here. It's probably clever. Not really timed, and Sagathan will get a single. There's a lot of cricket happening in the Asia Cup, of course, at the moment as well. India, Pakistan getting washed out. Still a bit of a downer, wasn't it? This is absolutely hammered by Osama Ali. He was almost run out. It was a matter of millimetres, but that one has probably gone about 80 metres. Bang, that's gone all the way into the bushes. Maximo. And I think they've actually found this ball. Done well to find that. That was absolutely hammered. 50's up as well for the Aachen Rising Stars here. They've got moving at just the right time. Remember, they'd want to be 60 after 4. Could they be 60 after 4? They won't. The low full toss is just clunked into the leg side. That will take us to the end of the 4th over. The score, 55 for 1. Is that just a handful off the required rate? This one perfectly illustrates the run chase and where we're at. This ball is just a single. Spartans gets the strike back. And continues the spin attack. This is hit, not quite carrying, down to long on. Good fielding, that's why you got to jog it out. We've seen one else like that, haven't we, before? Oh, he's dropped. And now there might be a run out. Throws from the seat of his pants. Oh, again, this is super tight. Just going off the batter's reaction, Spartans is nervous about this. And he's already tucked the bat under the arm. Let's have a look on the replay. Oh. Oh. I'm going to say you got to give the benefit of the doubt on this one because he's in, and that's the first frame where the stumps are broken. So he thinks he's out, but I'm not so sure. I think he's just in. I think it's a good decision. So that's twice. And we're literally talking millimeters there. But yeah, I don't think on that evidence you can give it out. Sensational work by Helena. And it is Helena in there. Beware of imposters. That's a great replay that shows that it's inconclusive because there's one frame the stumps aren't broken and he's just out, but then the next frame the stumps are broken, he's just in. Spartans, he probably knows when it's close, it's normally out, and that's 9 times out of 10 that's true, and so he felt he was a dead man walking, but he gets another chance to advance his score. I mean, it was dropped in the first place, don't forget. It was a good recovery, a good kind of throw from the knees from Said Waka. This is absolutely drilled, but straight at the fielder. Deep extra cover out there, perfectly placed. Just a single. 50 partnerships come up between these two. But they're just falling off the rate a little bit after catching up. Good game. Every ball that is not a boundary is useful for the FB Gelsenkirchen as we get to the end of the 5th over. The score 61 for 1, so 61 in the first half. That means they need 86 in the second half. If I want to look at the first innings as far as the halves go, the VfB Gelsenkirchen in the first half of their innings, they scored exactly 61. I'm not making this up. They're tied after 5 overs, but don't forget, remember that last over for VfB in the first innings. This is where we are. We're in Krefeld, which is just outside Dusseldorf. We just have one more ECS in Rome before we head to the ECC break, and then more cricket to come. But look at all those places we've been. Seems like ages ago we started in Malta, of course. I've done a fair few of those during the year. I want to say a big thank you to everyone that helps the European Cricket Series tick, including all the fantastic local organisers. Here's over number 6, a little bit short. Back to the wall, it's caught. And, yeah, well, it's going to be 6. And it's good honesty there from Kamran Khan, who takes a very good catch. I mean, he was hopping like a cat in a hat on a hot tin roof here, wasn't he? Trying to keep his toe from touching the rope. He's got a bit of company down there. I mean, he's one of those places in the ground you can't see the rope very well. And Kamran gives himself up, and yeah, that's what you like to see as well. You need to keep that integrity in the game. Oh, I don't know if he actually nicked this or it just comes off the glove. But it comes up and actually ends up hitting the keeper in the helmet. It's some parlay. Yeah, just surprised him for bounce, and he eats it. Luckily, he's got that helmet on. Now the next ball is hit out to the leg side. Diving stop. They might think about 2. Oh, they will. They get 2, but they don't get 4 in the end. Yeah. Almost lose it across the line. 2 scored. Sugathan makes an early movement, but then skews it up in the air. Big moment in the game, and it's dropped. Oh, maybe the sun was an issue there. He's got the dark glasses on there, but he barely lays a fingernail on it, does he? Sugathan gets super lucky here. He's dropped on 43. But yeah, never looked confident. I mean, the sun is a factor for sure. Now, has another go, but it's over his head this time. Has to chase it. Saras Ranaman is in the action now. Half a chance for a run out as well. I think he just gets home. Well, lucky we've got the high definition cameras here because we've been tested a few times. How about this one? Oh, I think he's home. Just. Yeah. You kind of felt that one was home, but yeah, living dangerously. That run rate required's gone up to 18 and over, which, well, historically I call that the point of no return. We have seen it pulled back from beyond that occasionally, but not often. Bit leg stumpish, more catching practice. Cameron this time takes it, and he does stay inside the field of play. So Summers' luck runs out on 25. He'll be the second wicket to fall, and it does break the partnership. That was worth 63 in the end. But Cameron, this time, he has got room to move. Awais, he's a bit of a wicket-taking machine. He takes his first here in match 32 with the score 72 for 2. Yeah, following up the good work from Vishu Anand, who only conceded 6 in the 5th over. And now he will get the ball back for over number 7. So Sugathan will face up because it was the end of the over. Oh, is that the stumps? No, it's bounced over. Well, this is missed by a bee's leg. Tell you that much. It's gone, just climbed over. Look at this. Oh, well, maybe 2 or 3 large bees, but still, it shows you the bounce in this pitch. Sugathan within 1 hit of a half century here. Now he's going to be gone. It's really good bowling, and Anand deserves it, really. He tosses it up, draws him out of his crease, and that's smart keeping from Midun Sampale because he knew just has to catch this. If he catches this, he can stump him. Sugathan barely had turned around. And end of a good innings, but you wonder whether it'll be enough to keep them competitive in this contest. 2 wickets fall in quick succession and 2 new batters out there. It's 72 for 3. Yeah, you've got a feel for Sugathan. He's hit the ball pretty well today. But I feel like Aachen Rising Stars with that wicket goes to highly improbable now that they could pull off this 147. Twilight's got a good observation. Something I was talking about yesterday. You're not really seeing scores under 100 winning matches anymore for the most part. It's a really good observation, Twilight. As we see the next ball. Bit of bounce getting past Ijaz Hashmi. Yeah, so I just think scores in general are going up. Had a little bit back there, even though his heel was in the air. Yeah, I just think we're seeing scores in general going up. Batters are working on the tactics and also kind of the shots required to score quickly. I think it's a trend in general that scores going up. And so with average scores going up, just makes it less likely you're defending lower scores. I think that's the simple science of it. You do see some places, like in Milan, for example, when the outfield was super slow, you could still win games with double digits. But yeah, here it's pretty tough. I think our best defence is 104 we've seen. There's another wicket, and Anand's going to get 2. So now he's receiving the fruits of his labour, isn't he? And Aachen Rising Stars, you feel like could be on the downslope now. Swings all around that, and over goes the castle. So 2 in the over for Anand, and the score is 72 for 4. And he's bowled really well in this game. Now he's got Harsh. He shows he's not just a one-trick pony. He plays just a regular drive. Down the ground, gets one. We saw him very leg side before, and even trying a few reverses, but it's the end of the over. Score 7. Yeah, it'll be a bridge too far from here for Aachen Rising Stars. Coming up next, Cologne CC. They found their mojo, didn't they, in the first match of the day, with a strong win, and they've got a bit of a task now against the Spartans, who have fallen to a 3-2 record. Mahmoud Asif, though, very good cricketer up the top. Shazib Khan's been in some incredible form. He'll have the gloves today for the Spartans. And Raj Bisham, left arm spinner in there. For Cologne CC, though, 2 and 6. They'll be pushing it uphill, I think, although they will be batting first after being sent in match 33. As we see the start of a new over, and this is his favourite shot. It is going to go, I think it's gone all the way. It has. Maximo. Yeah, this is a very Pratik Harsh shot, isn't it? He gets across, likes to flick everything away, almost everything. That time he gets the length to work with. Now, should be gone and is gone, so 6 and out for Harsh. And that's the way the cookie's crumbling at the moment. Yeah, just lift it up. And simple catch taken, so that's another wicket. It'll be 79 for 5. And the spin working. Oase gets another wicket. What a series he's having with the ball. New batter out there is Asker, so spinner to spinner. Not a bad shot at all. He's only going to get one. So VFB, remember that they were cost the opportunity for a win the other day, although they were probably slightly behind in that match to the Black Caps. But they are undefeated. 5 points out of 6. They're tracking nicely. They've got a lot of games to make up, though. It reminds me of Kristianstad, actually, in Sweden. It's probably up and eventually fields that one. They had to play a lot of games in week 2 and just got on a good run that got them into the finals. And so I suppose that's what VFB are hoping to do here. Like I said, I think they could probably afford to lose 2, maybe 3 games and still make the 4. But of course, they won't want to lose any. And there's a waste. It's driven for 1. Helix is saying Derek is having Sunday off. Well, he was up early, I can tell you. There was a wicket first ball of the day. It was actually ready from Aachen Rising Stars. So we had a golden Derek first ball of the day, but yeah, we haven't seen Derek too much so far on Sunday. Swing and a miss this time. Away, so we'll finish with 2 for 20. Pretty good figures for him. 8 overs in. The Rising Stars have fallen off the pace in this chase now. It's 82 for 5. Having a look at the run rate. You can see they were up with it, weren't they, after 3. A really good third over. Went magical. Since then, it's been downhill. And it was Ace Prost that bowled that third over. He's going to bowl the 9th here. Good chance to get him an extra over as well. I don't think he bowled that badly, but they were just after him. So here we go in over number 9. Tosses it up, but loses it. Reminiscent of Shane Warne, bowling batters round their legs into the foot marks. That's what I grew up watching a lot of. Yeah, nicely bowled. And it drops into the block hole, just a single. Yeah, Aachen Rising Stars will be super disappointed that they haven't been able to do more in this tournament. Last year, they were topped their group actually in 2022. With a 5-3 record. There were some good teams in their group as well. With Golden Star Bonn, for example. By Spartans in their group as well. But Blue Stars didn't even make the finals in that group. This is hit out to the leg side. Just a single. So Pruss, this is all good for his figures. I still think he's going to get the player of the match for that lightning innings. And last year, Rising Stars topped their group, but then got rocked out of the finals by the 4th placed Cologne CC, 4th in their group. And that was after they bowed out in the initial stages of the finals back in 2021 as well. So yeah, they'll be disappointed with this ECS campaign. Still some time to save some pride though. Couple to go in the 9th. That's a pretty good hit. Swing for the fences, and Zainal Hassan gets 6 here. Maximo. As Pruss gets knocked around one more time before the end of his spell, he'll go for 34. But really, if anyone can afford to be expensive, it's him, because he got 34 of 1 over. Even though he concedes 34 in 2 when he's bowling, got 34 of 1 over when he was batting. And the score is 94 for 5 after 9. A few people saying that Harsh's scoop, they call it the butter scoop. Is that because Butler likes to play it? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Josh Butler. I think he's a very good cricketer. Never could imagine the pressure he was under in the 2019 World Cup. The ball's coming in to win the World Cup. He didn't let his country down. So, last over. Said Waka gets the ball, blows away the cobwebs. Slightly slower ball, and it's adios pelota. Maximo. Zad's come out. He's hit the ball as well as anyone, really. On the walk slightly. A swing of the bat. Absolutely nails it. KG saying that Maxwell plays it pretty well as well. Oh, that's a nasty. You know, we're going for the broom, are we? Oh, I think that's Tyrone. I know he's played the sweep shot perfectly. And Tyrone Peters, well, man of many talents. He's pulled out the sweep. Grab the old Neil Broom and have a look at this. He's just at the perfect moment. He's gone yoink. Well, he's on micro K team. As this one's blasted over deep third, and that's going to be 6 as well. Maximo. We won't need a broom to get this one out. Tyrone Peters, man of many talents, like I said. 100's up, and add that 6, so 107 now for the Aachen Rising Stars. How important was that last over, though? 112 to 146. Completely changed the complexion of this game. Waka probably second-guessing his decision to say yes to bowling this over. Now he's going to go for 5. Now that hurts. The figures, at least. Just attempting a Yorker. He's be high as well, but I think we'll go down as 5 wides. Still 3 to come. And just a reminder of the next game coming up in 35 minutes here by Spartans. We'll get to see them for the first time today. Cologne CC will play their second last match of the group campaign in match 33. I think the umpire's just saying, look, your back foot's super close. See, look. Now, he can have his heel in the air. And it's hard to call one way or the other, but umpire, that's good umpiring. Just saying, look, I'm not 100% sure, but I think you might have touched that line then. So just watch out for it. And he does bring it back a little bit. Couple to come. This will be 4 runs. Nice shot. Zainul Hassan's played an absolute heater here. 25 off 9. It's going to be in a losing cause, though. John Gray saying send for Bear Grylls over there. Well, one of the issues you've got is that there are stinging nettles in these bushes. So they're not very friendly bushes to go and find balls in. They'll give you a bit of a rash. So 31 off the last ball. Don't think any player in the world is going to do this. But Zainul Hassan, maybe an audition to bat a little bit higher in the order. We have seen him batting higher before. He's batting 4. Just been left on the shelf a little bit here, as this will be the end of it, mercifully. They'll get a single. So Waka's over goes magical, but not quite supersonic like the 10th did in the first innings. If you combine the 10th overs in this game, you get 2 overs for 57. But look, credit to VFB Gelsenkirchen. They thoroughly deserve the victory. They remain undefeated, though we've only seen them 3 times. 5 points out of a possible 6 so far for them. And they're a team we'll see a bit later in the day. But coming up next, Cologne CC are taking on by Spartans in match 33. That game, 35 minutes from the first ball. And the news from the toss is that Cologne CC will be batting first because the Spartans have sent them in after winning the toss. So watch out for that. Let's roll into the highlights. 147, the perfect break in snooker. We saw it chased in the second game yesterday. Was it going to be the same story here? You never know. But, I mean, losing Reddy early again, that hurt them. Even though Summer Ali comes out, he whacks his first ball. Martha was almost taken out by the ball, but we're happy that she's okay. And all our crew at Spring Production doing a great job. Pruss got taken down, didn't he, in the third. That was a very expensive over. Ended up going for 22. But like I said, they had the runs on the board, didn't they? This was almost a run out. They had some close calls as well. Run out after a drop catch. This one went the way of the Aachen Rising Stars as Cameron just stepped on the line after taking the catch. As Cameron would take this one with room to move. Got to say, credit to Vishu Anand. I think he bowled really, really, really well. Backed up by his keeper as well. And the wickets, they went tumbling as the rate was rising. Having Harsh come out there, he went 6 and out. Zainul Hassan did whack a few towards the end, but this was probably my shot of the innings. Tyrone with the literal sweep shot, sweeping the ball out, and then, yeah, great work to everyone to get on with the game so quickly, but in the end, just not quite in the mix. 117, it's an average score by the letter of the law here. 11.7 and over has been the average run rate over the first 6 days, and that's what they get, but it's not quite enough to pull off the victory. 44 to Sagatha, breakout innings for him as he was sent up to open the innings. Summer Ali with a pretty quick 25 and Hassan with 26 off just 10. Faced most of those balls at the back end of the innings, but it wasn't to be. 7 wides in there, well 5 of them came off 1 ball, so for the most part it was quite disciplined stuff from VFB Gelsenkirchen. Even though a couple of bowlers get the treatment, including the first innings hero, Ace Pruss, who went for 34 off his 2 O's. But like I said, I think he'll be player of the match for his batting in this game. 2 for 7. Anand was the best of the bowlers for me. 2 wickets also for Owace. He continues his good form. Manana Gopal chipped in with the important wicket of Reddy first up. We'll be back in 30 minutes. We're going to have a spot of lunch. Hopefully you can do the same, or maybe a little snack, no matter where you're watching from around the world. But we'll be back with a big one between Cologne CC and the Bayer Spartans when we return for more European Cricket Series. Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome back to Germany. It's time for the third match of the ECS today. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Next match coming up, Cologne CC. They found their mojo again this morning, didn't they? They're taking on the Bias Spartans, the hosts. Let's see what happened at the coin toss a little while ago. Tyrone Peters had the two captains.
Raj to call. Tails is the call. It's a tails, Raji.
We'll bowl first.
They're going to bowl.
Raj Bashant doing the honours at the coin toss, and he does his job. He wins it. He's elected to bowl, so it will be Cologne CC that are opening up, and he seemed to find their mojo, like I said, in the last game that they played. I've had a bit of a shocker yesterday, particularly with the bat, but Morabagul came in, he took 4 wickets, and then Tani scored a quick 40. Sanka made a few runs as well. Panwa finished with the bang. Spartans, though, they've got a lot of good players, and champion teams normally do. Mohammed Asif, the captain, is in there. Fatmi could probably use a few more runs. Shazib Khan's having an outstanding time of it. And don't forget the spin attack of the man you saw at the toss, Raj Bashant. Looking at the expected scores by Spartans, 14-run favourites over Cologne CC. Don't forget, Cologne CC with a 2-6 record. Their second win came this morning after they were staring down a 1-6 record, and we know that they won't be featuring in the Final Four, but still a lot of pride to play for, and there was a lot of pride in their performance this morning. Spartans 3-2 at a bit of a crossroads, aren't they? They want to have a good day here because certainly not everything has gone to plan for them so far in this tournament. I think we're ready to go. Don't forget the Spartans, their last game they played was a loss in the derby against the Boosters. Here we go with match 33, and it starts with the ball that swings down the leg side. Tukir Khan, big left armour. Yeah, so the Spartans started with a loss to VfB Gelsenkirchen. That was in match 11. It was the first match I did here, actually, on Wednesday morning. And since then, we saw the Spartans beat the Rising Stars in an 8-over match. We saw them beat the Black Caps in a real high-scoring one. So this is short, and it's whacked away, and that one's going to part the Red Sea. VfB Gelsenkirchen, I think they're just having a rest. Well, no rest for the wicket. In fact, we've even got some of both teams there that we've seen in the last game. The result is going to be 6 runs, Maximo. Yeah, so by Spartans, they lost their first game, won the next 3, then lost their last game against the Bayer Boosters, of course, in the intra-club contest. Both these teams from Bayer Uerdingen. We see Shazib Khan with the gloves today. Typically, we've seen Wakas Fatmi with the gloves. Maybe he got nailed in a bit of a potentially viral moment last week. I've been keeping an eye in the break on the Cricket Scotland T20 final between Carlton and Forfarshire, because I know the winner of that game will be an ECL 24. Yeah, nice little cutter there. No run, no bat. Yeah, so they're almost halfway in that game over there in Scotland. Currently, Carlton 109 for 6 with 2 overs remaining. So I think Forfarshire probably the happier of the two teams over there. This is a nice looking drive with this protection out there. And there's Wakas, who is a long way from the centre of the field this time. Pretty good over this from Takia for the most part. He's just been inconsistent. That's been his only problem. He's got good natural attributes, doesn't he? Takia Khan. Couple to come in the first. In good areas, pushed away for 1. Yeah, so in that Scottish T20 final, I'm really lighting it up for Carlton in that first innings. Hugo Southwell, very good player, former rugby international for Scotland. He's the top scorer with 31, but he's gone. A couple overs to go, and now it's time for Dhani to go. That's a big wicket first up because Dhani was looking good this morning. Takia breaks through with the last ball of the first, rocking the stumps. The score 11 for 1. He's been round the mark this over, hasn't he, Takia? And it's a little inside edge from Dhani. He can't believe his luck. Back down onto the stumps it goes. And it's all the ones, 11 for 1 after 1. Forfeiture bowling over there. Scott Cameron having a very good time, 1 for 10 off 3 overs. Apart from that, they've shared it around a little bit. 22 matches, 22 days until the European Cricket Championship. It's the Euros of Cricket, 31 nations. Biggest and best we've had yet. Be a part of the action. Join us 25th of September. Just think Christmas, but 3 months early. Not the 25th of December, but the 25th of September. I think John Gray saying he's enjoying the intro video there. The Krefeld provide as hosts. First ball of new over, and it's Asmari who bowls to Morbagal. You can see the players having a nice little break in the sunshine. It is Sunday, of course. Straight pull. I think we'll just get one here. By Spartans. What a story last year. Certainly was a memorable time for them to win as the hosts. Doesn't really control this. Does he get enough bat on it? He does. Not sure it runs away for 4. It's pulled back just in time. Get back for a couple. Morbagal. Didn't see him yesterday, so it's good to see him back, and he's certainly made a difference. Missed out with the bat in the first game, but his 4 wickets were crucial, and he took a catch. It's kind of fake fifer. So it's wide though. Needs to leave that alone, and he does. So Scott Cameron has just picked up another wicket there in Scotland. So it's 121 for 7 after a decent 9th over. Well, this is high, and they're queuing up quite literally. Takia picks the pocket of his teammate and then blames him for it, but doesn't matter because it's gone. And so Morbagal, the second man to go, and it's 16 for 2. It's high in the air, and yeah, Takia saying, hey, look, I'm here. He said, yeah, well, I'm here too, but I guess all's well that ends well for the Spartans. 16 for 2 after just 10 balls. Spartans won the final last year over Golden Star Bonn by 23 runs, 131 to 108 back then. Marcus Fatmi was the top scorer in the final with 48 off 22. The player of the match was Taha Hassan. I didn't see Taha in the lineup in this game. Taha did 1 for 8 in that defence. It was a really good effort. It was after he whacked 34 off 12 in the first innings. And that was the last ball of the innings. So Spartans and GSB doing battle in last year's final. Who'll make the decider this year? Little back cut, nice shot. This will test the outfield, and the outfield passes the test. 4 runs. Panwa certainly looked good earlier on today. Finds himself out there pretty early on again. Just knocks this one on the head for 4. The ball is pretty close to cut. If you can get it right, that area of the ground is rarely protected as we reach the end of the second over. And if you want to make the final, the first thing you have to do is you need to make the top 4. because that's your only chance. And then, of course, it's a straight shootout. 2 versus 3, then 1 versus 4. The winners go to the decider. The losers will be playing for bronze. That's all to come on Finals Friday. New over to Kears coming back. Again, he's bowled pretty well so far. Hello to Carl Grevenstein as well. Nice to see you in the chat. If you are in the chat or watching, why don't you pop in and send us a message? Now he tries to elevate, he gets just enough on this. Pretty friendly bounce then. They'll only get 1, but a bit of a lucky one for Panwa. Certainly didn't time that very well at all. Slightly slow ball, I think this time from Takia. He won't get a run here. Sasanka Sanka, the captain of Cologne CC. The crease again, he's been a little bit disappointing during the series, but he's got time to turn it around. Not that much time, having said that. They're into their 9th game. But you want to make some runs before the end of this tournament, that's for sure. He rushes in with a hook, but yeah, that's the risk with that kind of bowling. Is that you don't have the protection in the outfield down there. Even if the shot's mistimed and you kind of beat the bat, or beat the batter morally, you can still find yourself going to the boundary. That's exactly what happens. Couple to come in the power play. Cracking shot, but there's a fielder there. It's Fatney. We'll keep it to 1. Yeah, last year's finals series was quite interesting. It's a very different format this year, though, because in the last 2 years, 8 of the 10 teams have made it to the knockout stages. This year, it's 4 of 11. There's a cutter again from Takia. It's dabbed away. They'll just get 1 here, and that's the end of the power play. Cologne CC losing a couple. And so a bit of an underwhelming power play, really. 28 for 2 after 3. Yeah, last year's final series saw the Boosters and the Spartans play off in the quarterfinals. And then the Spartans actually beat Cologne CC in the semis. So these two teams will know each other very, very well. That was back on the 27th of August, so just over a year ago, for a spot in the final. Cologne CC ended up coming 4th in the tournament after they lost that semi to the Spartans. You're seeing that matchup right now. Cologne CC made 103, and the Spartans chased it down with 8 balls to spare. Cologne CC would lose the bronze playoff to the Black Caps, who took the medal. And in the final, the Spartans would knock over Golden Star Bonn. That was 2022. Gonna get some spin now with Raj Bishan. Cut away first, and Sanka is sent back by Panwa, who saw exactly where he hit it. Kyle saying that we've got lovely weather here today. Yeah, we do. It's currently 22. Quite nice weather, in fact. And we're expecting a maximum temperature of 24, so it could still go up a bit. No sign of rain. Hopefully, I think the rain stays away for the rest of this tournament. He's going to be stumped here by a country mile. Panwa premeditated. He wanted to take Bishan down back over his head, but Bishan doesn't really toss this up at all. He pushes it through. Maybe he senses that he's coming, but it's an easy stumping for Shazib Khan behind the stumps. Yeah, Bishan knew he had plenty of time. Check it here in the replay. And yeah, he never even gets back to Panwa. So Cologne CC trying to move things along, and they lose a good hitter in Manav Panwa. And the score is 28 for 3. If you want to go back to 2021, I guess we talked about 2022, but 2021, remember MSC Frankfurt came in huge favourites. They were 7-1 through their group stage. Black Cap 7-1 in the other group, so they were the kind of leaders on that occasion. Cologne CC, they came second in their group by Spartans. Back then they were called the Wolves. They came fourth in their group. They lost to MSC Frankfurt in the quarterfinal, but ultimately Bonn Blue Stars finished third in their group, found a way through to the final and then won it. That was a really memorable tournament. Bouchard leaves this one hanging. Wasn't really where he wanted it, but it's just below the weight. Hit down the ground for one. This is Dhruv Patel, the keeper. He's had a very good morning with the gloves. As Sasanka goes leg side and he diddles the fielder. A bit of side spin on that. And that results in a boundary. Fielding is always an element of the game that looks a lot easier on TV than it is in real life. And you can see there that Pantangi is into the lineup. He just gets done by the leg spin. Shane Warne would have been proud of that one. That's well pitched from Bouchard. Just be a single. This is where if there was a big crowd, maybe 20,000 people behind Manoj Pantangi, he'd be getting a big Bronx cheer right now. Big round of applause for actually fielding one. Carl, you're talking about the Australia versus South Africa T20 series, yeah. South Africa have been struggling a bit, that's true. Been catching bits and pieces of that. Australia unearthing a lot of new players, basically, giving them an opportunity. Tim David, although he's not new, he's been called up to the ODI squad now. As we get to the end of the 4 overs here in Germany, the score is 35 for 3. Just heading south a little bit there. But, so 3 wickets I think will be the main concern. Looks like we'll go back to pace here in over number 5. Zakarullah Asmari is going to continue. This one sneaks past everyone. Dhruv misses out in the cut. I don't think there's any bat there. You can see Shazib Khan. Not sure how much keeping he's done. He was just kind of reacting to where he thought the ball might go. They don't really have a natural option in that position. Key position it is too. Wicket keeper, as we know. Shazib getting the gloves today. Yeah, I was going to say Tim David. He'll be another player to play ODI cricket without actually playing a first-class match, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he's played a first-class match. He's not contracted to any state for first-class cricket. He's basically a T20 gun for hire. Why not, if that's your game? He's actually played international cricket for Singapore, because that's where he was born. Then he's played for the Perth Scorchers and the Hobart Hurricanes. David Warner is probably the other one that I can think of that played ODI cricket before he'd actually played a first-class match. But then, look, they've turned him into a test player. And so, who's to say they can't do the same thing with Tim David, but it would even want that. Wide called. Interesting times in cricket. I suppose they're always interesting for different reasons, but the power shift from international cricket to franchise cricket, or club cricket essentially. If you think about football, that's a game that's basically, for the most part, it's club games that keep it going. With international games having a prominent place in the calendar, sure, but in cricket's always been about the international games taking precedence, being the real draw card. Full toss, Patel just knocks it out for one. Now, half-time in the Scottish final at New William Field. And Forfeiture need 130 of 20 overs for a place in the ECL 24. Otherwise, Carlton return. Nice shot. Picked out the fielder, so no run. I was going to say, Scotland would be a cool place to do an ECS as well. A lot of good cricket there. Into the 5th over right here, right now, though, 39 for 3. Let me pick out a group I haven't talked about in a while. How about Group D? Now, Ireland 11, I think they'll go pretty young with their selections again. And I think Austria, they're probably the biggest threat. They were disappointing, Austria, in the recent World Cup qualifiers. Again, different conditions on a turf pitch that they had limited experience on. Then you've got Hungary, who were smashing records during their ECI. Finland, I think that they'll be a lot better as well. I think Jordan O'Brien's now qualified for them. And Turkey, well, who's to count them out? They seem to create magic at Cardamom, don't they? As this next one's going to go all the way. Maximo Patel finally gets one out of the screws. He just hits this flat, and even though the field is not too far away, he doesn't have a play on it. You can see that the placement was perfect from the batter there. Wow, that's absolutely horned by Patel, who's woken up here. That is pure. As Bashar didn't do a lot wrong here, to be honest. Rocks in. It's not a bad ball, but he reaches, and he absolutely smashed that out of the ground. What a shot. Oh, he's going to go 3 times to the well, and he's going to do it. Maximo! Wow, that's quite remarkable hitting. There was no sign of this, really. And then Drew's gone bang, 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 and the counter-attack's on. Face you wondering where New William Field is in Scotland. It's Stirling County Cricket Club. We see a few vantage points that are possible here at the National Performance Centre in Grefeld. Yeah, but it's kind of halfway between Glasgow and Edinburgh. As you know, the geography of Scotland. I think we're just about to start the second innings. Could be a really good game, actually. Like I said, both Carlton and Forfeiture, they both know what it is to play at an ECL. Sanka punches a 1, but it's been a very productive over. It's magical now. 6-6-6-1-1. And that means that Patel will get one more crack at Bouchan. And he's fairly careful looking for one. He won't even get that, but still the damage was done. As Bouchan's overs go for 7, then 20 in the 6th. The score is 59 for 3. Drew have come out. Well, if you take out his 3 sixes, and he's 5 off 8. But if you add in his 3 sixes, he's 23 off 11. So certainly a strange innings. He's hot or he's not so far, but he's still there. As we'll have a change of bowling, it'll be Subramanian, Ramsurath Kumar to bowl for the Spartans. he starts with a wide. Don't think we've seen from Surath Kumar bowling before. Full toss. That will just be one. He only played the one match so far, and that was the derby against the Boosters. We did see him bat, he made 7 not out. But now he's getting a chance with the ball, because that was on Friday. And the rain was around, but amazingly we got 4 matches in. Well, this is hit okay, straight at the fielder. Cologne, signs of fighting back here. Wow, it's wild and woolly. That'll be a wide. Also, I know that the Swiss final is on today between Power Winterthur, Power CC, and Alton Cricket Club. Drives this, but straight to Fatmi. He's not going to miss it. So Patel had 3 large blows, but apart from that, not able to do too much. Still, they'll take it from him. 23 off 13. Just drives this on the up. Picks out Wakas on the long off boundary. And so 4 wickets have fallen now for Cologne CC. They are 62 for 4. It's really good that we've got the ability to see some of the matches that essentially determine who will make it to the ECL in 24, the Champions League of European Cricket. So, success for Subramanian Ramsurath Kumar, who has his first ECN wicket. Not a bad one to get either, with Dhruv Patel up and going. New batter coming out there is Anish Nair, who's into the lineup. This is not going to escape the infield in the end. Another full toss. At least he's getting full. I think you're better off being full than short on this pitch. I'll definitely take that. What a great over from Ramsurath Kumar in his first bowl in ECN cricket. He takes 1 for 5, and Cologne CC, they're 64 for 4 after 7. Let's have a look at what's still to come on the European Cricket Network, of course. In Krefeld will be in Rome for 2 weeks. Really looking forward to being back at the Roma Cricket Ground with Lorena and Prabhath and all the gang there. And at the end of that, we'll be ready for the European Cricket Championship. We're going to have 4 weeks there in Khartoum. And then Be great to have the ECS up and going again. 2 weeks in Croatia, then Malta and Spain. Up and to the leg side. That's going to be 4. So, yeah, nicely done. Just timed away by Sanka. Really is due for some runs. And we're going to keep an eye on those results around Europe as today goes on as well. Lifted up over the leg side, and this one is out of here. Says Carreras. It's getting a bit too straight then. A disappointment for Mohamed Azif, who's a pretty good bowler. Likes to bowl at the end. He's pretty slippery. I think he's got to get up in the block hole though. Now, fortunately for Azif, goes straight to the fielder. There'll just be a single. Yeah, Spartans. Pretty good time of it in the last couple of years in ECS cricket. So they don't fancy themselves to chase something par or below, but they'll be hoping at this stage they can keep it down to maybe that double digits. We haven't seen defended yet. 104 is the best defence so far in this series. Next ball called wide. Just ill directed there, probably going for wide, but not that wide. And again, so he's got his plan here, as if he doesn't want to get too close to Sanka. Turns on this again. Mishan's out there, he's been busy. Just a single. Ali Evans bowling in the Scottish final right now for Carlton. Played many, many international matches. I think over 200 international matches. Alistair Evans also has commentated with me in the box for ECN. Last ball of the over. Angled away. They'll only get one. So 17. In fact, they don't even get one in the end because Sanka wants to strike. So only 16 off the over make that. And the score is 80 for 4 after 8. They're still on for that 100. I suppose fairly consistent. They've crept up a little bit since the 4 over mark at least. What a big finish here, Cologne CC. This we'd love one of those overs like the 34 we saw from Ace Pruss in that match a little bit earlier today. Subramanian runs to Ruth Kumar, comes back. He bowls the 9th, and as we know on ECN, it all happens in the 9th. And he tries. He might have found trouble though. Fielder comes round. Doesn't try to turn into a catch. He's happy just to concede the 1. Strategically, it's probably pretty smart. Does it mean to get a look at Anish Nair. Yeah, Anish is a fairly new player. We haven't actually seen him batting before on the network. Wasn't required earlier on today. Now we see a scrambled single. It's good awareness to take this on. You've got to get Sanka back on strike. You just don't want to hesitate. You just want to go for it on contact. So it's been a good spell, hasn't it, from Ramsurath Kumar. Now he's driven, and there's no outfielder back here, so this will be 4. So, nice shot by Sanka, who's just trying to hold it together. He's kind of bailing the water out of a leaky boat at the moment, isn't he, Mr. Sanka? Able to get that one away for 4. Nice shot. Oh, there he gets full toss. 1-2 here. Keeper's end's where I'd be going, and they do, and they gut him down. So yeah, this is an interesting one. They'll probably look at it for height as well. I probably had it just below. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think it's just okay for height. But then he's run out going for the second. Wanting the strike back, but it was intelligent to go for that end, and yeah, he's out comfortably. So Sanka falls on his sword in the 9th. As we say, it all happens in the 9th. He'll go for 34 off 19 balls. And the score is 87 for 5. Hello to Ujwal. Nice to see you with us. And Ujwal, I know that you'll be filling in for me, as I've got those commitments that'll take me away from the end of this tournament. But Ujwal, we're saying good to see the old stallion Sanka firing here. Of course, Sanka did play for the MTV Stallions, and so did Ujwal. Ujwal, looking forward to having you back on the commentary. All right, straight up in the air. This should be an easy catch. And it is. So that'll be a golden duck for Sharafola Shahzad. Easy catch for Shahzad Khan behind the stumps. So Cologne CC, they're threatening, but they're looking a lot less threatening now. They're 87 for 6 with 7 balls remaining. And Derek's had a pretty sleepy day, let's be honest. Maybe the only ducks we've had today have been golden ducks, if I can remember correctly. There's a challenge. We had a golden duck in game 1. In game 2, he just Hashmi from the Rising Stars. He scored a 3-ball duck. So Ramsurath Kumar, what an effort. He's taken 2 for 12. And here's the last ball of the 9th over. He's bowling to Ahmed Likon, who absolutely mooses him over wide mid-wicket. Maximo. That one's into the sealed section on the left. That's how far that one went. What a shot. And what a way to finish the over for Cologne CC. 93 for 6 after 9. 2 for 18. Ramsurath Kumar takes the figures, although Zakarullah Asmari only conceded 13 in his 2 overs. He took a wicket, so took Takir Khan and Raj Bhushan. As if 1 over for 16. Won't bring himself back. I thought he would have, but I think he's not too happy with how he was bowling. So then they go for Mustafa Ul Haq in the final over. Scotland score. They're 34 without loss in the 4th over, chasing 130 for victory. All right, over to you, Mustafa. Last overtime. Big swing and a miss. So yeah, like I said earlier, my figures are correct. The best defence so far has been 104 in this series. The 105 was also defended. No ball called. Now, let's see what this is for, shall we? Yeah, this must have been front foot. Just crept over the line, so free hit, and Cologne CC catch a break. Can they cash it in? Likon on strike. Into 6, his only other ball. huge swing and a miss here. Sliced up in the air, and I might like the idea of two here. Good throw, and he's gone by a mile, and he will be gone. So Nikon is trying to steal the strike back, gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Yeah, I mean, you got to work out what your actual chances are of making it. You have to have a really bad throw from there. I'm not sure would have taken that on. You can always have another chance to get back and face. It's not the second last ball. There's still 3 balls to go. I suppose though, got the wickets in hand. Maybe go for it, but now you've got the number 9 facing up. And that number 9 is Sangaria Safi, who I think is a very good leg spinner. Subramanian Ramsarath Kumar in the action again with the throw, executing the run out. Big swing and a miss. So 96. Can they get to the 100? That's the only question now. Strike 2. And this is why it wasn't wise taking that suicidal second, hoping for a big mistake. The 100 is looking further and further away, isn't it? Last ball to come. He'll be running no matter what. He does get some bat on the third one. In fact, this will run away. That might have actually been 6. Yeah, they want to have a look at it, I think, even for height. But let's have a look at it. He's not a huge guy, Safi. Yeah, it's okay for height. But then where does it bounce? Is it 6? I thought it was 6. Let's have a look. It is... Nope, not quite. It's 4 runs. And so... That's how I saw it anyway. 4 runs, yep, and given. So it's exactly 100. Third time lucky for Sangaria Safi as Cologne CC beg, borrow, and steal their way to 100 runs in this game. And, yeah, well, whether it's enough or not, time will tell. As we look back at the highlights, Turkia was in early and he was dealing, wasn't he, early in the piece. Cologne CC lost Dani in this circumstance. I'm going to say Cologne CC, first time they've hit 100 since they narrowly went down to the challengers in a very high scoring derby. They scored 148 but lost by a few runs. I'm going to say though, not everything went the way of the Spartans, but they seem to not waste too many opportunities, although there were a few little bloopers in the field, but for the most part they were good. I think their bowling was pretty disciplined. Cologne CC just trying to get something going. I mean, they are, I suppose, out of the running for the top 4. But I did like some of the hitting in there. Nice to see Sanka amongst the runs once again, scoring 34 at number 3, but just a few moments that they would have loved back. Couple of run-outs cost them as well. Drew Patel hit 3 of the best 6s you'll ever see, but he only made 23, by the way. Late in the piece, we saw first ball bomb from Likon. He would also fall to a run out. Just trying to choose that actually, getting one out towards the end. But he wasn't the only one. And yeah, Likon was also a run out victim, as we see Cologne CC manage to bring up the 3 figures, but only just 100 for 7 off the 10 overs. If they defend this, it will be the best defence so far in this European Cricket Series, with the first game of the tournament being the best so far. 104 defended by VFB Gelsenkirchen. Looking at the scorecard, Sanka with 34. He was the top scorer Apart from that 23, Drew Patel. Bits and pieces apart from that. Just going to correct myself, it was Cologne Challengers. They scored 104 and defended it in match 1. But right here, right now, looking at the bowling figures, Ramsurath Kumar was pretty good in his first bowl in ECN cricket, 2 for 18 for him. Wickets also for Takir Khan as well as Zaki Asmari and Raj Prashan. Asmari, the most economical of the bowlers, only going for 6.5 and over, but Ulhaq also delivering a good 10th over. Good instincts from Asif to give him a go. And he restricts Cologne CC to 100. So we'll take a break, back in a few minutes, and we'll see if the Spartans can polish off the 101 runs required for victory. Until then, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. We'll be back soon with more European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Bayer Oettingen Cricket Ground here at the National Performance Centre in Krefeld. It is day 7 of this European Cricket Series. We're into the third match. In fact, we're exactly halfway through the day right now. And we're watching the Bayer Spartans, one of the home sides, chasing 101 for victory against Cologne CC, who are playing in their penultimate match of this year's series. Hasn't really gone to plan, but they would love to take a big scalp here. They do have 100 on the board. Exactly 100 after batting first, thanks to Sasanka Sanka, 34 off 19 from him. And Dhruv Patel with 23 off 30, including 3 big bombs. So 101 for victory. It's Mohammad Asif who's out there to open the batting with Waqas Fatmi. And it will be the destroyer from this morning, Tejas Morabagal, to open the bowling. Tejas took 4 wickets in the first match of today. Right now, though, he's going to go for 4 runs, as that's a little bit short, and Asif is quickly into his work. And the Spartans are off the mark. Bit of news from the Scottish final. I know a few people are watching that and keeping track of it. Forfeiture needing 130 for victory in 20 overs. They are 70 for 1 after 7, so made a very good start. Caught wide. Not too thrilled with the call. Might be able to catch this just quickly. He does kind of, yeah, it's probably a tight call because he moves. Yeah, now this next one is going to be 4. So, yeah, the reason I was groaning about the last one, he does kind of make up a position outside the off stump, which means the line should actually move. But that's why I don't really like that rule anyway. If the umpire's not sure, they'll just say, look, the line's the line. So maybe we should just keep it that way. Hello to Woody in the chat. John Woodward, nice to see you. Hello to Wayne. Nice to see Wayne as well, and Neville Russ as well. Right now, I'm watching the start of the chase. 101 for victory for the Bayer Spartans. Looks like Forfeiture have lost a 2nd wicket. So 70 for 2 over there in Scotland. Drags this from outside off, only get a single. Is there some late drama over there? Of course, the winner of that game gets the ECL spot. Nice to see some National Geographic style work from our crew at Spring Productions as well. We've seen all kinds of animals lately, haven't we? We saw a mouse stop play in Dresden. We had a bird rescued here. We had a frog in the stumps in the Czech Republic. Hit back to Morabagal. Fatmi is a guy who top scored in the final last year. He's a bit of a unit. He goes after this, but it might be trouble. It is trouble, and Dani takes the catch. It's going to be a duck for Waqas and some early blood for Cologne CC. Again, Morabagal has been so good today. Just continues to pick up wickets. Fatmi kind of times him up, but just misses out. I mean, look at the size of those arms. This guy can muscle the ball, but gets undone by a clever bit of bowling there. Derek's out of the cage. And the first wicket falls. It's 10 for 1. Disappointment for Waqas. One door closes, another opens. And with the Spartans being where they're at in this tournament, they lost their first game. They won the next 3, then lost the derby to the Bayer Boosters. You don't want to go 3-3. I think 3 is the kind of max games you can lose to still qualify for finals. And we've even seen some teams that were 7-3 missing out on 4th place. 235 matches since the Golden Ball. Well, this one's right in the zone as far as I'm concerned. 10 for 1. Well, 10-10s are 100. If they do that 10 times, we'll have a Golden Ball. Right now, it's Sharafola Shahzad to bowl over number 2. Starts with a full toss and almost creates a wicket. Up-ish, wasn't it? Oh, Almost carrying to the fielder out there. And this is a player that is having a great tournament. Shazab Khan coming out in the 3 spot. Pretty close. Maybe just go down the leg side. Check it out on the replay. Just felt this might have been sneaking down. It's very wide of the crease. Yeah, I mean, it's a very good shout is what it is. But I've got my doubts that that's hitting the stumps. I think it's just sneaking past the leg stump. Wow, that's a blast from Shazam, who gets off the mark in style. Maximo. This guy does love hitting big sixes. To give you an idea of how well he's been hitting them. Last year in 11 matches, he hit 15 sixes. This year, in only 5 matches, he's hit 13. So almost the same. In fact, now that's 14. He's really gone up a gear. His strike rate has gone up about 80 points compared to last year as well. Clever adjustment from Shazad. It's not as easy to drive that time. Pulls it back slightly. Woody asking, has it been raining? It's looking very dark. Well, it's been kind of a hazy day, is how I describe it. So we've got a bit of cloud cover. It's still pretty bright at the ground, at least. No rain in the forecast, in fact, for the rest of our time here in Crefeld. Hopefully that holds. Keep her up to the stumps. This will just be a single. So a very interesting start. Just got to kind of stay at the rate or above. At 10 and over. Kind of on track for that at the moment. Hello to Gary Wheeler. Nice to see you with us. Hopefully everyone's enjoying their Sunday. Takes this off the stumps and deposits it over the leg side boundary. Maximo! Nassif plays this shot particularly well, doesn't he? It's a very kind of tape ball style as well, just to flick away to the legs. And that'll end the over. And they're where they need to be at the moment. They are 24 without loss after 2 overs, or 24 for 1, I should say. After 2 overs, it was that 1 wicket. As we look at the table, like I said, 3 losses I think is your max. It's an outside chance that you could get through with 4 losses. I can't see it happening in this tournament, especially with a couple of no results. Well, I think 14 points is where you need to be. Potentially 13 might see you through. 12. Outside chance if a lot of other results go your way. I think you need to then rely on a lot of upsets. Safi comes on, but the first one's too short and he gets pounded. Maximo! Shazab was licking his lips, I think, when he saw that one drag down. And Sangaria Safi, I do think he's a good bowler. Bustles through with that leg spin, but it's a difficult art to perfect. First ball has to be relayed back from the car park. Better ball. They're not going to run here. It turns around late, but they will get home. So just like that, you've got all the runs you need even for the 3rd over. There's still 4 balls to come in it. Samuel taken on, knock it into a gap and get 1. No signs of drama so far for the Spartans. Just hitting to the gap quite nicely. And it'll keep rolling on this outfielder before. I think it's quickening up in the afternoon session, as we've come to expect, as Asif moves to 20 in pretty quick time. Yeah. 2 years ago when we saw that the Spartans, they're known as the Wolves. It's a few players in the same, like Taha Hassan, like Mohamed Asif, Wakas Fatmi. Really tries to line this one up and fails. Raj Bashar, another player stuck around from 2021. Pulled away. This will be another boundary. So things not going too well in the balance of this power play for Cologne CC. That'll be the end of it now. 39 for 1 after 3. So they're pretty much an over ahead of where they need to be at this stage in the chase by Spartans. And what a story that was last year. And then Shazab Khan hit the scene last year. 233 runs for the series. Fatmi with 333 runs in the series. Asif having a good series. Coming now to defend their trophy. Morbagal is going to get a second over. No surprises there. He's been very good. He's taken 5 wickets today already. Gary Wheeler saying, hope everyone's well on stupendous Sunday. Well, it's a very relaxing day here at the ground. We're enjoying ourselves. Pushes this one in. The thing that's made Morbagal so dangerous so far is not his turn as much as his away drift that he gets. As we have a look at Mushafiq Sharif there. But he gets some natural curve right to left. It's just done the batters. You see it there, just floats out, but this time the batter catches up with it. And he smacks it away. And they're going to have to check this one. And, we'll see if we can find it for you. Yeah, that'll be 4 runs, 1 bounce 4. And good batting from Asif. It goes with the movement. This will be a wide. Keeper max the block. Forfeiture 93 for 2. They're cruising in that chase. That's the halfway point, 93 for 2. They need only 37 in the next 10 overs. See some of the GSB guys warming up. We'll see them pretty shortly on day 7. This one's worked away for a leg bye. Tej searching for that second breakthrough. Oh, it's really good bowling. Is this a slight chance? It did just drift away. I think the foot was always in. But that was an excellent ball. Good example of what I've been saying. And you can see a bit of respect here from Morbagal. They're saying, all right, we're kind of prepared to eat these couple of balls because we don't want to break the partnership because we're feeling good. So unless it's really there, we're gonna give it some respect. Last ball, the 4th. Yeah, same again. Just knocks it out for 1. End of 4 overs. Morbagal can hold his head high. He's bowled really well this morning and this afternoon. The score is 47 for 1 after 4 overs. It looks like Forfeiture just lost a 3rd wicket, although only 35 runs away from victory there. Wallace out for 40. Caught and bowled by Angus Beattie. Dani's going to get a bowl in over number 5. Let's see if they can maybe either take a wicket or bowl a really tight over. Either will increase their chances. The tight over will build pressure on these two. Let's see if Shazab Khan, though, very experienced in this format. And looking the goods at the moment. Cologne CC, though, let's not forget that they finished 4th last year. Oh, they're going to leg it out. Was this catch? I had a feeling it was catch. Potential catch. Let's have a look. Yeah, it was. It's right off the fingertips. Just a single. Cologne CC not even with a chance to make the 4, but still very proud club. They would love to take down the defending champions here. Yeah, good shot. Let's see if it's sweating for something straight. Can see in his setup, it's a very tape ball setup that he's got. Have a look at where his toes are. His toes on off stump. If you bowl at his body, he's going to be really quick at snapping those hands through and whacking you to the leg side. And Darnie finds out the hard way. So 50's up now in the 5th over for the Bayer Spartans. Shea continues around the wicket. Yeah, same sort of setup, isn't it? And this time he gets it slightly wrong, but he will get away with it. Off a leading edge. I'm going to come back for 2. So I suppose that's what you're trying to do against someone that has that. I call it a bit of a tape ball setup. He's in the tape ball version of the game, which is pretty popular in places like Pakistan, for example. Yeah, that is the technique. Players get across and they really use their wrist to manipulate the ball to the leg side. And you see it creeping into the hard ball game. Come on, Akshay is the call. As he searches for another breakthrough, as if 34 off 13 has been very good so far. Yeah. That's not where you want to be bowling. That's gone over everyone, including the first 2 rows of spectators. Maximo! Yeah, Chakalagia time. Yeah, not the right line though. Cannot get too straight to this guy. That's if 40 out of the 61 so far. Wild swing this time. Good running by Shazib Khan. He spots the opportunity and Asif trusts his call. They get through for a bye. We're just getting past Dhruv Patel. He's a very good keeper. But he's got his work cut out from here up to the medium pacer. Another one on the hip and another one disappears to the boundary. As Shazib Khan moves into the 20s. It wasn't a great over from Darnie, really. I think he got a bit greedy attacking the stumps when he had to stay wider of the off stump. He'll end up going for a bunch in that over. In fact, it's 18 off the 5th. And the score is 65 for 1 after 5. Been a great year on ECN. And maybe you could let us know in the chat, what's the first time you watched ECN? What location were we? Can you remember that? I've been here all year behind the microphone, starting in Malta. It was the first European Cricket Series. Of course, we had the ECL earlier in the year. That was such a memorable tournament won by Dreux from France, which means we'll have 2 French teams at the ECL next year. Yeah, but let us know in the chat, when did you first stumble upon ECN? What location were we? As we see a cracking square drive, that is going to be retrieved from across the footpath. That's an excellent shot, really. Panwar comes on, and he's a pretty good bowler. Just gives a little bit of width there, but right out of the middle of the bat. Still got to execute it as if it's moved to 44. Oh, another shot into the gap, another boundary. Slightly in the air, I suppose, but the placement was there and he moves to 48. Takes on that square drive, plays it well. Asif to 48. Oh, no. He premeditates that and really didn't have to change his game. It's a sign of someone getting bored when they start playing shots like that. He wanted the little paddle to find leg. What's happened here? He's done his shoelace. Has he? Yeah, just didn't need to do that. He probably could have hit a similar shot again for runs. Within 2 runs of a half century now, Mohamed Asif. Batted well. Tossed up, and that'll take him to 49 with just a single. I like him as a bowler. He's not afraid to toss it up a little bit. Try. I think this is a wide. Does actually spin the ball, so I actually quite like watching him bowl. Yeah, so he just loops it up a bit, but Jose knows they don't need to do anything too crazy at the moment, just to run a ball required. He just takes one here. Last ball, the 6th. Oh, he misses out in a rank full toss, Asif. Well, you'd love that one back, but he won't get it back. It's the end of the 6th over. It's 76 for 1. 49 for Asif through the first 6 overs. They're cruising to victory, you'd think, at the moment, although cricket's a funny game. They do need exactly that runner ball at the moment. Actually, run a ball for a tie, technically. 25 off 24 will get them the win. This looks like Sharif Shirzad, who's going to bowl over number 7. Shazib Khan faces up over number 7. Spartans, can they put this game to bed? Full toss. Punched out, but just a single. Shazib, well, he's almost run out as if for no good reason. And as if on 49 as well. Don't think there's 2 there. Shazib started taking it too seriously and he almost roasts Asif. But Asif gets another opportunity to ring up his 50. Here he is on 49. Yet again, he won't get any bat on this. So he won't get the run. Could probably get a second if they were actually paying attention that time. This will be a bye, I think. Safely home. Thanks everyone that responded. Hello to Keenan. Tropicana, nice to see you. John Gray, the first time he saw it was at the ECC last year on Viaplay at the time. So coming up to his first anniversary. Great to have you with us, John, of course. They're doing pretty well, just hanging in there, aren't they, Cologne CC? Woody's also said that the first time was the ECL 19, of course, the very first tournament on ECN. Champions League of European Cricket at La Manga in 2019. Woody, I know you were there. As ECS went, was the trial run in Alicante? Yeah, of course. It's like January 2020. Well, something's got to give here, and it does, because Shazib just whacks across the line and gets enough of it, gets it into the gap, gets 4, relieves the pressure. If any pressure was building on the Spartans. There we go. A few more creatures from around here in Krefeld. Couple to come in the 7th. Now he wants to go again, but he might have found the fielder, and he has, but guess what? Straight through the hands of Safi and over for 6. Maximo. Well, poor Cologne CC, if you had to sum up their tournament in a word or in an action, that's probably it. Ends up going all the way. That was a bit of a shocker, really, unfortunately, for Safi, and it cost them 6. And now there's going to be a single down the ground. And poor as if he's going cold at the other end. He's still on 49, and he still will be as we get to the end of the 7th over. It's 89 for 1. John saying ECL 19 was the year of the cable ties. Yeah, I know there was a lot happening behind the scenes to make that work. This is what's coming up in match 34, Golden. Star Bonn, good to see them out there. We've got Naeem Khan behind the stumps and listed to open the batting. And we've got VFB Gelsenkirchen taking them on. That should be a really good game. It starts in around about 40 minutes right now. More runs coming. I wonder if Shazab Khan could finish this before giving an opportunity for as if to bring up his half century. The way things are going. That's another full toss. Has he found the gap? He has. Or maybe he will do this. I mean, Asif has had opportunities to bring up his half century. It's not like he hasn't. And yeah, don't think there's a way Khan could bring up his half century. I mean, there is a way. He could do an all-round 4 that's a 1 short. It takes him to 45, and then he could hit a 6. But I don't think you're going to see that. And I think that's going to do it. It will. Maximo, as if does get stranded, but he's got some company up in the high 40s at least. What a finish from Shazab Khan. He'll finish 48 not out, just 1 behind his captain, 49 not out. So, well, that'll probably make him smile later when they look back and they realise what's happened. But yeah, ultimately it's a pretty one-sided game, isn't it? Final score is 103 for Bias Spartans off 7.3 overs, defeating Cologne CC 100. So they do it with 15 balls to spare. This is what's coming up, of course, and it should be a pretty good game here between Golden Star Bonn, who we'll see for the first time today, and VFB Gelsenkirchen, who did start with a good win, and Ace Price was in really good form earlier on. So looking out for that. That match starting in about 35 minutes time. Let's go have a look at the highlights then. And pretty good stuff really when you consider that it was kind of a middle of the road target, wasn't it? Really. But ultimately it wouldn't be enough runs. And okay, yep, they did lose Dani early. As if I would say they didn't bowl particularly well to him. I think that's without question. No one really had the answers either. That's just the way it played out in the end. Yeah, that's the thing with these kind of chases. Just can fall away in a few minutes. So that'll take us to the end of match 33, and it is the Spartans back in the winner's circle after losing their previous match to their bio rivals, the Boosters, as they chase down the target of 101 with 15 balls to spare. Asif never gets his half century. Shazab never gets the chance to get to his half century, and both of them score all the runs off the bat, 97 in total. 1 for 17, Morbagal had a really good day with the ball, but it's in vain as Cologne CC not able to get the win here in match 33. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 30 minutes then to take you into the fourth match of the day. We'll get to see GSB for the first time. Golden Star Bonn taking on VFB Gelsenkirchen. Until then, it's Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Still plenty of action to go today, so sit tight. We'll see you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
я по баллам.
Hello and welcome back to Krefeld. What a great video that is as well, showing some of the sights and sounds and smells and tastes and all of that to do with Krefeld. It's a great area as well. I do recommend you come and check it out for yourself. If you can't come right now, that's okay. We've got the next best thing. We are bringing you the European Cricket Series, and we're rolling into match 34 now, and it's the fourth of 5 matches today. So 34 is between Gold and Star Bonn. They're taking on VfB Gelsenkirchen. A little bit earlier, we had Tyrone Peters with the 2 captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Call.
Heads.
Heads is a call. I'm going to give it to you. That's heads.
We are going to bat first.
Very kind of Tyrone to give the toss to Rubesh Palaniappan. And he decides that he wants to bat first. And why not? Because Ace Pruss was in some sort of form earlier on, as he was able to compile a decent individual contribution. 79 not out of 26 balls, including 34 off the last over. It was an absolute mauling as VfB got their second win. They do have no result in there as well. They're not with a loss just yet, and they'll be wanting to keep it that way. Golden Star Bonn, though, 4-1, and you can see that they've got some very good players as well. Golden Star Bonn were the runners-up in last year's tournament. They let down to the Bayer Spartans, and in fact, we'll see the Spartans and Golden Star Bonn in a grand final rematch from last year. That's in the last game of the day. So we're having a look once again. Let's have a look what the bat versus ball wall is saying. It's saying 19-run favourites. I mean, you can understand that given the fact that VfB Gelsenkirchen haven't had a great record over the last couple of years in the European Cricket Series, but I do think it's a bit closer than that suggests. This should be a brilliant game. Going to get going now. It's going to be Paratosh Bairagi to open the bowling for Golden Stars. Madana Gopal faces up for VFB, and let's go. Match 34 starts with a wide. Naim Khan behind the stumps, a very important player. Even though his underarm throwing there was a little bit below par as he tried to give the ball away. Nice to see some discussion. A bit early for food chat, but I can see there's a bit of food and wine chat going on at the moment. Big, wild swing from Madana Gopal, who admonishes himself after missing out. Yeah, just going through that chat now. This time he goes inside out and just punches this. It's going to be 4 runs, 1 bounce 4. So, yeah, pretty decent shot this. Just to push, he knows that there's no one in the outfield over there, so he just has to get over the infield. Ring of 5 there, protecting the circle, but they're not protecting the outfield. Madana Gopal has his first runs in match number 34. A few people about carvery on a Sunday. We do a great carvery when we get to Spain. Same type of location, although it's just not off the middle of the bat. And it is Rahib Nawabi. He's a real cult figure. He basically trods on that ball, puts it into the turf. So they will get back for 2. Bairagi. Not the quickest. Oh, there's a run here, to be honest, but they'll get away with it. And yeah, we'll check this out again, the replay. Madana Gopal, he was keen on the run. This will bring Ace Pruss on to strike. Wasn't he brilliant this morning? Have a look at this, a little bit of a fancy kind of throw while he was running the wrong way. Pruss, can he continue his good form? The South African. Push and run. He's good running. It's all about the understanding. So not just calling, but responding to a call. VfB Gelsenkirchen side that unfortunately last year they're only able to walk away with the 1 win. going to go back to 2021. They had a better time of it, 4-4. They finished third in their group. Again, knocked down for one. That'll be the end of the over. It's 10 without loss. Yeah, PFB Gelsenkirchen, though, went down to Cologne CC in the fourth quarterfinal back in May 2021. Let's have a look at the counter. 22 days until we are at the Euros of cricket. 31 nations and just one trophy. 7 teams will make it to Championship Week. We already know one of them is the Netherlands 11. They go straight in. And I was just speaking to some of the Dutch players a while ago, and I was saying, look, are you happy with going straight in, or does that give you a bit of a disadvantage because you haven't played? You're playing against winning teams from the other groups. As we get ready for over number 2, it's a little bottom edge. Karapalli comes on, and Madana Gopal just knocks it on the head. Not quite sure this is what he was intending. He's right off the bottom of the bat. He had that idea, but I don't think he was trying to get it that fine, but he does get 4. And so speaking to most of the Dutch players, they said, look, with it being just a 3-day group phase, we're kind of happy to skip it because they know that in 3 days, anything can happen. You can have a bad couple of days of cricket and that's it. I mean, if it was a 1-week group phase, then maybe they would back themselves, yeah, we're going to get out of the group. But we saw last year, the last tournament in the ECL with the 3-day group phase, how exciting it is. You see Team Dre end up winning the whole thing, shocking everyone, getting out of the 3-day group phase, beating Forfarshire of Scotland. And speaking of Forfarshire, can confirm they did win the Cricket Scotland T20 final just around about half an hour or an hour ago. So Forfarshire will be back at the ECL in 24. That's a better cut shot. That's a proper cut shot from Madana Gopal, who goes uppercut. And he gets another boundary. So Golden Star Bonn, of course, their first game of today. They are a team that have gained a fair bit of experience in a short time on the European Cricket Network. Last we saw of Golden Star Bonn was on Thursday. Had a big day Thursday. They played 3 matches. They won 2 out of the 3, going down to PSV Aachen in their only loss in the series so far. But they had 2 good wins as well over Cologne CC. A bit of a mauling, chasing down the target of 83 in just 5 overs, and also successfully chasing 93. That was against the Cologne Challengers in match number 20. Now this is in the air, and it's a catching opportunity, and it's taken. So Madana Gopal gets him off to a bright start, but he isn't going to survive the power play. High up in the air and taken. So gets him off to a good start though. I mean, that's, I suppose, what you want from your opener. You can't always make a 50. And so that will be the end of Madana Gopal for now. Gets a nice round of applause. New batter comes out. Some guy. It's a guy that I really like watching earlier. Got some talent. Mirawali Jabakil. And he gets the thick edge first up. That's going to run away for 4. So, lacks of fortune, especially earlier in your innings. He does take on the drive, gets thick outside edge, gets 4 runs. Having a look at the score at the moment. The standings, I should say. Got Golden Star Bonn sitting 3rd, but with matches in hand. So they could quite easily still top the table, but then Gelsenkirchen, they haven't even lost a match yet. They've only lost half a match, essentially, due to that no result. So you've got 2 contenders here. VfB Gelsenkirchen, we're yet to see if they're the real deal, as they've hardly played, but they've got a big run home with a lot of matches, and we'll see if they can gain some momentum, which might include a run into finals Friday. This is going to be Atashizad to bowl the third over. Left armour. Doesn't swing for him though. Swings the wrong way. That'll be a big wide. Let's see if Shazad can get it on target. It's good pace, isn't it? He bustles through. Gets that one past Ace Pruss. Ace is a really talented young cricketer, no doubt about it. It's nice to see someone like him playing in this competition. And I know that he is a guy I would love to see a bit more of. 79 earlier showed how good he is. Does have German citizenship, Ace. This is out on this one though, just inside the tram line. So if I were him, I'd be certainly eyeing off a spot in the German national team. Of course, the two ways you can play international cricket, by being a citizen of a country or by fulfilling the residence criteria of 3 years continuous residence. Ace does have that German passport. But he's got this slightly wrong. It's miles in the air. It's a big moment in the game, and it's dropped. Oh, it's a big opportunity. Parapalli's the guy that drops it. He puts down Ace Pruss on one. And he's a guy that scored 79 earlier on today. See, with his feet, he's never set. Fingers aren't right in the right position. And it just busts through. Worst feeling in cricket. To put a catch down. Shazad will not be happy with that. Should have had Pruss. Now cracking shot from Jabak Hill, who gets another boundary. This time it's a lot more convincing. He's 8 in just 2 balls. That's a modicum of width, not a lot. But gets the middle of the bat on it. Excellent batting. Shazad. He's hoping for a bit of in movement, isn't he? Maybe straighten down the line. It's a good Yorker though. It's not swinging. Just bowl it there. And a dot ball. I say big thanks to everyone at the Bayer Iridigan Club here as well. Has been looking after us. You can see we've got Sri Lankan food coming tomorrow. Ooh, that sounds good. Ooh, straight over middle stump. It was not far away. That will take us to the end of the over. End of the power play as well, VFB Gelsenkirchen. They are 28 for 1 after 3. Ten, 12 and 6 in the power play. A little bit unders. He is a bit of a cult figure, Rahib Nawabi. He's known for tweaking his moustache when he gets a wicket. So here's Nawabi to bowl to Ace Pruss. Again, hasn't had a lot of strike early. It's kind of what happened last time. Bowls full toss first up. Ace doesn't really get it. We'll get a single though. Yeah, missing ace early. Wonder if that'll come back to bite. Golden Star Bonn. Good keeping. Javakill misses out on this one. Next ball. Worked away. Going for two here. That's really good running. It's lightning fast running to get two there. The ball was never too far from the bat. Nawabi. Looks like a character out of a computer game, really, doesn't he? He's a fun player to watch. Takes it on straight and gets the distance. Maximo. Javakill. Looks a player too good to not make a big score at some point here on ECN. Just lift that one up and out of here. Good strike. Now this one's slightly on leg stump, and that's going to go over the fielder as well. Maximo. Back to back. That creates a bit of work for some of the spectators over there, including some of the Bio Spartans who are waiting for the last game of the day. Now, this is a dot ball to finish the over, so a bit of everything from Nawabi. Javakill to 20, and the score is 43 for 1 after 4. Riley Javakill, he's a really handy guy to have in the lineup. Like I said, his highest score in ECN, 28 matches I suppose, but 24. He's already 20 off 9 here. I feel it's a matter of time till he breaks out. All right, back to Shazad, who only conceded 6 in his first over. It's a pretty good one. There was a 4, a 1 and a wide in there. Steps across and takes it on straight. Is he going to get lucky? He does not. Great catch by Guri. That's Gurvinder Singh down there in the golden cap for Golden Star Bonn. And Ace is out of lives here in match 34. Tried to take on that pull. It was a flat bat smack attempt. Almost got there, just a metre short. And Pruss is going to have to go. And that's a big breakthrough for Golden Star Bonn. It's Shazad that gets his man in the end. And it's 43 for 2. Sahas Ranaman will be the new batter. But yeah, Pruss doesn't click at all. And that's the way it goes sometimes. That's cricket. One game you're hot, one game you're not. Krishnan, Sahas Ranaman at 4. Shazad's got his tail up here. He's not going for too many at all either. Confident looking start from Krishnan. Oh, and he get the single. Hello to Wayne. Nice to see you in the chat. He's asking, is Corey the GSB fielding coach because of that one that went down from Parapali? Well, it hasn't aged well, that one, Wayne, because it was a brilliant catch by Gurvinder Singh at long on. Oh, steps back and it actually gets through Naeem as well. Look at 2 buys here and they'll get it. Again, it's not really percentages to back away. I think Javakill, he just tries too much too soon. I think naturally he's going to score runs if he spends a bit of time there. That Naeem kind of didn't react to the line of the ball either. So yeah, that'll be 2 buys. That's good. Yeah, it's a good ball. Look at the lift he gets. Shazad really does put in some effort with these left armers. Just have a look at that take off. Naeem has his hands full stopping that one. That was a really good view of what the keeper sees. Pretty close to what the keeper sees. Just 2 balls left for Shazad. Yeah, but safe. This time that can only get 1. Double kill to 21. Yeah, still this match and one other to go today from Krefeld. Rico Full, if you're wondering where he is, he's having the weekend off, but he will be back tomorrow. In fact, he will be doing all the remaining days here in Krefeld. So we hope that he's enjoying his weekend. Woody saying that Guri was sponsored by Super Glue. Yeah, that was a great catch. Chalk and cheese with the last effort. Oh, that's a great ball. Does Naeem as well again. And this doesn't miss leg stump by too much. And Sahas Ranaman is pretty lucky to survive this. He goes to the stumps. Just have a look at here. Just misses. Gets Naeem on the way up. End of the over as well. It's 48 for 2 after 5. Yeah, pretty excited for the ECC, and you can see that there's 31 clubs. How it works, every 3 days a new group starts, and at the end of those 3 days we have a winning country. They get to go through to the 16th of October, Championship Week. So we have 6 group winners, and you'll have the Netherlands 11 as the 7 teams to play off for the trophy in week 4. I'm also excited, though, with the ECL, the Champions League of European Cricket. It's the other marquee tournament, which will start in February. I think it's 26th of February 2024. We're going to start trying to put together a list of clubs that will be playing in that. I know that the Scottish final today, Forth's got through. Swiss final today as well. So I wonder who'll make it from Switzerland. As we get Zeb. He gets the length right first up. Zahas Ranaman. That's 2 balls, 2 Yorkers, 2 misses. Golden Star Bonn uniforms. No secret that they're probably my favourite uniforms I've seen in European cricket. They're certainly making a statement. Hit straight and hit for 6. Maximo. Manos arriba, arbitro porque eso es 6 carreras. As this is just swung down the ground. Nice bit of batting. And it's going to be 6 and out for Sahas Ranaman. He goes miss, miss, hit, miss. And you miss, I hit, says Zeb, who has a wicket. And I like Zeb's bowling because he says, look, it's going to keep it pretty simple. I'm going to hit the stumps. I'm going to try that again. I'm not sure you'll be so lucky. No, over goes the timber. And that's a 3rd wicket down now. Score is 54 for 3. Still, you always feel better when you have a 6 to your name versus if you don't. That's without question. So, it's hovering around that 10 and over at the moment. New batter comes out, and it's Jay Tamakuala, who we saw make his debut earlier in the day. Wayne saying, come on, Serbia, in the chat. Yeah, they'll be making their first appearance. Not the only one, though. Oh, so I might have just flicked the thigh pad, but it's been called wide. Oh. Just want you to spot this throw at the end. How would you describe this? Here it is. Not really getting the distance. Got there in the end, though. Blasted drive. Picks out the fielder. So just a single. Jumper kill to 22. It's a long way across, doesn't he, Tamakwala? And this one is going to be the end of him. Well, it's a pretty good catch there. I mean, it's a little bit of bad luck, really, because he gets plenty of bat on it. Let's check it out in the replay. Zeb has 2 now. Steps across. He just couldn't have picked out Hunter Shirzad any better. So poor Tamakwala is going to have to go. First legal ball he faces, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a golden Derek. Yep, there it is. Our crew, they're always on it. As Derek chases him into the shadows, that's 4 wickets down. The score is 57 for 4. Said Waka, the new batter. Okay, here's the clubs I've got so far that are coming to the ECL. We've got Forfisher from Scotland. CIYMS, we know that they qualified, I think it was last week, from Ireland. VOC Rotterdam, it says, have qualified. Well, I wasn't aware of that. I think that was just a couple of weeks ago. In the air, could be another one, and it is. Well, Zeb's on a hat trick now. He gets 2 in 2. He gets 3 in the over. And this has turned out to be a bit of a disaster, to say the least. As Waka goes for another golden. Well, golden Derek getting a bit tired there. He's shining. Waka isn't, as this innings has taken a turn for the worse. Gelsenkirchen 57 for 5. Also, it's the end of the over. Chachil Gajera is going to bowl the next over. This is Vishu Anand coming out. Yeah, so yeah, VSC Rotterdam, they will make it back. Well, I thought they would have a hard time, but yeah, they have made it back. We've got the Mouflons from Cyprus, who are there. Independent CC from Guernsey, they've made it back as well. Oh, edged and gone. So Gajera takes a wicket now, and that's Jabba Kill who's going to go. So it's basically a team hat trick. It's 3 wickets in 3 balls, but across overs. Gelsenkirchen have lost the plot here. It's 57 for 6. Again, Jabba Kill, you know that's his game. He likes to be attacking. But unfortunately, he picks the worst moment to nick one, doesn't he? So where are they going to go to from here? VFB Gelsenkirchen, 57 for 6. Yeah, so, okay, I'll take you through in order, I think, of the teams that I can see qualified. Gozo Zalmi have qualified from Malta, and that's on account of winning the ECS earlier in the year. Independent CC from Guernsey, we'll see them again. Mouflons, well, they're a club we have seen a fair bit on ECS, but they've never made the ECL. We'll see Mouflons from Cyprus next year for the first time. VOC will return for a 4th ECL. Pretty exciting for them. Edged away, and finally a ball that isn't a wicket. It's the keeper, Midun Sampale, who comes out at number 8. Yeah, so Forfisher. Who else we got? We've got Talon Stallions from Estonia. And they'll be making a 2nd appearance. Didn't win a game though in their first attempt. They do have the services of big Saif Uraman, the Baltic boss. Sweden will be represented by Hudinge. Nice bowling from Gajera. And then we have Empire from Finland who have qualified. We have Prague CC from Czechia that have qualified. And of course, Dreux, the defending champions, of course, they've qualified So how many is that we've got? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We only have 11. 11 out of 31 names. So still 20 names to be written in. As this will be another dot ball. So Vishwanath misses out again. And so obviously that tournament not taking place until February 2024, but we'll start having the pieces put together. Couple to come from Gajera. It's kept things really quiet. It's really close. That one could be called one way or another. Let's see. Do you think it's inside the line completely? I think that's probably a wide. I think that's got some of the line as it's gone over. Another dot ball. Oh, they're really doing a number. And now they're going to get, oh, what's he going to do here? Oh, what a run out. What a run out. He's hit both ends. What a piece of work that is from Naeem. Oh, boy. You won't see this very often at all. Naeem Khan, the keeper. He's thrown down one set of stumps. They've tried to sneak it by, and then he's thrown down the other end. I don't think the bowler's touched it. So I've got that as a double direct hit run out from Naeem Khan, and you just cannot believe what you're seeing here, can you? That will make it 58 for 7 at the end of 7. Wow, Naeem Khan with a bit of magic there, really. And normally, you think it's silly if you throw unnecessarily at the keeper's end and you can give away a run, but it worked out perfectly, didn't it? That's how it's rolling for VFB Gelsenkirchen at the moment. Oh, they're saying the bowler did get a touch. Oh, that's a shame. I mean, it's great for Gajera. Oh, another wicket. As it's going to blast through, and things just going from bad to worse. And so Anand went for a 4-ball duck. Now Kamran Khan's going to go for a first ball duck. Another golden derrick. Yeah, this is a collapse of epic proportions at the moment, isn't it? I don't want to scroll down and have a look, but I can tell you that they were 54 for 2. And now they find themselves 58 for 8. So they've lost 6 wickets for just 4 runs here. What an epic collapse this is. Yeah, so what would happen on that run out is the umpire would have asked the bowler, did you get a touch? And he's obviously said, yep. So he's grabbed half the fantasy points for that. Whether he did or not, I'm not 100%. Oh, hold on a second. That's a hat trick. Oh, we missed the hat trick. Yeah, it is, because there's so much going on because we had the double strike run out. That's a hat trick. I wonder if he knows it. Shazab just took a hat trick. I'm not even sure that he knew about that. I mean, we've had so many wickets that we've kind of glossed over that. So what a fantastic effort. Really no time to set ourselves. Meanwhile, 59 for 8. Absolute disaster. That's hat trick number 29 of the year for Shahzeb. And I like his bowling. I like his lengths. He tries to go full, and I like that. A golden Star Bonn with just an explosion of activity here. Oh boy, that really hasn't missed by much. How's this missed? See the boulder or wide? Oh, that's close. That is so close. By the way, Shazeb's in the frame for a fiver here. How many balls left in this over? He's got 2 left in the over. Oh, he's got it too. It's gloved, and it's a 5-wicket haul for Shazeb as well. And he could even get a 6. We already had a 6-wicket haul earlier in this tournament. Nikhil Patel, the man-cad man. But right now, this guy is having a real hot time out there. It almost popped out, actually, of Naeem Khan's gloves. Bit of an ice cream cone, keeper style. And so Shazeb, he's going to finish with 5. Well, in fact, he's not even finished. He's got 5 for 12. Who knows? He could get 6 for 12. Golden Star Bonn continue this run. What's that now? It's 7 for 9 they've lost. That reminds me of that epic collapse earlier in the tournament as well. Palaniappa, and the captain, comes out at number 11. Looks like he's been hit by a truck. It's not a truck. It's Shazeb, 5 for 12. And now the last ball of his spell. Can he get 6? He can't. But he will finish with very good figures of 5 for 13. What a great effort that is. 62 for 9 after 8. Outstanding individual effort. But again, pretty simple stuff when you break it down. The weight of the wickets has pushed that run rate down as well. Now it's a question of if they can even break out the 10 over innings. So what a disaster this has been. Here's Gajero, but pretty good over his own. This will be a single. Now, swing and a miss. So, well, you won't see many more calamitous collapses than this, really. Another hat-trick in a fiver. It's a bit of a trend here in Germany. 23rd 5-wicket haul of the year. Oh, yeah, it's just a matter of trying to survive to the end. Of course, a waste from the FB Gelsenkirchen. He has a 5-wicket haul to his name. Might have to do something similar if they're going to get over the line here. Yeah, they go on the hit and they decide that's fine. We'll take the run. So Shazeb confirming that he is on the hat-trick Hall of Fame. He's hat-trick taker number 29. And above him is Rashid. Above him is Guru Gabelli. So we've had 3 hat-tricks here in Krefeld. And now we've matched the amount of hat-tricks in Dresden. And to be honest, with a week to go, I think they're going to overtake them. What do you think? Another swing and a miss. Kajera has actually slipped under the radar here as well. He's been brilliant. Only conceding 3 off his 11 deliveries so far. Last ball of the 9th. And this could be all over. It won't be. Almost though. Statue of Liberty attempt from the fielder. But Shazeb is having a pretty good 15 minutes of fame here, but he can't hold on to this one. Would have been an all-time. That'll be the end of the over. And the score is 65 for 9 after 9. Now we'll head into this 10th over that we thought a second ago. May never happen. First ball's a dot. Woody saying what a great spell. Yeah, but for me, if you break down to the elements, he was full, he was straight at that time, and he kind of let the batters self-destruct. Parapali to finish things off. Literally and figuratively. Let's get one here. You can't really risk a dodgy two at this stage. You're trying to creep to about 70. Just hope you can have an absolute heater with the ball. What a collapse, though. Remember, they were 54 for 2 after 5.2, and it was just looking like a fairly decent innings. That's a nice shot. He'll probably run away for 4. Good batting from Sampale. He's kind of seen destruction from 22 yards, but now gets his turn. Just has to get some bat on it. Uses the pace of the bowler. Yeah, so they were 54 for 2, and they lost seven wickets for 7 runs. There you go. That's 7 wickets for 7 runs. And they actually lost 6 wickets for 4 runs in there as well. But the 7 for 7 has a bit of a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Now tries to take it on down the ground. It'll be back to the wall, and it'll be taken. So that'll be it. Good effort from Sampale. It just tries to whack a 6 down the ground, but doesn't quite get the distance. And so, quite amazingly, VFB Gelsenkirchen have been bowled out. Nicely taken down there by Bairagi. And, well, we saw the hat tricks. We also can see the 5-wicket Hall of Fame with Shazeb there now. 5 for 13 off his 2 overs here against VFB Gelsenkirchen. So, the name up in lights. It's always a good sign for a bowler. And Shazeb gets both a hat-trick and a 5-wicket haul in there. Credit to Gajera as well. Did a good holding job at the other end. As we look back at the highlights, well, it was all going so nicely, wasn't it? Even with Madana Gopal going early. That was after he got them off to a decent start, to be honest. And then we got to see a little bit more of Jabakil. Ace Pras, well, we know that he is a very, very good player. As we see Jabakil getting a few away, but Pras took on the fielders one time too many. He was well caught by Gurvinder Singh. Guri holding on to that one above his head. But still, it seemed like VFB Gelsenkirchen, they were fine for something kind of 120 and above if they batted well. But then, let's just say, it went a little bit pear-shaped as there was a succession of wickets in through here. Remember, they were 54 for 2. They just continued to lose wickets. Well done to GSB as well, who continued to take their chances. But what a time we were seeing. Gajera with the 1 wicket. But the other end, Shazeb was able to take a hat-trick. So, yeah, this was a crazy one. This kind of sums it up. Ended up being a run out the bowler's end. And, yeah, ultimately, we saw the hat-trick and then followed by even more as he was able to take 5 in the end, Shazeb. Brilliant work, and really, come the end, they were just trying to bat out the 10 overs. They weren't even able to do that. They leave 2 balls on the table, and they're all out for 70. Such an interesting tournament, isn't it, this one? Because some games are really batter-friendly, and then other games, the bowlers tend to get on top. I think it's a good even contest here between bat and ball when it's all said and done. Well, Derek had a field day in this innings. In fact, there were 4 ducks, 3 of them were golden in the innings. 22 for Jabakil. Ken can't get that big score away, can he? Madana Gopal with 16 early in the piece, and Pras failing, unfortunately, for him. He was dropped once, and he was taken for 3 in that innings. 5 wides, 3 byes in 10 extras. As we look to the bowling scorecard, Shazeb, 5 for 13. Fantastic effort from him, but he had some good support as well, didn't he? Atash Shirzad only conceded 8 off his 2 overs to 1 for 8. Gajero conceded 4 off his 2 overs. Another wickets, I should say, went to Harsha Parapali, who took 2 for 17. The 10 balls that he bowled. We'll take a break, back in a few minutes. I think I need to go and take a little bit of a cold shower after that, because that was a shock to the system. 71 will be the target for GSB, who mean business here on day 7. They'll be out to chase the target straight after this. Finish out to here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. See you the other side of this break for more European Cricket Series. Hello, welcome back to Germany. It is day 7 of this European Cricket Series. Vinny Sandu with you, Mr. Maximo, for European cricket as we get ready for the second innings of match 34. And, well, a little bit like the stock market in 1929. It was up, but then it was down, down, down for VFB Gelsenkirchen as they lost 7 for 7 at the end of their innings. It wasn't quite the end, but it was the beginning of the end at least. They ended up scraping a few runs for the 10th wicket, but they do manage 70 all out. 71 will be the victory target for Golden Star Bonn, last year's finalists and runners-up. There's Palaniappan. He gets some good in-swing most of the time. He's going to be bowling to Naeem Khan. He swings this one too much down the leg side. And now they're going to take on a run, which is probably not there. Oh, this could have been gone, and now we might have more runs. Well, if they can turn around, they won't turn around. Well, Naeem almost got Naeemed here. I think this might have actually hit the stumps in the first place and bounced off the base. But would he have been out here? Oh, it's tight. So, here we are. Welcome to the second innings. It will be 2 wides to get us going. We'll get to have a look at Saeed Naqvi. Good to see him. He's back and available, back in the lineup. Hello to James Stewart watching from Estonia. Talking a little bit about the Talon Stallions and the fact that they've qualified again from Estonia for the ECL, which will be held early in 2024. Wow, goes after this, and this has exploded off the bat of Naqvi. Maximo! And that is what we call getting your eye in, ECN style. It's a little hint of swing there from Palaniappan. Golden Star Bonn want to make a statement here. VFB Gelsenkirchen. They've been having a decent time of it here, even though we haven't seen too much of them so far in the competition. But they haven't lost a match yet. Into their 4th match. Clever bowling from Rubesh. Pulls the length back a little bit. Probably knows Naqvi's looking for a similar shot if he bowls him a similar ball. Golden Star Bonn, though. They are bright. You can see them from the moon, they say, in those purple uniforms. The LA Lakers about the colour scheme. Nice, well bowled again by Palaniappan. Doesn't want to give Naqvi the drive after he got smacked away for 6 earlier in the over. Now cut away nicely. 1, turning blind, thinking of 2. Would have got it in retrospect, but I don't think it was really worth going for at this stage of the game. Naeem Khan, the only ball he has faced wasn't legal delivery, it was down leg side, and they were able to get an overthrow because the keeper threw at the stumps. That's well bowled. Palaniappan is more confident going full to Naeem, really gets it bending in. But yeah, it's hard to see a window back into this game for VFB Gelsenkirchen. And there's every chance they might be on that kind of the bubble in kind of 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th around there. That's where they could possibly finish, I think. And so net run rate will be important, I think, for them in case they're tied on points. So it's important for VFB Gelsenkirchen that they just hang in there as long as possible, because that could be the difference between them staying and them going. So end of the first over, it's 10 without loss. And although we've got Golden Star out there, no signs of a golden ball this weekend. I've had the box to myself as Rico's taken the weekend off. We're into the 9th match of the weekend and still no GBs. 236 matches since we've had one. Hard to believe, but it's a matter of time. Every game is one closer to a golden ball. That's science. Banana Gopal Plays this way off the back foot. Doesn't get a run. Without a go, Gopal. Important player. Typically opens the batting and the bowling for VFB Gelsenkirchen. All right, Naeem's after him, and he's going to get him. It's going to go all the way. Maximo! Again, it's a length thing, isn't it? So it gives him some length. You can see he's very late to kind of uncork himself there. Naeem can't. But he gets the timing right, and he gets 6. Now goes walking. He induces another throw from the keeper. Well, he's 0 for 2 on those throwbacks. Back to the training ground, I think, for some parlay. James says that he's been helping out at the in-laws farm today. Well done, everyone, except my son's dog. Well, you're not talking about Jacob, are you? Jacob has it. Jacob have his own dog? Good on you, though, James. Now hit straight and hit long. Maximo! Another 6 to the total, and they're dealing in 6s at the moment. Golden Star Bonn. Team on a mission. Again, happy with that length that he's going to drive up and out of the ground, and gets enough of it. And already they have it down below run a ball required. Comeback ball from Madana Gopal. I'm happy to just relax on this one. And doesn't get a run. Oh, Wayne, I like the picture you put in there. Click on that if you like. Look like you're concentrating pretty hard, as you need to in that game. Yeah, I have a suspicion this might have grabbed a little bit of the line, but Gelsenkirchen need a break. Could have gone either way with that call, really. End of the over. It's 22 without loss after 2. 18 of the 22 runs coming in 6s so far. Looking at the table, VFB have some catching up to do, don't they? But they do have the games to do it. And they've played the fewest games of any team in the competition, so they've got a pretty busy schedule over the next few days. And remember, only the top 4 teams make it through. Here's Ace Pruss, who's going to bowl the next over. Yeah, so those of you wondering what the final structure looks like, there was just a straight semi-final shootout on finals Friday, so we're only 5 days away from that. Got 2nd and 3rd in semi-final 1, 1st and 4th in semi-final 2. The winners to the final, the losers will pay for bronze. Back to the action though, Pruss, who's a very good leg spinner, is going to come on to bowl the 3rd over. Oh yeah, that's really good. Just try and follow this one. We may or may not have time for replay. I think we do, but have a look at the little in curve. I mean, that's perfect. As the perfectly pitched leg spinner. Batter was out of ideas. Well, that's one idea. That's also pretty close to perfect, but it's going to get slammed out of the ground. Well, it's a game of small margins, as a famous man once said. It's what you call a challenge kind of length. So even that ball before, the batter could have taken it on. I mean, he's probably not 100% in control of the shot, but he can put himself in a position to hit the ball out of the ground, and that's exactly what he does. Now, this is out on the next one, Nukvi. Yeah, I mean, he does get good turn, doesn't he, as well, Pruss? Spending a bit of time in his homeland, I suppose you'd call it. He's a German citizen. Oh, another one. It just gets launched out of the ground. Well, you're seeing why I gave up bowling at the age of about 17 or 18 right here, because I don't think Pruss does a lot wrong here. I mean, you could argue it's slightly overpitched, but I mean, you got to pitch it up to try and get a wicket. You could kind of bowl flatter and get hit for ones, but that's no fun. You got to go searching for a wicket. You got to go shopping for a wicket, and Nakvi's hit the ball really well so far. Yeah, so this one does push through a little bit more. They won't get a run at all. Last ball, the power play coming up. Price only 19 years of age. I guess some games you got it, some games you don't. It's a bit of a top spinner there. Overspins and not the worst over I've ever seen, but 2 balls disappear. 12 come off it at the end of 3 overs. The score is 34 without loss. Because I'm really looking forward to the 5th game of the day today, which is a rematch of last year's final by Spartans versus Golden Star Bonn last year. In the final, Spartans won at 131 to 108. What will happen in this one? Having a look at that graphic, you can see 48 in the first half, 22 in the second, and they ran out of time. They ran out of wickets. They lost 7 for 7. It was a proper collapse. Yeah, I think 6 for 4 and 7 for 7 were what the collapses were. 6 wickets for 4 runs and 7 wickets for 7 runs. We saw a hat-trick. We saw a 5-wicket haul. You'll see it all here on the European Cricket Network. Palaniappan gives himself another over. See if he can break through. Wow, that's absolutely smashed. Well, that's camera territory. Heads up. And a bit like my golf, that one's ended up in the trees. Maximo. It's the thing about Rubesh, I mean, he'll dare you to take him on. I mean, occasionally he'll lose the dare. And, yeah, that one, it certainly made a leafy sound. It was behind me when it landed. I think that ball might be lost for now, at least misplaced. 40 love. 40 without loss. Up to 3.1. He wants more, and he's going to get more. Maximo! Back to back. And this game's on borrowed time. Golden Star Bonn, a team we only saw for the first time last year in the European Cricket Series. They were second last year. They're playing like a team that wants to go one better at the moment. More in length, they don't get a run here. Yeah, so Wayne trying to talk everyone through the collapse. Yeah, it was a crazy one. They were 54 for 2. And then next minute, they were 61 for 9. So they lost those 7 wickets for 7 runs. Wow, top of the bounce. This is a great shot. Really good shot off the back foot this time. Maximo brings up the 50 and the 50 partnership for Golden Star Bonn. And yeah, poor VFB Gelsenkirchen, who started the day so well. Right now, they're looking at their watches, thinking, how long do we have to stay out here? I remember, ideally, they want to try and hang in theoretically as long as possible. If you want to go further in the collapse, they were 57 for 3 at one stage. And the next minute they were 61 for 9, so they lost 6 wickets for 4 runs. Playing up and almost gets this one to shape out, and it will be called wide. Collapses are one of the most dramatic things about cricket, and I'm trying to think about other sports that have that feeling. I suppose you could say in football or hockey or some of these sports, you could have a big run of goals in a row, but there's such a finality to being out in cricket. As this is launched high in the air, and there's 6 more. Palaniappan has a rough time at the crease. He's going to end up going for 35, I think, in his spell. He's still adding it up. Yeah, 35. In fact, bad news, hasn't finished yet. Well, there we go. Take another one. And so Palaniappan's going to go from the dirty 30s into the naughty 40s. That's what can happen sometimes. I suppose you just got to accept there are some games that nothing's going to go right for you. End of the 4th over. It's 65 without loss after 4. And once again, something about 4th games of the day. Same thing happened yesterday. That's up and away. This is the last game of the day coming up, and it starts in about 55 minutes' time. It's a rematch of last year's final. Golden Star Bonn taking on by Spartans. Now, last year it was the Spartans that got up by 23 runs. First time these two teams have met since. And the news from the toss that the Spartans, they've won the toss. They've elected to bowl first. Well, interestingly, last year they won batting first in the final. But in whatever happens, that's going to be a cracking game. And it starts 3:15 GMT, which is 5:15 in Central Europe, and 8:45 PM in India. Last game of the day, last game of the weekend. Right, 6 to win. And game, set, and Maximo. Because Nakvi is going to put that one out of the ground, and it's all over Red Rover. Golden Star Bonn with another lightning chase that they do in the 5th over. I mean, that was comprehensive, wasn't it? They end up winning this one with 35 balls to spare. And that is a fairly crippling blow to the VfB Gelsenkirchen net run rate as well, considering they're a team that I kind of have potentially mid-table or maybe on the knocking on the door of finals. But GSB just way too strong. And really, from that point in the first innings where that collapse started, so in the 6th over, it just was all downhill and never came back. Yeah, so just confirming one more time that we'll have Golden Star Bonn versus the Spartans in match 35. Bit of extended break, but we'll be back in about 50 minutes. That's 5-0 to take you into match 35. Let's go back, and hey, we're here for a good time, maybe not a long time in this innings. Golden Star Bonn, the openers doing the trick. It's good to have Nakvi back there as well. Naeem then took the game forward and ran with it, didn't he? But yeah, both of these batters playing a very solid form of cricket. In fact, there were 11 Maximos in that innings. So there were no 4s. They had 66 out of the 71 runs in 6s, which is absolutely insane when you think about it. Yeah, 66 out of the 68 in 6s. There were 2 singles if you're just talking about runs off the bat. So that's 11 balls out of 25 that just get smacked out of the ground. I suppose it's an easy game if you can keep doing that. 43 or 14 for Naeem Khan, another 40 not out. So Nakvi, 25 off 11 for him. Like I said, the most remarkable thing about that, not a single 4 in there at all. Just 11 Maximos in 4.1 overs. And it means we're going to have a little bit of free time here at the ground, I think. Looking at the bowling scorecard, well, nothing to write home about there, really. Vishuanand's having a pretty good day. You wouldn't know it, though, with those figures. 1 ball for 6. Palaniappan, he was in the eye of the storm, wasn't he? But I think if you're VfB Gelsenkirchen, you can shake it off. It's just your first loss. You've still got plenty of games to play, still 6 more games to play as you're trying to build towards that top 4 spot. Golden Star Bonn, though, they'll be seeing if they can parlay that into some revenge against Bayer Spartans in the next game, the team that took the trophy off them last year. So stay tuned for that one. It's a grand final rematch coming up in 52 minutes. Until then, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you enjoyed the extended break, but don't forget to come back here and join us for match 35 right after this. You're watching European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back. Great to see those pictures once again. Brought to you by Krefeld here, which is a beautiful place to visit in the west of Germany. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Max Mo, back for the last game of the day on day 7. Well, sun's out. I've got the jacket off and I'm enjoying the ambience, but two teams that will be feeling the pressure right now are Golden Star Bonn and the Spartans. It's a rematch of last year's final, and what a game that was. On that occasion, it was the Spartans that ran out winners by 23 runs. This time, they're going to lock horns in match number 35. Let's see what happened at the coin toss a little bit earlier when Tyrone Peters had the two captains with him.
Spartans the call. Tails is the call. It's a tails.
So Spartans win the toss and elect to bowl. They want to chase, and it's something they have done pretty well in this series so far. But if you do cast your mind back to the 27th of August last year, it was the Spartans that got up by 23 runs. Like I said, 131 to 108, and that was batting first. Having said that, you know, they are a very good cricket team, and they are one team that don't mind chasing. In fact, both these teams have chased really well in this series. They both had some success. Spartans, though, haven't really had it all go according to plan so far, with a couple of losses along the way. But Golden Star Bonn, they've had a couple of big wins. They've also had one little blip to PSV Aachen a bit earlier in the tournament. Got to say, Naim Khan and Nakvi were looking pretty dangerous just moments ago for Golden Star Bonn. And interestingly, Golden Star Bonn, they are 13, well, they're 11-run favourites. They're expected to score 113 to 102. Looks a bit low to me, to be honest. As this series has been the highest scoring series we've ever seen in Krefeld. Spartans, though, I think those numbers partly impacted by their performances in the first tournament, where they didn't have too much success as the Erdingen Wolves. I mean, they were okay, but they weren't quite at the top of the table. Naim Khan to open up. This will be a good contest because Takir Khan is ready to bowl. Unfortunately, we haven't got the clock ticked over yet. So any moment now will be good to go. Big left armour to come in. It's going to be a series of really good one-on-one contests as well, as we get ready to shake, rattle and roll into match number 35. Live from Germany. The first one is straight through Naim. And what a ball that is from Takir Khan. They'll probably go Takir Khan here. And I wonder who else we'll see with the ball. I think Asmari normally opens the bowling. You've got Raj Bhushan for some spin in there. I think that Subramanian Ramsarath Kumar was also pretty handy with the ball. First time we saw him have a bowl in ECN cricket this morning. Picked up a couple of wickets. Shazab Khan retains the gloves for Spartans. Must be a wide for down leg side, but yeah, some decent pace there. Just slightly ill-directed from the big left armour. I want to welcome back everyone into the chat as well, ECN European Cricket Network. Hopefully you are enjoying your Sunday. And isn't it nice to see some sunshine? And I do have it on fairly good authority that the sun is here to stay now. I know we had some wobbles with the weather in week 1, but some of the maximum temperatures look very summery. Big swipe from Naim, but he misses out. Yeah, tomorrow expected to have sun in 26 and then 29, 30, 29, 29, 29, 29. That sounds pretty good to me. Having said that, I'll only be here for 3 more days before I have to take off. Rico will be here for the remaining 7 days of our Krefeld adventure, of course. 5 more days in this ECS, culminating in finals day, then the ECIs. Another big swipe from Naim and misses out. Yeah, so after this game is finished, we'll have 4 more days of ECS qualifying, and then we'll have the ECS finals day on Friday. And then, of course, a really exciting European Cricket International coming up between Germany, the hosts, as well as Belgium and the Netherlands 11. That should be great. Ujwal is going to be stepping in for me. He'll fill in for me with me from Thursday, but I'll be back then the next Monday in Rome. And gone. So, well, Naim got worked over there, really. Takir marks the spot, and really, you can see he's pumped. He also tries to be a good sport. But you can tell that they know that's a big wicket. Naim's a very good striker of the ball. Takir with an interesting mix of kind of celebration, but also trying to throw a little bit of respect in there. And you can see looked at his teammate and said, yeah, I've got him. Just brought a couple back from left to right then. I think that might have been the one that just goes away from the right hand. A little edge and a simple catch behind the stumps. Accepted gleefully by Shazab Khan. Well, Dave, pretty exciting news that you've shared with us in the chat. He said everything's booked for Khartoum, flight accommodation and maybe even a car rental. Well, give us the details, Dave. What are your dates? Well, there you go, 7th to the 21st. He's way ahead of me. Goes the cutter again, but this time Shirzad is waiting for it. Maximo! Oh, what a shot that is. He's just pinned his ears back on this and sent it. Ata Shirzad coming out at 3. Little sneaky step across, and then he doesn't even bother to watch it. He knows he's got plenty of it. 6 runs. Action aplenty. You wouldn't expect anything less in the European Cricket Series. Again, sneaks across, gets a little bit of bat on this inside edge, really. Panthangi does the fielding, and that will take us to the end of the first over. Pretty eventful one. It's 8 for 1 after 1. Well, Dave, that's great. And where are you staying? Tell us in the chat. I can tell you, 22 days to go. We might have to start putting up a Dave B counter to see exactly when you'll be there. Thrilled that you'll be able to join us. I think you'll really enjoy it. It's the tournament of the year. And I think also the weather for the ECC is a little bit more agreeable than when we're there for the ECL in February and March. Although, having said that, we were spoilt with the weather earlier this year. So 7th to the 21st. So I take it that you get there. Will you be there on the Saturday? Will you be able to get to the ground? Because that'll be a Group D finals day, I think. Again, that gets a long way across. Very excited for you to be there, Dave. I know you've been a huge supporter of European cricket this year. McPhee hasn't actually faced the ball yet. Seen a lot of action. Hasn't been able to take part. Faces up to Asmari, as predicted. Proper cut there. Takes a bit of the fielder, but they will get a run. At least the fielder is able to partially knock it down. Hello to Jules Uderbridge as well. Nice to see you, Jules. Hopefully you're well. Let's try and get as many of our chatters there as possible. I know it's not easy. I know times are tough as well. Understand that. Saturday is Group D finals day, which will see 4 teams out of Ireland 11, Austria, Hungary, Finland and Turkey. Goes upstairs here. And Shazad misses out. Again, I would like to see him wearing a helmet. Consider the one for the oval, although it's kind of on the border. But yeah, then England 11 will be playing in Group E starting on Monday the 9th. So I think you'll enjoy the 8th, Dave. Sunday in Khartoum, in Malaga, wherever you're staying. You're staying at Los Azules. Nice. The Blues. He hopes they let the guitar and violin travel with you. Well, there is an open mic night there, Dave. I can put you onto it. Nice shot. Has he got enough? Maybe, maybe not. I think he has. I think that's just gone for 6. It has. Maximo and Takia. Well, he's pulled up a little bit lame after that effort. Maybe a bit of cramp. Gets just enough. Again, they've sent Shirzad out for impact. That's what he's delivering them. Look, just sneaks across the line. Takia, he's struggling a little bit. And I wonder if this is just a cramp issue. Because sometimes, especially when you have to sprint, he hasn't gotten up yet. You just hope it's only cramp and nothing more serious. You can see both teams. Okay, I think the fact they're doing this is a good sign because it's probably just like a hamstring cramp or a calf cramp. So Yeah, Sam Williams on the task. I mean, let's have a look at it here. You hope it's not like a rolled ankle or something like that. I don't see any evidence of that. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm just saying from experience that, especially late in the day, you can get cramp. Cramp comes and goes, and the fact that he wants to continue. Problem is, that as soon as you start to exert yourself again, then it's going to come back. So yeah, he's just with cramp, you need to stretch it out. It's the calf cramp. There's a certain stretch you do. If there's a hamstring, you normally keep your leg straight and elevate your leg. But I mean, he wants to bowl the next over. That's the thing. He's got one ball to go before he has to bowl again. So he doesn't want to go anywhere. Okay, then if he's
Back to game.
over. As we get to the end of the second over, 16-1. Well, this will be interesting. Takia, want to have a bowl? He's gone back on. There's only one reason. Looking at the table, Golden Star Bonn probably pretty close to booking their place in the 4, you'd imagine. A win here would do them wonders, but they're struggling a little bit through the first 2 overs. 16 for 1. No sign of Takia. Well, he's there, but he's still hobbling around, so maybe he's just going to take another over and try and get this right. Apologies if there was any technical difficulties there, but hopefully I'm back and you can hear me okay. Raj Bhushan to bowl the third then, so real change of pace. Oh, this one angles in, goes straight over the stumps. Naqvi still only faced 1 ball, make that 2 now. Oh, Dave. That's a great idea, saying he's getting there at 2:45. I can tell you the final will start at 8:30 p.m, Dave. Direct hit, well backed up. And guess who it is? Takia has to do the backing up and then has to dive again. So, yeah, when the ball's following you, it's following you. And Takia, I think we might have just missed it on the left of screen, but he dived as he backed that up. Takes it on leg side, long chase. Just be happy with the 1 here. Yeah, so if you can get to the second last game, that's 5 o'clock, Dave. At the Cardham Oval, it's 5 o'clock, and the final will be 8:30. Oh, hit hard and towards the fielder. He does really well. I don't think he ever touches the rope here. I think he's okay. It's Wakas Fatmi. Check it out in the replay. And this will be probably inconclusive on the replay, but I had a pretty good view of it. He gets close to the rope, but I don't think he ever actually touches it. See that trailing foot? I don't ever see the rope move. Now the next one is going to be called a wide, and they'll get next one, so that'll be 2 wides. So a lot happening so far in this grand final rematch. This is in the air and he's dropped it. He had 2 bites of the cherry, didn't he? Samir Naeem knocked it up, and he kind of knew the general direction that it was, didn't he? But he couldn't hold on in the end. So a bit of luck there for Saeed Naqvi. He has a life on 3. now this is high. Another catching opportunity, I'm pretty sure. Fielder right back and takes it. Easy as you like. And that's Sakirullah Asmari that takes the catch. So Bouchan gets the breakthrough and Shazad's innings comes to an end at 15. The power play finishes with a wicket. It's 22 for 2. Yeah, very, very well taken catch. Again, probably not the 100% traditional technique, but he watches it all the way in. And so advantage to the Spartans in the power play. Yeah, well, Dave, just saw where you're staying in Los Azules. About 15 minutes from the ground. So I'd say you get to Malaga, you're probably at your hotel by 4:30. You leave for the ground at 5, or just before. And you can catch most of the game before as well. 5 o'clock start, qualifier 2 in Group D. And yeah, look forward to having you for the last 2 weeks there. I think you'll find it tremendous entertainment. Into the power play. As signalled by the umpire. We'll get going now with over number 4. And Zaki will hold on to the ball after he takes the catch. First ball sneaks inside the line. Batter not really moving the feet, so I made that seem a bit wider than it was. Short ball doesn't quite carry. He's been teased over there, isn't he? Samir does smother it. Yeah, so 2:45 getting at Malaga. I'm just trying to work out what your chances are. You might not catch the very start of qualifier 2 at 5 o'clock, but you'll go close. You can have a little bit of dinner, watch the final, and then have Sunday to yourself. Enjoy yourself. I do recommend Molly's Roadhouse, which isn't too far away from where you're staying as well, because they do an open mic every second Wednesday. I think you'll enjoy that. To the ground and over the bowler. Let's just get a single here. It's been an interesting little period here, hasn't it? Golden Star Bonn trying to attack, but they're kind of being held back by the Spartans. This one's guided away. He'll test the field if he does really well. Get a pick up at least. Make sure it's only a single. Jules Udebridge just mentioning that the power play finishes on the Richie Benno Classic. 2 for 22. Sure is a classic. Yeah, we miss Richie, don't we? And obviously some of the classic team. Tony Gregg's another one. Well, this one's belted, and it's going to be 4. Pretty sure this bounces for the rope, and the umpire agrees. So, Guri is after the bowling. Oh, maybe that did go for 6. Am I seeing things? Or is this 6? That's late in the day. See, yeah, that's 6. Yeah, that is 6. So, well, fooled all of us really. But the camera doesn't lie, and that'll be a Maximo in the end. Great work by Spring Productions. We got Valentine's up there now. He's not missing a trick up there. Doesn't matter if we're into the 9th hour. Oh, dropped. It's a ball that was smashed back at Asmari. And Guri gets a bit lucky. He thinks it's down towards the bottom of the bat, but it's pretty close to the middle, I thought. Push. You either catch those or you don't. Couldn't get out of the way either. So it takes us to the end of the over. It's 33 for 2 after 4. We're just kind of hovering around that 8 overs so far. So it's fairly consistent overs. Go look at the over by over. Well, 8, 8, 6 and 11 so far. Last year, 131 to 108. Gary's getting the umpire to have a look at that, saying, hey, do you think this is broken? Umpire says, I don't know, do you think it's broken? We do kind of discourage bat changes here to keep the game moving, but I suppose if it isn't a genuine issue with that being broken, in fact, is the last ball that bat ever hits, at least it went out high, because they get a 6. While we wait for that, might welcome you into the box. When he's out here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. If you are interested in joining us, by the way, at Euros of Cricket between the 25th of September and the 20th of October, you can always go to our website, europeancricket.com, and you can look up Sunset Beach Club in Benalmadena. I know that they'll do a discount as well if you're coming to watch the cricket. But there's lots of nice places to stay around the Khartoum area, and Los Azules, it's a nice place to go as well, Dave. Look forward to seeing you there. And it is a real showpiece of European cricket as well. And I just think it's going to be amazing with the 3-day group format and 31 teams. Make sure you don't miss it. As Takia, who was looking a little bit dodgy, wasn't he? But he can still bowl. Guess once he gets to the crease, his arms are fine. He can whip his arms over. It's been a good contest, but Takia, what kind of shapes is he in? I think it's cramp that got him. This is hit with the angle, and it's going to beat the field to 4 runs. Against good effort, Spartans will throw themselves around in the field, but GSB are fighting back. You wouldn't expect anything less from the men in purple. Yeah, good effort from Zakirullah Asmari. He's a good fielder. We've seen that already. Oh, chops. Close to the stumps, but gets away with it. See Chris Smith in there, hopefully you're well. Assume that they changed the bat while I was having a chat with you. Plenty to do in this area of Germany as well. There's some really interesting museums and places. Also some really nice places to eat in the Altstadt River. All right, in the air. And probably spinning towards the boundary. It does, and that gets 4. Not completely convincing. I wonder if Takia will stay on after this over was finished. So what are you hearing with my audio right now? Any better? Oh, wow, that was close. That's about as close as you can get to castling a batter there from Bouchard. He's got 2 more balls to bowl. Again, gets 2 leg stumpies. This time he won't get away with it. That's going to be 4. So just ill-directed really from Raj. He's better bowler than that. Just drifts too far in and cashed in by the batter, Govinda Singh. Good partnership developing here. Up to 40 off 17 now. Last ball of the 6th coming up. Again, drifts in too far. Tough stop for the fielder, but he does well. Yeah, very nice bit of work out there by Manoj Patangi, who makes the stop, turns the 4 into 1. Nice bit of work, Manoj. Into 6, and the score is 63 for 2 after 6. So 6 over check-in time. Where could they get 2 from here? Well, they'd be hoping 2 a ball at a minimum from here. That would get them up to 111. If these 2 get going, you get even more than that. Still some batting to come. Yeah, so maybe you'd want 14 and over from here. 56 will get you up 119. It's about a pass score. Anything's competitive though. The Golden Star Bonn, they were on fire, weren't they, in that last game? Shazeb took a hat-trick and a 5 for Gujera, shut things down. It's going to be Mustafa Ul-Haq to bowl over number 7 now. He's being used as a frontline bowler this time. Is there a nick here? The batter doesn't believe it. He's saying, well, he's gone, and we cannot believe this. And, well, the bowler definitely heard something. The replay will give us a bit more of an idea. Let's have a look. Well, I mean, goes over the bat. I mean, I can't see it, but you can never see little nicks if there was one. Guri seemed genuinely surprised, didn't he? But he's going to have to go. So, I mean, he's going to have to wear it. We'll never really know. As new batter comes out, Chachul Gujera. Well, Huck with the breakthrough, I guess. Well, I guess he does. But yeah, bit of conjecture about that one. Now get squared up. Pretty good delivery. Hopefully the audio's been sorted. No, it's a bit here and there. Hello to Keith. Hopefully you're well. He's saying happy Sunday. I think Keith is watching from the USA. This will be 4. Good batting, Gujera. And he turns it on here. Just a little push and slapped. Bang. Just behind point. Nice batting. Nicely done. Gujera, 4 off 2. And Govinda. You can never tell if a batter's kind of foxing or whether he genuinely hasn't hit it with those ones. Batters are sneaky. In fact, all cricketers are a bit sneaky. Yeah, it's a tight one, but maybe a little bit of the line. It's a ledge, and it's going to fly over the field. That's going to be 4. So a move into the 70s. Again, so I've got a few technical issues at the moment, but still plugging forward in this game. Now, good running, really good running there. And they're happy to follow up with 1. Hart, pretty decent over, all things considered. Just when GSB were trying to get going, chips in with that wicket, maybe a bit lucky. Obviously, had given into chasing a wide one. This is up in the air and going to fall short. That'll be the end of the 7th over. The score is 74 for 3. Still an over to go. Still a ball to go, I should say, in this over. This one is going to be called a wide. Rightly so. So let's bowl that one more time. Now, miles in the air, as high. That's going to put the camera on the head, I think. Maximo. What a shot from Gajera. That is an absolute bomb. That's gone miles into the sky. That's the way to finish it over. 82 for 3 after 7. Well, it's going to happen occasionally. You just have to accept that, I think. But what a strike. 82 for 3 after 7. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Cologne Challenges will take the stage. They'll play 3 times. VFP Girls and Kirsten, they've got a big program coming up as well. We can see the Black Caps, the Ryan Sports as well. Join us. Day 8 starts. It's the start of week 2 here in Krefeld. Same time, 7:15 a.m. GMT, which is 9:15 in Central Europe and 12:45 p.m. in India. And guess what? Rico will be back on deck tomorrow morning. As this is hit in the air, and this is also going to travel out of the ground. Maximo. Back-to-back, essentially, for Golden Star Bonn, who are swinging it here. Pretty good batting. And they do it again. This is Subramanian, Surat Kumar. Be called a wide. That's the issue with this plan of going wide, is occasionally too wide and you lose the battle with the wide line. He's punched pretty well away from the field. He does very well there, Fatmi, to make the stop. Then whistles a throw in. In fact, the batter prevents an overthrow by the ball hitting the bat, as they might have gotten a 3rd run there. Chases a wide, but he'll get away with it, but he'll only get 1. Still in the 8th over here. Mike's playing up a bit more. Apologies about that. We'll work on that at the break if that's an issue. This will be a wide. I do like the distance of bowling one side of the wicket, though. I think there's something to that. This is going to be another wide. So, Gajera. 2.5 overs to play with here. What can he get them to? That's a pretty good shot. Steps across and smashes it straight over the bowler's head. Maximo! Golden Star Bonn, middle order, delivering here. That 6 brings up the 100 as well in the 8th over. Tries the same thing but can't get it off terra firma this time. Bouchard does the fielding. They've got themselves to something competitive, you'd imagine now. Something in the 120s from here. Nice cut shot. But there's a fielder prowling around that area. That'll just be a single. And Nutfee will retain the strike. The score is 102 for 3. Yeah, Nutfee's only faced 18 balls in 8 overs. So that's 2.25 balls per over. Of course, if you get half the strike, you'd face 3 and over, wouldn't you? So again, apologies, some of the audio equipment. I suppose our audio equipment gets more of a run than any audio equipment in world sport because it is so much time that we're spending on the air. All happens in the ninth. Here we go. It's up, it's in the air, and it's flying out of the ground. Maximo! Golden Star Bonn bringing it here. And yeah, it's just been raining sixes, hasn't it? That's what the doctor ordered for Golden Star Bonn. Yeah, big swing and a miss. Just a single this time. Very clever, John Gray. He was saying, talking about Kiwis not having a tail, but they don't. Literal animal, the Kiwi doesn't have a tail. As this is up and it's out of here. Maximo! Jerry's been very good here, hasn't he? He loves to step across. He's kind of daring you to bowl at him. And yeah, well, through the trees, we can see that is a Maximo. Gajera, 28 off 8. He's having a very good day, isn't he, for Golden Star Bonn? Now this one is slashed away, and that's going to be another 4. So boundaries keep on coming. Still a ball to go in the 9th. bit big on him. Yeah, a rare miss, really. It's the end of the night to score 119 for 3. And what an acceleration we've seen with the last 3 overs going for 19, then 20, then 17. Remember at 6 over game time I said, look, can you get 13 and over here? 12 and over, 13 and over. Well, they've got 19, 20, 17. And now they've got an over to play with. Right now they're pretty much par. And they've got 1 over bonus, basically. This to be Mustafa or Hark, 12 the last one. Interestingly, we haven't seen Mohamed Asif with the ball. Had a bit of an off time with the ball earlier. Used to Hark instead. He's going to use him here. Swing and a miss. First up. Yeah, just inside. Good partnership again, 56 off 19. Partnerships is your way toward collapse, and we saw a big collapse earlier on from VFB Gelsenkirchen. I suppose you're always trying to make a partnership, just doesn't always work out. But again, that's kind of an acceptable wide. You're missing your spot, but if you can sneak it in, it's a good chance of a dot. This has been called no ball from somewhere. Maybe I'm just hearing things. Yeah, that's a no ball. Now, I wonder what this is for. Could have been front foot. It's actually hit into the ground. Might have been for too many outfielders. No, it's been called for front foot. Don't know if we've got the front on camera again. We can have a look exactly where his foot lands there. Mustafa or Hark, but he might have just been over. So free hit coming up in a bonus. Free hit. That wasn't a real free hit shot though, was it? Not so sure that Nakvi got the memo there. Forward to come then. Let's see if they can climb into the 130s. Oh yeah. Oh boy, that's a big hit. That's probably the biggest hit of the day. It's gone over the trees. It's probably got over the cars as well, or at least I hope it has. Maximo. Oh, that is TNT. It's dynamite from Gajera, who's hit that about 100 plus meters. Well, Nakvi tapped the free hit. We thought he was crazy. Well, he knew exactly what he was doing. He's saying, hey, don't worry about me. This guy's red hot. And still time to play. And he gets another one, full toss, this time another 4. What an innings this has been from Gajera. He moves up to 44. In fact, he overtakes Nakvi now. He's only faced 12 balls. Outstanding batting. Wow, that wasn't that bad of a ball. Low full toss, just misses the Yorker. Oh, I think that's wide. I mean, how far did he step? It's straight over the line. Well, Hark's pretty thrilled with the result. Maybe we can see this one from the main camera and we'll see exactly how wide it was. If there was any pre-movement. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, he steps one stump outside. I think that's a wide. Can he get away with that or Hark? Last ball. A rare miss. They'll try and work out how to get a run out at the bowler's end, and now they're going to try for 2. Again, they've got to go keepers then now. No, he's missed the ball, I think. Was given out, but I don't think he ever had the ball there. Camera 1. We'll have to see this. And again, we'll talk you through this, but I don't think there's any chance he's got the ball. We'll have to slow it down when the bowler has the ball in his hand. So yeah, let's have a look. he misses this. There's no doubt about this. We'll keep going here. We'll keep rolling past this one. Because what happens is the ball then comes back to the bowler, and the umpire was quick to give it out. But let's have a look here. Does he have the ball when he hits the stumps? And I'm going to say he doesn't. Early call. Let's see. Okay, frame by frame here. Oh. I suppose if we go roll that back a couple of frames, if you want to be technical, he does have the ball in his hand at the moment he hits it, touches the stumps, and then I think the stumps knock the ball out. So I think that probably is out. If you're going to be technical there. And we'll see what it scored in the end. So I think that is out. I think the umpire's right, but certainly worth another look. And they're going to end up, if that is given out, at 135 for 4. And that's exactly why you run. You just keep running until you're out. Eventually, we think that's out. We'll come back to that in a second. As we look at, we'll get a look back to the first innings. And look, one thing you would say about Golden Star Bonn, they are a very good 10-over cricket team. Because even though they lose those early wickets, Naeem Khan got a working over and got done by Takir Khan. But then they sent out to Shahzad at 3, and he was pretty good. He scored 15 off 9. Eventually, and we saw him get caught out in the deep, and Govinda came and he swung the bat as well. There's some concerns, I suppose, from Govinda when he got given out. Must have got a little feather on that one, but then, I mean, one door closes, another opens. What about Chachil Gajera? Comes in, he whacks 45 or 14 with 5 big maximums and 3 fours in there, and he ends up with potentially a match-winning innings on his hands. At the other end, Naqvi bats through the 10 overs, didn't do a bad job at all. He hit 3 sixes, 3 fours. Didn't have a lot of the strike, to be fair. Eventually, he was out. I mean, if you look at this live, it didn't look like he had the ball, but I think if you actually look at the replay, when the stumps are broken, the ball is in the hand, even if it's only a tenuous grip. 43 then for Naqvi, opening the batting, run out off the very last ball. But they did get an extra run off that last ball. 45 not out for Gajera, though. He stole the show towards the end. There's 14 balls in his knock. 12 wide and 2 no balls. Probably a little bit in the high side there from the defending champions by Spartans in this grand final rematch. 1 for 15, I think Bajaj did a pretty good job most of the time. Apart from that, we saw Mustafa Ulhar with a wicket and Kia Khan with a wicket. They weren't quite themselves either. As Fasari deserves a shout out. I think he bowled a good couple of overs, none for 19. We'll take a break. We'll work on a couple of little technical issues that might have been creeping in, but we'll be back with the chase, and we'll see if Spartans can keep the wood over Golden Star Bonn. They need 136 to do that. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll see you in a moment with more European Cricket Series. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Germany. Time for the last innings of the day. And this should be a goodie. Golden Star Bonn taking on by Spartans. It's a rematch of last year's final. On that occasion, it was the Spartans. They batted first, made 131, and that was enough. Golden Star making 108. This time, it is Golden Star Bonn that batted first, and they've made 135. So a very similar score. We'll see if it stands up. Two very good cricket teams. Two teams that really come to the fore in European Cricket Series cricket in the last couple of years, and they're both contenders in this series as well. 136 won't be easy. Probably 15 to 20 above par, although you would say par in this contest might be a little bit higher than the 117 that we have seen as the average score through the first 6 days of action. Time is ready to go. 40 minutes, of course. We haven't really talked about the time up today. A good reason is. The reason is a good thing. We haven't had to worry about time. Things have been very good. Okay, we've got Atashir to go. It's going to be Mohammad Azif, who we didn't see bowling. He's being used as a bat. The Spartan skipper face up. Pin your ears back. Let's go. Straight away, we see a cracking square drive. Perfect timing from Azif. He loses that one. I want to see if they can find this. Anyway, we'll see if this ball gets another run. It's a great shot. Really good shot. And yeah, the search is going on. That might be the shortest life ever of a ball. I mean, it didn't go that far into the trees. All right, let's have a look. They're really annoying bushes as well to try and find the ball in. But what a shot from Asif. No real movement there from Shirzad. Does get it through. All right, well, we've lost him. And you can see there's Gajera. He says we got it. All right, well, that deserves a round of applause. That was a very good job. That's Imtiaz Sada that has found the ball. All right, so hopefully we sort out these technical issues that were bothering us in the first innings as well. Seems so good so far. Ball, good X on that from Shazad. I love his Golden Star Bonn uniforms. One thing they did say though is they're a bit noisy when they're just going out, you know, when they're in public. But I don't know, express yourself. I'd like to see some football teams adopting that. I mean, they had a catch on. It's very Hollywood. Let's see. Faces up again. And it's hit straight down the ground. Not really timed. Didn't quite go to the boundary. I think it did. Well, almost a mix up there. And it wasn't too. Oh, no. He's so lucky that hit the stumps. I mean, look, he wasn't out, but the stumps did the backing up. You can see he had buyer's remorse as soon as he threw this. The bowler throws it, then realises the keeper, Naeem's backing up the throw, see? So he throws it, and he's like, oh no, what have I done? And luckily, it was a perfect little curveball that banged into the stumps. Fatmi was home, though, and any action coming thick and fast so far. Now, it is the last game of the day, so you can throw some random questions as well in the chat. Who's got a random question for me today? It is Sunday. Last of the innings that we'll see this weekend, but we'll be straight back into it tomorrow morning. Rico Full is standing by. We'll both be around for the next 3 days before Uchwell replaces me from Thursday onwards. Wow, he bounces this over, and this will be 4. Wow, it's quite a remarkable shot. That's all about the pace of Shirzad, the bowler, in the first place. Fatmi is able to just jam the bat down, and it didn't give the infielders a hope. I mean, that's quite a remarkable stroke, really, to bounce it into the pitch. Of course, the pitch is so hard. And that'll be the second boundary of the over. So, yeah, you're trying to get that kind of 13, 14 and over. We're on track to do this in this first over. Oh, now, a little edge. Naeem can't get near it, and that's going to be 4 more. Check it out on the replay. Did he actually get a glove on this? I couldn't really see. Maybe we can see from that camera behind, but there's a big thick edge. Naeem could feel it in. So 13 without loss now. The ball remaining. Shazad. Final ball the first. Attempts the Yorker. Turns into a full toss. A throw. Not particularly good throw. It's home anyway into the first over. And the Spartans make a decent start in this chase. It's 14 without loss. There's the golden ball count up. 237 matches since the golden ball. Now, if we don't have a golden ball before the start of the ECC, now I'm not going to say that's going to happen, but let me just do a bit of an experiment. So if we don't have one by the start of the ECC, we will be up to 340. No, we don't want that. We got to break the golden ball drought. Remember, 405, the longest all-time drought. Pali to bowl the second. Man, Marcus, quick to take off, but quick to turn around. I think he always back the team with 135 on the board, but Spartans certainly can chase this down. They are defending the champions. They scored in the 130s in that pressure-packed final last year. Leg side, and well knocked down. That's the cult hero, Rahib Nawabi. Haven't seen too many moustache tweaks today. Leg side. Well, 6. Watch out. Oh, that's a really good strike by Asif. Just on a length from Parupali. And Asif, that's straight as the day is long there. What a shot. Almost smacked into the camera tower. So Parupali, not thrilled with that outcome. Could power play this. You want to get power play in the 40s. To be on track really. By Spartans, the 21 halfway through it. Dragged down to the fine leg region. I think it's 2 on Nawabi's arm. They will. Just bowls it in. Smart running there from Asif. Good start, this, isn't it? Yeah, so who's got a random question for me? Throw one at me. I haven't had one yet. It's a bit of a sleepy Sunday, as you can imagine, at this stage. Up-ish. More work for Nawabi. He's busy, isn't he? And Parupali has come back pretty well. Pitched up, well, late decision not to go for the run, and just in time. Justin's made an appearance in the chat a little bit. That'll be a dot to finish the over, and it's 24 without loss after 2. So looking at the table, both of these two would be contenders, imagine, although they both stumbled at times. One loss to Golden Star Bonn, 2 losses to the Spartans so far. Remember, only the top 4. Only room for the top 4 on finals day. PSV Arcot, they were 4-1, then they fell to 4-3. So who's to say the same couldn't happen to GSB? Time will tell. Gajera, he's having an absolute dream game here so far in match 35. But as we know, past performance is no guarantee of future returns. Down the side. And Naeem kind of looking into the sun now. It's one of those, it's a strange ground in that almost always cricket grounds are set up so they're orientated north-south, and that way the sun's not really a factor. Absolutely belted down. Well, that was travelling, and you can see the frustration from Sakia Khan. But to be honest, I don't think you catch this more than fun. Let's explode it off the bat. He made the right position. He got 2 hands to it, but yeah, just couldn't hold on. Yeah, so this ground's more of an east-west ground, and so that means that as the day goes on, the sun is kind of behind one end of the ground and then ends another end of the ground. You can see that from the shadows there. Sun setting in the west. So bites back. Well, there's no run here, and that's really tight. It's really tight. Just took Naeem a bit of time to gather the ball, and he overarmed it onto the stumps. This is really close. Oh, has he made it? I think he might have just made it. Let's have a look. There's one frame, next frame on. Can't really see if it bails off there, and then it bails off there. I think you've got to give that one out, even though my instinct is that he's probably just out, but I don't think there's enough evidence to say that conclusively. So they're going to sneak in, and they're very lucky actually to get away with that. There was no run there. I suppose the evidence would say that it was. Ball. There was a run in the last one. There was a run in this one. They're spooked and don't take it. Good bowling this from Gajera. What a knock earlier on. As he's put up 44 off 14, 5 big sixes. It's the first time we've seen Joshua Gajera this year. He's having a good series, runs, wickets. Economy rate below 8 going into this game, which is a pretty good result. Uppercut, and this is going to travel, and I think it's gone out of the ground. It has. Maximo. You see, he's very good at the cut. He's very strong in this area. To pound the first ball over point. Badly needed 6. We talked about wanting that 40s in the power play, and a little bit below that at the moment. Couple more to go for Churchill. He's heading down the leg side, I think. Check out the replay. Yeah, definitely just that latent movement. But still, dot ball's a good ball for Golden Star Bonn, like I said. Hoping for some revenge. As these two met in the final last year, Spartans took the trophy. Big swing and a miss to finish. So end of the third over. Gajera all things considered, he'll be pretty happy to just go for 9 in that over. It's 33 without loss after 3. The other thing was that last year, these two teams were in the same group. They actually met in the group stage, and they also met in the final. Have a look at that last 4 overs. From when I did the 6-over check-in, 63 for 2. They were able to score another 72 runs in that last 4 overs. Crazy stuff, really. When these two teams met in the group stage, Golden Star Bonn, they won one, and then they lost one. So they split their games. They were both pretty close games as well. Back on the 17th of August, 2022. Now elevates, tries to get it up, and he does. Maximo. That was just pure brute force, really, from Vatme, because there wasn't a lot of timing there. Again, the pace of Shazad working against him here, because it just explodes off the bat and goes for 6. Last year, the Boosters in match 9 against Golden Star Bonn. Not the Boosters, pardon me. The Bio-Erdigan Spartans, as I known there. The Spartans made 107, and Golden Star Bonn chased it down with 4 balls to spare. They met straight away in the next match, match 10. Double headers back then. And it was a really close game. Spartans holding on 114 to 111. So typically they're close contests when these two teams meet each other. The Spartans really came from the cloud to win last year. I suppose a bit like the Blue Stars did the year before. So the question is, this year, will it be another team coming from the clouds? Timed, a little bit 1. We've had some really great cricket here in Krefeld over the last series, I suppose. 2021, the first time we came here. The Spartans, by the way, in the group stage had a 4-4 record, and so did Golden Star Bonn. That was a very even group, Group A. In fact, Bonn Blue Star missed out. They were only 2 points behind. They didn't even make the finals. If one result had gone the other way, all teams would have had 4-4. I suppose it's Group B that was a bit more polarised. Driven and safe. It'll just be 1. It will just be 1. So, yeah, rate's creeping up, isn't it? Up over the 15 now. Yeah, so, I'm saying I was right about New Zealand. I think I was asked about this time yesterday or the day before. Do I think New Zealand are done as a cricket team, basically? I said, hey, it's only a couple of games. Don't read too much into the short term, and it looks like they're playing some very good cricket right now against England. That's going to be wide, hits the line. Not a bad spot to miss, though. Yes, I think people tend to get carried away with the short term because it's fun. You get emotional. To be rational all the time, it's not that fun in life. So people tend to sensationalise things, especially in sport. Sport is an outlet for so many reasons. I get 1 here. That's a decent spell for Shazad, really. Well, he doesn't get a wicket. Doesn't have a lot of luck in it either, but he'll go none for 25, and after 4 overs, the score is 44 without loss. But what they have done, GSB, they've kept Spartans to 11 and over when they really need 13.5 for the whole innings. So they're behind. Having said that, they're behind but ahead, aren't they? They're behind of the rate required in the whole innings, but they're ahead of the rate that Golden Star Bonn were going at this rate, this moment in the innings. Harsha Parapalli is going to bowl over number 5. swing. Now, we saw this the other day, didn't we? When Spartans were just falling behind in a chase, and you've got Shazam Khan there's been in really good form, and he couldn't really get too much of a hit, and the Raider got out of control. So I think these two are going for it, but the other thing is if you're going for it and swinging and missing, you're just kind of compounding your problems. See here, let's see if swings and misses twice in a row. So, yeah, it's a tough one. Don't really want to retire a batter out when there's such good batters. Now, get something on this. Again, probably do you try to do here? I would have considered it. Just because, see if it seems to be a bit of a rut. So maybe it was worth trying it on. It gives Parapali a pat on the back. Right. So over to Fatmi and see if he can muster one. He can, and he gets 6. Maximo brings up the 50 for Spartans, who have just fallen behind in this chase, but they do have all 10 wickets still in hand. And that also brings up the 50 partnership, and ordinarily you'd say, yeah, okay. 51 partnership of 28 balls, pretty good. Just a little less than the rate that they need to be going. Interesting, they called it wide. This is a tough one because he does kind of take a little shuffle, but is it before the ball's bowled? I mean, I think it's still a wide. At most, he's a stump outside off, and if you move the line as a stump, it's probably straight over the line. So probably a fair call. All right, goes for this, but he hasn't got the timing. Should be gone. Guri's after it, and he takes it. So the 50 partnership comes up, but they don't last a lot longer. Spartans lose a wicket, and it's Fatmi that's going to have to go for 25 off 13. Golden Star Bonn looking the goods at the moment, but we know things can change pretty dramatically and very quickly here in the European Cricket Network matches. It's 52 for 1. This will bring one of the form players in this tournament, Shazam Khan, to the crease. Comes out at number 3. It's a big effort. If they get it home from here, the Spartans. They'll believe they've got the batting to do this, but they need their batters to click. It's a little bit of an unknown. It's a bit unscientific as well, when you click and when you don't. I'll just be hoping that Shazam Khan is on here. Parapali, the successful bowler. This is probably missing. They will get a leg by. Hits him pretty high as well. There's a lot of bounce in this pitch. Check it out in the replay. Thanks to Spring Productions. I don't know about being too high, but it will be a leg by to finish the over. 53 for 1 after 5. Just a reminder about what's happening on the European Cricket Network with so much more cricket still to come. Of course, really looking forward to next weekend when we'll have probably our most star-studded ECI of the season between Germany, the Netherlands 11 and Belgium. I think that's going to be an absolute banger. Unfortunately, I'm attending a wedding, but I'll be lurking. You can bet your bottom dollar. Then I'll be back for the 11th of September in Rome. I'll have Corey Rutgers with me for the first week. I'll have Nish Aber with me for the second week. Let's have Nish on the European Cricket Series again. Of course, he did Cyprus with Rico earlier in the year. All right, they need a big over here, and it's Zeb, who's coming off a 5 for and a hat-trick. So he's full of form today, Shazeb. Surprise attack from Guri, but we'll get through for a single. Shazeb has been absolute wrecking ball with the ball today, hasn't he? He took an accidental hat-trick when it carried across overs. I'm not so sure that he knew about it. No full toss. Time to wait into the gap. That quick work from Guri again. He's really quick along the ground, isn't he? And he'll only get a single, and every time it stays in the field of play, that's a win for Golden Star Bonn at the moment. Again, Shazab, most of the time he's full, he's straight. He'll probably tell you he'll try to bowl you a Yorker. You still got to play it. Shazab trying to get going. It's forward. He doesn't have enough length to get under it, so again, it's a really good result. Seeming like a long way back, isn't it, for the Spartans, especially with Golden Star Bonn's bowling unit so full of confidence after that demolition job of VFB Gelsenkirchen in the last game. Again, really well bowled. Such a good length. Like I say, sometimes it's not always about trickery. I mean, you can just walk up to the batter and say, look, I'm going to bowl you 6 Yorkers. And if you get it right, even if they know they're coming, what's your strategy? I mean, at high levels, batters can kind of maybe kind of ramp them or try something like that. But here it's pretty tough. Again, look at that. That's so well bowled. And Shazam just forced to take his medicine. This is an excellent over. As you'd say in sporting parlance, he's in the zone right now. So 5 off this over. That's a brilliant result for GSP. And he's just in rhythm. He's got the ball on a string today, hasn't he, Shazab? Last ball of his over. Can they get one away? Oh, there you go. Missed this spot once, and he gets pounded. Maximo Asif. Off the boil, wasn't he? But he's back on. It just really illustrates the fine margins as a bowler here. The line was fine here, but the length wasn't, and it disappears literally as we get to the end of the 6th over. 64 for 1. Badly needed one. That shot from Mohammad Asif. Looking at the equation now. 72 off 24, so that's 3 a ball. That is the pace that Golden Star Bonn went in the last 4 overs, 18 and over. So Nawabi is going to get the ball here in over number 7. They need a huge over here, don't they? Trying to stay alive in this contest. Okay. Time for some action. He doesn't give you a lot of pace to work with. Enjoyed his series, of course, as we always do. This is up, it's in the air, and it's 6. Maximo still goes over the top. Adios, Pelota. 6 runs. Yeah, doesn't quite get the Yorker. Nice bit of timing. I tell you who I'm missing this year, though, is Niamat Safi, who was he's another man that had some very attractive facial hair. They turned the run down here. Because they're saying, hey, why aren't we running here? We need lots of runs. As if he's saying, don't worry, I got this. I just whacked a 6. I'm going to do it again. That's what he's thinking. He says, it's not worth it for 1 run. I want more. I want 6. And we'll crack it. And that is almost a sensational catch out there. That was such a good effort. That's Atash Shazad. This was bad. This was such an acrobatic effort. I mean, fortunately for him, it stays inside the field of play, so it's still a pretty good result for Golden Star Bonn. Rate's heading above 20 soon. pace off it. Bit of work for the field. He fumbles over the line. That's 4. Well, the only way that the rate required comes down now is boundaries, wides, or no balls. That's the only way it can come down. He kind of did everything right there, didn't he? Except stop the boundary. I think that's the Khan as well. It's had a bit of a tough time in the field during this 7 overs. Nice ball of the over from Nawabi. And he takes it on, and he's dropped. And I think they'll only get 1. I think Asif was getting on 2. He saw there was an opportunity, but in the end, Shazab wasn't keen because he was too busy ball watching. You can understand that. So a single to finish the over. And even with Nawabi not being perfect, he only goes for 13. The score is walking sticks, 77 for 1 after 7. Coming up tomorrow, 5 more matches will start the second week. So after this, we're right at our halfway point in Krefeld. We'll get to see VF beat Gelsenkirchen once again. Cologne Challengers, big day for them. That's for sure. Under Sports, huge day for them as well. But the Caps will be on show as well. Join us from 7:15 a.m. GMT, which is 9:15 in Central Europe, and 12:45 in India for more European Cricket Series. The biggest cricket series in the world, and therefore the best. Any arguments? Send them in writing to our head office in Zurich. Yeah, it's quite a remarkable thing, the European Cricket Series. All the locations will have well over 1,000 matches on the European Cricket Series this year. Guri just had a bit of a problem with his finger there, I think, attempting to take that catch. But he is going to stay on. He's an important fielder. If you're going to win this game, you're going to have to get after Shazab, and that is something that we haven't seen today. Maybe with the exception of the last ball, the last over, which I don't think was found. You can see at this stage, GSB, they were only 5 ahead. And that was after a barnstorm of a 7th over in their first innings. All right, here we go with over number 8. Oh, he's mishit this in the air and taken. So Shazab Khan's going to have to go. And another wicket for Shazab. What a day he's having. And the Golden Stars playing like stars at the moment. They've restricted, even though they've only taken the 1 wicket. Make that 2 now, though. As that was high in the air. Pretty good catch because you're contending with the sun at this time of the day. And it's Harsha Parapali that takes the catch. Shazab has to go. Never really got going in that innings, did he? Goes for 9 off 8, just the 1-4 in there. And the score is 77 for 2. Well, Dave, I think we might have seen a Tortuga there. We don't get too many Tortugas in Germany with the grounds that we play at Dresden and also here in Krefeld. Yeah, so Jeffrey, our tortoise, he basically gets the whole month off when we come to Germany. You don't have too many bad bounces at all. Jeffrey, the Tortuga, is named after Jeffrey Boycott because he moves slowly. We've got Jeffrey, we've got Eric. Created our whole family here, European Cricket Network, over the last couple of years. Can Shazab do another number on middle order? That's the question. Panthangi gets about at 4. Let's see what he brings to the table. Left-hander. He won't have to do too much first up. I suppose when you've got someone like Zeb that's been on fire to the right-handers, might not be a bad thing to let you out there. He loses the first one down the leg side. I suppose the length shouldn't change that he's trying to bowl. He's going to straight away switch back to over the wicket. But okay, around the wicket didn't work. I like this over the wicket attack. Yeah, and there's the length. See, that shouldn't change. Panthangi does get off the mark. Right, so I think this is squarely on the shoulders of Asif now. They need to go at a magical pace. He's 39 off 22. That innings really from Gajera in the first half of this game could be the difference between the two teams. Pretty close. Probably hitting. Yeah, umpire agrees. And Shazab does it again, full and straight. The only question was going past leg stump. He's wide of the crease. I think that's out. And I think you look at that, it's hard to see it missing, isn't it? It's hard to see it missing. We'll try and slow it down a little bit more so you can read the line of the ball. Where does it hit him exactly? Yeah. I mean, it hits him on a fair chunk of the leg stump, and he's on the crease. So, yeah, I think that's fair enough. So live, you'd feel it would be an injustice to the bowler if that wasn't given out. 20 years ago, you would have said it going down the leg side, but I think only he has to hit a piece of the leg stump. Doesn't have to hit the whole thing. His Mirrors up to try and come and save the day. Shahil Mirza. Again, just Yorkers for breakfast, lunch and dinner here that Zeb's serving up, isn't it? He's having such a good day. And really, this game's crept out of hand now with 2 new batters at the crease. Pentangi, can he get away? Well, he is good at being left-handed, which is got him a couple of wides. This is the first time we've seen Manoj today, and this is the first time we've seen him bat. Again. Let's see, Zeb have a go at him. Pretty well bowled, but it's a low full toss. Slightly overdone for York, and only slightly. And when Zeb slightly missed, he's been putting. Yeah, it's not a bad spot to miss, because it does force the batter to hit the ball, because otherwise he might have had another LBW. But it's a nice bit of batting from Manoj Pentangi. It's his first boundary in ECN cricket. Nice moment for him. Last ball of the over. Shazam, 2 for 19. Not quite 5 he got earlier, but still very good return. Oh no, don't run. Oh, I think he's going to be out here. Unless he's got that bat back in, I have a feeling he's going to be in trouble. He's like, are we running here? And he said, well, I don't think so. And good night, Charlene. And we'll see it one more time, but you can see he has not made it back. And so, Pentangi, well, he has an okay time at the crease, but now he's going to get his marching orders, probably be all academic in the end. I think he was looking for a run that wasn't there. I don't know whether his partner maybe gave him the impression that they might try for a run, but really, they can't. He's very quick to get on it and hit from close range. So, end of the 8th over. Shazam ends his spell for the day. Wasn't he brilliant? He took 2 for 19 in this one, and you compare that, you put that next to the 5 for 13 earlier. So today, he's taken 7 for 32 off 4 overs. So imagine that in a T20 context where bowlers normally bowl 4 bowlers. Imagine taking 7 for 32. Don't think you get that many 7 footers in T20 cricket. I think Colin Ackerman did it once. Dutch player playing in England. The T20 Blast. Dave's asking about Jeffrey Boycott. Well, that's just what we call our pet tortuga. When we see some bad bounces, that's the tortuga, which is Spanish for tortoise, by the way. We asked the viewers to name the tortoise. They came up with Jeffrey in honour of Jeffrey Boycott and the fact that he used to bat pretty slow. Actually gets the ball here in the 9th. Gonna go at everything now. Just get one here. Well, this could turn into quite a big win. It's been a while that we've seen the clock be a potential issue. But I think with Navy bowling, it shouldn't be. Still over 3 minutes to bowl 5 balls. He gets off the mark, first ball. Pretty good effort this from Golden Star Bonn. Puts 1 foot in the semi-finals for them, but still a bit of work to do over the next couple of days. In fact, I think we might not see them again till Thursday. All right, Twings at it, but only get the one here unless we see the ball get away from the bowler. And right on cue we do. Nutvi just fairly tamely at the keeper, so they do get two in the end. The fielder playing fairly defensively there, running around the ball, making sure it wasn't going to scoot past him. Nutvi looking pretty cool in his sunglasses. Right, and he goes up to the skies, and he gets plenty of it. Nice shot by Mirza. Maximo. Welcome hit as well, as he sends that one up and away. Nicely picked up. 2 balls to bowl here, but they should sneak in for time. 41 off 8. Can't see that happening. Well, 2 sixes might make it interesting and plausible. Puts the pace on now. We might have a run out here. They go to the other end in time. Well, they won't do it. Naeem throws the gutter ball. 10-pin bowling style. Nutvi. So it'll just be a dot. No harm done. And last ball of the over to come now from Nutvi. This will be a single down the ground, and it'll be 40 required, so they'll need a hypersonic finish. And as my good friend Corey Rutters would say, there's probably more chance of the world stopping and spinning the other way at the end of 9 overs. It's 96 for 4. I'm going to take a big opportunity now to say thank you to everyone in the chat, as well as everyone at the ground here. A big thank you to our crew from Spring Productions. Again, they've been top quality. To all the players and all the helpers as well that have given us a great time. Of course, all the viewers could do it without you guys. And a reminder, if you haven't already, please like this video on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. It just helps us bring you the cricket. Also tell your family and friends about the European Cricket Network. It's Gajera, fitting that he should finish things off. Won't get a wicket here, but it'll just be a single. Gajera's innings really did give GSB all the momentum going into the second half of this game. He's had a very good day. Final reminder as well to like us on the socials at European Cricket and follow us there for some great content. And don't forget our website, europeancricket.com. It's the home of European Cricket. Plenty of information there, including ECC squads as they come in. Next ball knocked away by Naeem for 1. Anyway, it's been a big day. Again, I haven't heard any news from Switzerland yet about who's through from there. Should be a big game today. We're waiting on one off T10 to determine who goes to the ECL. Another ball that's going to fall short of the outfield. That'll just be one. I hope everyone has a wonderful evening. Of course, Rico will be back tomorrow. He's refreshed, I'm sure, after his weekend off. So I hope everyone stays happy, stays safe. And if you are leaving us now, don't forget to catch us tomorrow at the same time, 7 a.m. GMT, which is 7:15 a.m. GMT, actually, which is 9:15 in Central Europe, 12:45 p.m. in India. Right, sky ball, this should be caught. He doesn't drop too many catches, and he almost drops this, but he doesn't. You know, it gets through his hands, and he was either catching it with his hands or his face, but he caught it in the end. That was a little bit of an ice cream cone. I guess late in the day. The only thing that could probably ruin it is an injury. It almost snuck through Saeed's hands, but that is fitting for Gajera that he takes a wicket there, as he's been the player of the match for mine. 2 to come then in the day. And we'll get to have a look at Zaki Asmari. So they get to 99. Again, not quite enough runs, is it? We haven't seen a double-digit score win your cricket match. And this will be no exception. Last ball of the day then from Judgill. Not a bad shot. Gets 6. Oh well, always nice to finish on a good note. Asmari bangs a max Maximo. That sends us home on day 7. The final score here, 135 to 105. Now, bit of an interesting one. It was 131 to 108 in the final last year between these two teams. And that time it was the Spartans that won. But this time it's Golden Star Bonn. Similar scoreline. It's 135 to 105. Final reminder to check us out tomorrow, day 8. Rico will be back, like I said, same time, same place here on the European Cricket Network on YouTube, or of course on Fancode in India. 5 more matches, only 20 matches remain until we do have to make the cut. And 4 teams out of the 11 will make it to finals Friday. I suppose every day we put together a bit of the puzzle. This was a bit of a funny one because Shazad was panicking, thinking that was going to go for overthrows. In the end, the stumps did their job and stopped the ball. But I suppose the issue here, it was a case of contain and then take wickets. Sometimes it's take wickets and then by your very nature containing the opposition. But what GSB did really well, even though they didn't take a lot of wickets early, they just seemed to be able to stop the Spartans going on big boundary hitting runs. So even though we often saw one boundary in the over, for example, we didn't see any big runs of boundaries that would have taken them up towards the score required and got them to the rate required. Ravinder Singh's a very good fielder, and he took that one. It was the end of Wakas Fatmi for 25 off 13. And yeah, like I said, it's not really a science behind when batters click and when they don't. And the Spartans need someone to go big. So it's a mixture of the fact that that didn't happen, plus the fact that Golden Star Bonn have a pretty professional bowling lineup. And they're not giving you too many bad balls. That was a rare Tortuga. That saw the ball end up over the line. But yeah, towards the end, I think we knew it was all over Red Rover. Asif went to a ball that I think was taking a piece of leg stump. It was full, it was straight. Shazeb delivering with a couple of wickets. And then this run out, a bit of a sad way for Manoj Padagi to lose his wicket for the first time. Still, great work from Naeem, isn't it? Who's all over that in a flash. And then, as things were winding down, watch this almost sneak through the hands of Navi. And a nice shot to finish the day. But it was all in vain as 30 runs the margin. It is Golden Star Bonn that get some revenge for going down in the final to the Spartans last year. Looking at the scorecard, it was Asif that top scores, 39 off 23 for him. Wakas Fatmi with 25 off 15. Mirzat, the only other player to reach double figures, 13 off 8. His contribution. Looking at the bowling figures, 2 for 19. Shazeb had a very good day. And a wicket each for Parapali and Gajera. Once again, I want to say a big thank you to all of our fans all over the world. We couldn't do it without you. Hope you've had a great Sunday, and I know that no matter where you've been tuning in from, you'll be interested to see how this plays out over the next 4 days. We have the final group matches, and then don't forget finals Friday, and then internationals next weekend. Like I said before, if you haven't already, please like this video and subscribe to the channel. Don't forget our social media as well at European Cricket, and also our website, europeancricket.com. I'll also add some information about the ECC and how you could join us for the Euros of Cricket. Well, I know that our wonderful crew from Sprint Productions, again, they've come to the party. They put together some of the best bits of the day. So I'm going to leave it here. Rico will be back tomorrow to join us bright and early. But for now, enjoy these best bits of day 7. It's goodbye from me, Auf Wiedersehen, and Hasta mañana from Germany. We'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket Series.